Hey y'all. I'm not gonna draw it out. I'm most definitely not. Hold on, let me see. Fix the layout. Yes, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. I am most definitely not payday today. I am most definitely day right now. You ain't have to. You ain't have to. Now, why you want to read me out to the people? Hey, sweet babe.
Ah,
Let's go, Emo.
what's up with it, y'all? We here now.
We definitely here now. And listen, y'all, I'm tipsy and I ain't got shit to talk about, but we about to talk about something because I got a lot to talk about. I ain't got nothing but a whole lot at the same goddamn time. What you mean? Shit.
We here now, y'all. PayDae ass hit me up, says she wanna go live. Fuck it, we here now. We finna talk about something. It is what it is.
You know what? Okay, so listen. We got a few things we can talk about.
We really do.
Do you wanna okay, so do you wanna get on real content or do you wanna tackle some of the sector shit first and then maybe look at some of this content? We go straight to the content though, and I can tell you exactly. Hey, Texas 713, exactly the choices we have.
Um, it's up to you. Like, I guess go ahead and get into the content so we can ease into the bullshit. Is my audio still burping?
It's not burping on my end, but let me see if I could change it. Let's see if they change it. Okay, say something now. It never burped
Both
on my
of us
end.
burping.
Damn, let me see if I can fix both of us then. Don't tell us that, man.
Right.
All right, y'all. I tried to fix it. Sweet Babe said what's going on in the 225. If we want to talk about what's going on in the 225, y'all let me know if my audio good. Let me know if Jelly audio good first before we get into it.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. Oh, 713 say we good. Okay, we good. All right.
Okay, good. So if you want to get into some 225 shit, now y'all know NBA YoungBoy best friend Ddawg has been sentenced to 10 years. But if y'all remember, like a year or two ago, he had got caught in a police chase and he ended up breaking the car and the dude who was in the car with him ended up passing away. They were trying to basically charge him with the man being unalived, right? Now since then he went on tour with NBA YoungBoy, and then he had to go turn himself in, and they sentenced him to 10 years. But his wife is saying that BRPD is corrupt, and she's dropping like all type of evidence on like all the stuff. Like she's saying that the guy that was the passenger in his car actually exited the car before the crash, right? Um, she did like drop some evidence of BRPD allegedly trying to cover everything up. Okay. So we can either talk about Ddawg and all the evidence that his wife is dropping, or we can talk about the little girl that was lured into the forest. She was like, I don't know, maybe 6. And I think the people who victimized her was like 9 or 10. They were all kids. And then y'all, I ain't know they had some people living in the drainage sewage in Las Vegas. Child, they got some people who've been living down there for years that live underground and don't see the sun, don't get no sun. Hey, emails.
The hell.
Right. So y'all tell me what y'all want to talk about, okay?
Well, I guess that depends on how tipsy you are.
Child, I'm tipsy enough to talk about whatever. How about that?
Okay, okay. Well, I mean, shit.
And
I
I'm
think,
still sipping.
huh?
And I'm still sipping. Hey,
Hey,
Queen Soul.
Pooh.
What?
Hey, I was come. Hey, beautiful. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. Hello, Martha.
No,
Martha
that's
me.
Oh, hi.
Genesis.
Hey.
Hey, boo. I was just coming up here to tell you that I have purchased CB's book. I got the paperback, and it comes, I believe, on the 14th, whatever day that is. So
Okay.
yeah.
Tomorrow.
Oh, it's who? Oh, Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I just wanted to come by and say thank you for hosting that. It was a great engagement. And I definitely supported her. And I wanted to let you know to thank you for doing that. And those are the type of things that I like. Like hearing, people's stories or just something where we can support our people that are doing something.
Nah, for sure. Me and Kelly both were honored to host it for CB. Um,
Yeah.
so I'm glad you enjoyed the content though.
Yeah, ladies, I enjoyed. I'm pretty sure other people. That's the type of content that I enjoy. So I just want to come by and thank y'all and give y'all kudos and to let y'all know that I did support. Some people like, oh, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that, but no, I came by and said, let me give these ladies a compliment for having her, and she's gonna be on the great things. And you ladies should be really proud of yourself. Like pat yourselves on the back because this is the beginning.
Yeah.
Y'all have great things coming here shortly. I love you.
You must be a
Thank you, Queen
reader.
Coastal. Thank
Later. I can't be doing all
Thank
that. Later.
All right. Thank you for coming up though, babe.
you.
Well, that was sweet of her.
Yeah, that was nice.
Mm-hmm.
I
The
appreciate.
on
I mean,
Sunday.
me and PayDae definitely we did our own individual like research or whatever. But when we hop on these panels, we literally be winging shit. So, um, it's good to hear that y'all like what y'all see when y'all be listening.
Most definitely, y'all listen. When me and Jelly, we wing it so goddamn much, you wouldn't even know it. Like Jelly be calling us wing it
No,
because we wing the hell out some shit. I ain't lying. We be winging it. But I mean, it turns out good, so I can't complain. Hey, Beezy. Hey, boo.
my baby, what's up, baby?
But okay, so I think we're gonna start with Ddawg. You know what? Because I've been wanting to talk about Ddawg, and you know what? We're gonna sneak in the middle of the night and talk about BRPD, so they won't know. Look,
Let's go.
maybe they'll skip this little video. I don't put it in the title, child. Let's
For real.
see, because I don't want them people messing with me. Man. Leave me alone. I ain't got nothing to do with anything. All right, y'all. So now I have heard that he was hurt when he was like 14. I think he was ran over by like a school bus, a bus, or an 18 wheeler or something, and had some brain damage. Now I ain't gonna lie, he has been known to be a certified crash out, right? But
Mhm.
I don't know. He maybe just didn't do this one. Like even though
And
he might have.
that's possible. You know what I'm saying? Just because that's what his reputation is or whatever doesn't mean that, you know what I'm saying, that's what that is right now. And I feel like unfortunately that's that stigma that was on him. You know what I'm saying? And this could be the one time where nigga was really innocent. You know what I'm saying? But because your reputation precedes you, you know what I'm saying, it was easy for them and BRPD obviously being corrupt. You know,
Hell yes.
easy
Hell
for them.
yes.
What's up, Flip Mode?
For sure.
Oh, busy.
So
She about to get into this content. Yes, he's locked up. He got sentenced to 10 years.
yes. And so somebody did a video on it, and I'm gonna play their video first before I get into the evidence that the wife dropped. Okay, y'all. So let
Yo.
me add this to the screen. Hey, Flip Mode, salute, baby. Yeah, he locked up again, but it's for that same charge from 2 years ago, y'all. So he didn't even know that that was the police behind him, right? He thought it was the ops because they was blasting a Fredo Bang song, "Click Up." So he thinking the ops behind him the whole time. So they never put any sirens on. They never made it be known that they were police, right? So that's another discrepancy, if you ask me. Okay. All right, so let's get into what he had to say about it. Oh, let me unmute the
To
mic.
another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake. Man, I'm rocking with y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be speaking on NBA's top crash out, Ddawg, who was just sentenced to 10 years in prison for a body. But apparently, this wasn't even his first, and he started off when he was real young. Now, I'm going to let this be known now. If I ever do anything like a public performance in life, I want my homie to be like this. Now, I had to clap the audio for copyright reasons, but look at Ddawg turn it up. This is NBA Youngboy's tour that just recently ended. And if you've been paying attention, you've likely seen Ddawg. And if you're a fan of Youngboy, you've likely seen him a lot of times before because Ddawg is the one that will jump in the crowd and put paws on you if you're starting an issue at a Youngboy show. Ddawg is not playing. And throughout this video, I'm going to show you multiple examples of how Ddawg ain't playing. Now we're gonna start with the most viral. This is Ddawg sitting down with DJU in Louisiana.
DJU go crazy. DJU TV, let them know who we got in the building.
If I ever did an intro and somebody just EOS, let them know who we got in the building, and they just looked at me with these dead eyes, I'm canceling the entire interview. You look like you finna just start killing shit. I'm canceling the interview, flying back. I'm gonna act like it never happened. You asked me about what happened to the interview. I don't know. I didn't go there. I don't know nothing about that. The way this man is looking is like he's been to Iraq, Iran, Afghanistan, Vietnam, and everything in between. But then again, he from Baton Rouge. It's a wild place down there in Louisiana. New Orleans, Baton Rouge, small cities, high murder rates.
Watch Ddawg, man. Fuck around the chop and dog like nigga, we in this bitch.
NBA Ddawg, what you on, gang?
Well, no, I'm big bullying, nigga. I'm in this bitch, you know.
You know everything.
Well, welcome to DJU TV. It's definitely a blessing to have you. They didn't see this one coming. This a classic already. This groundbreaking already. You feel?
You don't give a fuck.
Exclusive already. Ain't this your first interview?
Something like that, yeah. It's good.
Yeah.
As dangerous as he looks, he's probably uncomfortable because he got this fucking body cam on his neck right now. I think that's a mic, but shit look like a body cam.
So man,
that's how I be feeling when I do interviews and shit. They gotta wire you up. You feel like a fucking fed.
Man, thank you for inviting me down to the bottom of the map, right? So one thing I just want to start out with something that I've been implementing in my interviews as of late. My first question is,
ain't you from Chicago?
You know where I'm from.
All right. So how you feel in that booth?
Bro said, fuck your first question. I'm going to ask the first question. If y'all don't know, DJU, he's from Chicago. He's a Chicago-based interviewer, and he used to be like the manager or DJ for King Von back in the day. Now, this is Youngboy's right-hand man, and everybody knows the whole beef between Youngboy's camp, Quando Rondo, and Von. It ultimately ended with King Von being killed. So he's asking him how he feels down in that boot. The boot is Louisiana because the state is shaped like a boot.
How you feel?
Man, I'm
that man stuttering.
goddamn it, trying to make sure I make it home tonight.
Look at he's looking like, yeah, I'm gonna decide during this interview if I'm gonna let you make it home.
But I appreciate being here with y'all. I'm fun now. Hey,
nervous.
Hey, bro, I'm saying like the way I'm trying to start my interviews now, bro. Let us know how you doing mentally. You know, how's your mental health?
Man, to be honest, I'm really fucked up, man. This shit really crazy though, yeah, man. But man, it's a lot.
I like Ddawg. He's honest. How's your mental health? How you doing, man? I'm fucked up. I understand it though, and y'all are gonna understand it when you start learning more about him as this video continues. But let's skip to the most viral part of this interview where shit starts to go left.
Hey, out here. But let's talk about that real quick for the audience, because I know the audience still kind of looking like, damn, this shit crazy. DJ, you done got up with one of Youngboy homies, one of the 4K tracks.
Yeah, but it ain't really like that, man. You hear me, man? It ain't really like that. Like, man, you really just don't know. Like, man, we coming to Chicago. You don't see it on the fucking.
I know y'all.
We coming to this bitch.
I know y'all coming to Chicago.
Man, what the fuck you think?
No, obviously this was prior to the Chicago show being shut down. But you can tell Ddawg was ready to go to that bitch. I don't think he give a fuck about security or anything like that. He's just ready to go and see about whoever.
I know y'all coming. And it's gonna be a huge audience waiting on y'all.
And we gonna rock that bitch, nigga. That's what's gonna happen, nigga. We gonna get that. Hey. Shit, man, nigga. Boy.
Yeah, y'all don't think I'm saying.
Yeah, this is the viral clip from when he was interviewing with King Von's DJ. Okay.
Oh. Y'all don't think Chicago might be like a danger zone?
Man, dude, don't make me choose, Paul.
So yeah, bro. I be asking. My channel Chicago based. Obviously, I am. King Von's former DJ. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me say you something though.
There you go.
So come here, just come here, bro. Look, hey, look,
Hey,
look,
Keek.
oh look.
What's this?
Hey, nigga, this that shit. This show like that motherfucking nigga. How Chicago come to that motherfucking rank and take over, nigga. Hold this, nigga. What the fuck, nigga?
Hold what? Yo, like
Hey,
it?
man. Hey, hold this, nigga.
Hold your life.
Man,
Man, he done pushed them. Man, he done pushed them.
hold this fucking flag, nigga. Hold this flag, nigga.
Bro.
Hold this flag, nigga.
So he basically trying to get him to hold that green flag. And he is not trying to hold that goddamn flag, okay? But if you know Ddawg, then you know, like, he don't give a fuck. He don't care who he in front of. Like, he just don't care. He definitely is a crash out.
Let's do the interview, brother.
What's up, Keith?
Interview, nigga.
I think DJ, you handled this in the best way possible. Cause I have no doubt in my mind if he booted up, he would have got shot repeatedly.
For real.
And they probably would have made a video looking at him on the floor twitching and shit. I ain't gonna lie, these Ddawg, he seemed like he just don't give a fuck about nothing. And he reminds me of a couple people that I knew, but they're all locked up and not coming home anytime soon. Unfortunately, that's kind of what comes with that type of mentality is not giving a fuck. And Ddawg hasn't given a fuck in a long time. But this next clip I'm about to show y'all is pretty interesting because it gives a backstory on why he just got sentenced to 10 years and the controversy behind it.
So he's about to get into the incident that happened with Ddawg and the police and why he got sentenced to 10 years.
What's up, Black baby?
Lex that made it in here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Lex. Salute, baby.
We're gonna
So
drop the link in a minute. You need to bring your slick head ass up here too. Go ahead.
It's
PayDae, my
already
bad.
pinned. He can come up now. I pinned the link. So you
Okay,
can do
bet.
whatever you want to. If you want to come up, you can.
How the police trolling was the reason behind NBA Ddawg killing his own homie. See, just a few days after Ddawg bonded out after getting charged with an undercover police officer would spot him. This is Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and everybody knows the NBA crew and who they beef with. In the body cam footage, you can see the undercover was playing NBA 4K Trey's Ops music. They would be playing.
That's wild that people are able to actually pay attention to things like that. Not only did they get the body cam footage, but they were able to see the officers, the undercovers, listening to Fredo Bang, who's notoriously known for beefing with Youngboy.
Playing Fredo Bang, click up, and began to chase him in an all-black tinted Dodge Charger. Now, according to Ddawg, he didn't think it was the police and tried to get away as he feared for his life. He ended up crashing his car and killing his homie, who was in the passenger seat. He was charged with his homie's body, and his bond was set at $19.7 million. And
all right, I don't believe the 19.
Say that his bond was high both times he was in jail. I know one time he had to sit down, but NBA Youngboy definitely paid his bond, and I know it was in the M's this last time. And Youngboy most definitely paid it, and he most definitely knew that Ddawg hadn't been sentenced yet. But that's his nigga. He ain't care. He still bonded that nigga out for the time being. Just wanted to go ahead and say that.
Thought it was somebody trying to kill him. And it caused a car accident in which Ddawg's friend who was in the passenger seat died at the scene. And then they hit another car, and a woman, I think, was left partially paralyzed or disabled, and her man ended up in like the trunk of their car. It was just a crazy situation.
Now, see, I never heard that. Now, that part is new to me about a woman being paralyzed. That adds a dynamic to this story because I wonder if that plays into his sentencing.
Yeah, see, that's that was a curveball definitely thrown in. Like, goddamn, I didn't know that.
For sure. Because now it's like, all right, well, if the friend passed away and he was, grabbing the door and jumping out before the car even crashed, so he may be liable for his own death, right? But then you tie into a woman possibly being hit and paralyzed. Maybe that's
Right,
his charges.
right. It's the other innocent bystander.
Right. So we just gonna deep dive into it and see what comes up.
Situation, but a lot of people got hurt in this situation. And because it's already a felony to flee from the police, Ddawg was charged with his homie's death, which is the felony murder law. If you commit a felony and someone dies,
But I still don't understand why undercovers would even be trying to like be a part of this whole war or even present themselves as ops and be listening to Fredo Bang. Like, in my opinion, like, I mean, you can listen to who you want to, but why would you be chasing Ddawg down listening to Fredo Bang? That's weird to me.
Well, because they knew exactly what they was doing and they lured them folks to death.
And they knew exactly who they was chasing.
That's what I'm saying. They lured them to death. Like there wouldn't have been or the one innocent bystander to death and the other one because the lady didn't die, right?
He said just paralyzed.
Right.
This is my
Okay.
first
So
time hearing about a lady. I might have to
me
pull up
too.
the news clip and see what this is.
Well, the thing is with the lady, you know what I'm saying, and even with his homeboy that died or whatever, that was them. That was the police fault. They knew exactly what they was doing and who they was doing it to.
Right, exactly. We'll pull up the police report or the police about it in a second. Hold on. Somebody backstage, but if your name is Help Me Nut, oh my
What
goodness.
the
So you
fuck?
were just trying to so you just was gonna try to peep warn me. Like what the and I'm sitting here watching him.
Oh my
Jack,
god, bro.
like yeah, let me kick you. hmm Kick from studio. Bye. Cause what the fuck? Y'all
Drop.
so nasty. Like
Right.
nah.
For nothing. Like, ugh.
It seem like we ain't even over here talking about shit. Like,
The fuck.
boy, people be hating, but let me hit play.
doesn't matter if it was your homie or an innocent bystander, you're responsible for that murder, for that death.
Michael, it has happened again. A suspected career criminal out on bond caught committing more crimes. Tonight, a passenger in his car is dead after the driver with an extensive criminal history fled from police. Mangled metal and car fragments are all that's left after Darian Bailey refused to stop for police.
Their whole engine fell out. Like it got head tapped. Like the car's brain is just on the floor. Just a big old engine just hanging out of it.
And slammed into a car.
Look at that. With the teddy bear in the street.
That is
Damn.
crazy.
On
That's
Winborn Monday afternoon. A passenger inside the car Bailey was driving died. Years ago, Chief Murphy Paul talked about the problem his department was having with the revolving door with the justice system.
We dealt with him before. The same individuals. That is what I hear from my officers.
See, I don't like when they do that. I don't like when they do. We've dealt with him before.
Right, because it's just covering up. They starting out the cover up right there.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter if you dealt with him before. What happened in this goddamn situation?
Right,
I don't want to
because
hear
that
about previous shit.
yeah, that's just leading. That's setting the grounds for them to highlight his past. Like it doesn't have anything to do with the present situation.
And that's my feelings about it. Exactly.
Arrest them. And then we have to deal with them again. Shooting incidents, murders. What's right about that?
Tonight, the WBRZ investigative unit uncovered Bailey has a conviction tied to a 2012 murder. Derek Marino was killed. His wife and daughter ran out of the home.
So they're saying this is Ddawg's first body. Like convicted body. And this was in 2012. Ddawg's 27. That means he was 14 years old when he participated in this murder.
Now keep in mind, I spoke on the injury that he suffered at 14. So in my opinion, that has a lot to do with his behavior from that point on.
I agree.
Escaping the gunshots after Bailey and two others showed up and killed Marino in what was described as a robbery. This was Marino's aunt at the time of his murder.
They're cowards. And all I got to tell them is They need to get up and get them a job. Therefore, they won't have to rob other people.
The WBRZ investigative unit uncovered a troubling history with Bailey, now tied to multiple crimes. Court records show Bailey was arrested at the age of 14 for a murder off Wyandotte in 2012. He pled guilty in 2019 to a manslaughter charge. Between his arrest for the murder in 2012 and now, he was also accused in an attempted murder from 2018. He was arrested for that shooting this month and was given a $300,000 bond by Judge Fred Crevassi. Days later, Bailey posted bond and was involved in a chase where he fled from police. It ended with the death of a passenger in his car. Questions are being raised about whether a judge even looked at the suspect's record.
This is wild. So Ddawg caught a body at 14, pleads guilty in 2019 to a manslaughter, basically. Gets out in 2022, and just days later, or at some other point, gets an attempted murder. Gets out in 2022, goes on a high-speed chase, and then it causes the death of his homie. So now he's charged with a second body. So this is the appeal of Benjamin Bailey, who I'm assuming is Ddawg's older brother or older relative. And the facts of the case are, on the evening of November 6th, 2012, Derek Something, his wife, and their teenage daughter were at a home in Baton Rouge. Around 6:30 p.m., there was a loud gunshot outside, and the front door flew open. Derek was sitting at the table. His wife saw two people standing in the doorway with ski masks on. She heard gunshots, grabbed her daughter, and they ran out the back of their home to a neighbor's house. Very good reaction skills on her part. 3 gunmen fired through the open door at Derek. Derek was struck several times. He was brought to the hospital where he died. The 3 perpetrators were later identified as the defendant, Juan Herbert, the defendant's cousin, and Darian Bailey, the defendant's brother, a minor at the time of the shooting, but tried as an adult. So Ddawg did this with his older brother. He was only 14 at the time, and their cousin. Juan was charged with second-degree murder. He entered into a plea agreement with the state where, in exchange for his truthful testimony, he would be allowed to plead guilty to manslaughter. Juan testified on the day of the shootings. He, the defendant, and Darian went to Juan's apartment on Pompous Street. They were driven there by a woman, according to detectives with the back.
He must be Irish. I don't know too much about 1090 Jake. Do you? Is he Irish?
Oh yeah, he a Boston, Georgia ass nigga. He got that Boston accent like a motherfucker. Hell yeah,
I
he a deep
hear
Irish.
it.
Hell
I
yeah,
hear it. Okay, so
hell
I'm not.
yeah.
Because I was like, God damn, he sound like an Irish mob boss on his own.
Oh yeah.
Rouge Police Department. The defendant and the girl were dating. Juan testified at his apartment. They retrieved an AK-47, a shotgun, and a handgun. Later that day, the 3 walked to Derek's house and knocked on the door. Juan had the AK-47, the defendant had the shotgun, and Ddawg had the handgun. Juan heard someone in the house say that he was coming. Juan then kicked the door in and shot Derek. Juan was not sure how many times he fired. Juan was shot, apparently accidentally, 4 times in his back by Ddawg. According to Juan, the 3 of them then went to a dumpster in the parking lot of Arcadia, whatever, on the corner there, So Juan kicks the door, whatever, blasts dude. Ddawg starts dumping, but ends up shooting Juan in the fucking back. I mean, he's only 14. And anyways, Juan ended up testifying, so fuck him, right? Juan testified that following this, the girl drove the 3 to the hospital where Juan was treated for his injuries. Detectives talked to Juan while he was at the hospital. Juan indicated that he lied to them to ask how he got shot. He indicated he...
Okay, so I'm tipsy as fuck. Who the fuck is Juan? So Juan was going on it with him like he was going on the mission with him, and he just shot the man.
I think so. I think I think they was both like, you know what I'm saying, trying to shoot at the other people or whatever, and he accidentally shot one. And the nigga testified against him. That's some hell ass shit. Like
It's
that's
some
supposed to be your partner.
It's not supposed to be funny, but what the fuck is going on, bro?
But why the fuck he turned around? He 14, so Ddawg is 14, and this nigga turned around and testified against him, bro. Like that's some hoe ass shit, dog.
That's really some whole ass shit. Cause if we went on this mission together, fuck that. Ain't nothing supposed to be talked about. We just go. If we ain't got caught, then fuck, we
And
gotta
the
go
thing
down.
is, apparently one is supposed to be the older guy. They not like
And is
peers
this
or
his
no shit.
brother or like?
I see. I didn't hear if it was his brother or not, but if I'm not mistaken, I thought that one was older. I could be wrong though. I don't know.
Yeah, they said both people was older, and he was just 14.
Right. So yeah, like for you, yeah, y'all got this little boy with y'all who Ddawg. If that's his first body, clearly the nigga don't know where he
That's
aiming
not
or how to
going on.
shoot. Yeah,
Right.
and you gonna snitch on him, and y'all on the mission together. Oh shit.
That's definitely some whole shit.
Oh shit.
But let's go.
Let's go.
He was with his cousins on Plank Road and got shot in a drive-by. A week later, detectives returned to the hospital to talk to him. He testified and gave them a different account of what happened. He told detectives he was with Bryson and DB, and they discussed robbing someone. Juan indicated at trial that the truth was that he, the defendant, and Ddawg were armed and went to Derek's house. Juan admitted that he was the one who shot Derek. Juan had prior convictions for illegal use of a weapon and simple burglary of an inhabited dwelling. Okay, so it's saying that he's the one that actually killed dude. Ddawg didn't kill the guy. Ddawg shot the guy that killed the guy accidentally. So maybe this isn't Ddawg's first body, according to what this is saying. And maybe the shots just went through his older cousin and hit the other guy still. But we'll keep going through. We'll see what else this says. This is my first time reading this with y'all. We're reacting to it together.
And it's my first time listening to
A
it too, y'all.
detective with the Baton Rouge Police Department testified when he arrived at the scene. There were 3 different shooters since there were 3 types of shell casings, 22 caliber casings in the front yard, 7.62 casings, and a shotgun wadding. So everybody fired. Every gun that they brought with them got popped. And I'm guessing that Ddawg had that 22, and that's why Buddy didn't die. That's pretty interesting to hear. So actually that clears up. Ddawg didn't kill the guy, but because of his participation, he ended up charged with the crime. And it also clears up Ddawg kept it solid at 14, while his older cousin ratted on his older brother and him. But unfortunately, running from the police while thinking it's an enemy trying to kill you caused a crash, which caused the death of one of Ddawg's friends. And holding that responsibility, knowing that something you did caused or played a role in someone's death, whether it was someone close to you or not, it's going to bother you if you're human, right? The fact that Ddawg is a gangster, I believe it'll still affect him because it wasn't an enemy that was killed. It was his homie. And he wasn't attempting to kill his homie. He was attempting to get away, thinking him and his homie could be killed. That's the thing about undercover cops, bro. Like, you don't know who's in it. You don't know if it's the police. You almost hope it's the police because if it ain't them, you know it's somebody else trying to do something to you. And in the process of fleeing, this is how it ends. Ddawg was sentenced to 10 years in prison. It sounds like he's been inside a prison or facilities the majority of his life. If he went from 2012 to like 2018 or 19 fighting that murder, he's back in his environment. And unfortunately, with a 10-year sentence, the best thing he could have done is exactly what he did. He went on tour with NBA Youngboy. He got to see and experience things most people never will. He was on stage with the biggest superstar in the rap game on one of the biggest tours in recent years. And he got to celebrate that and be there for every moment. And he's going to carry those memories with him in the chain gang. And I have no doubt the way he acts, he's going to be perfectly fine in prison. He's probably going to be a fucking problem in there too. But it sounds like it's going to be a long.
Well, so that's basically the end of that video, honestly. But for what I'm hearing, he really kind of changed his life after that, according to the wife. So let's get into like some of the evidence that she dropped. For some reason, part one is not on here, but part two is. So I guess we're gonna have to start from part two, y'all. Let me
Let's go.
see. Let me see if I can pause it. Okay. All right, TikTok a little different. It's my first time dealing with TikTok. So let's see. All right.
Sharing your TikTok.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sharing it in TikTok. I'm not actually logged in. I just
Yeah.
typed it up.
What's up, Rose?
Hey, Roaster Toes. Now how I make this big? I wonder. Let's see. Full screen.
That's the op. Yeah.
Oh no, that's not doing it. No.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah. He the op.
All right, I'm gonna start it over. Now this is the police officers. Now.
Oh, okay. That's the op. Yeah. He the op.
Now that's the undercover police
Oh,
officer
okay.
basically saying that he
That's the
died.
op. Yeah. He the op.
Now you gotta ask yourself, why in the hell would undercover BRPD officers be referring to Ddawg as an op? Y'all not opt out with him? Like what the hell? Like what? I'm so confused by that. All right, let's see. Mm, we're gonna go to part three.
No mention of the door being open. This is cause a D ring that it would be broken if feeder flew open from wreck. It's not broken, proving feeder was already opened. Car crash reconstruction specialist concluded the door was open prior to the wreck, proving the officer lied. If an officer gives false statements for an arrest warrant, that McKest arrest invalid.
Okay, so this is basically she went and took a picture of the door and basically saying that the passenger jumped out before the crash. I'm gonna let it play again.
All right. Front passengers about the bail. Doors open.
Report states Larry was ejected from vehicle after striking fuel shield. No mention of the door being open. This is cause a D ring that it would be broken if feeder flew open from wreck. It's not broken, proving feeder was already opened. Car crash reconstruction specialist concluded the door was open prior to the wreck, proving the officer lied. If an officer gives false statements for an arrest warrant, that McKest arrest invalid.
I hate that stupid ass voice, bro.
I do too because why did y'all
Like,
use that? Let me exit out this.
that bitch said invalid. It's invalid. Like,
Not you get mad about the word. Now this is Ddawg getting out. This is his wife.
How does it feel to finally be free? I wonder, will I ever?
Now I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of people in Baton Rouge were super duper surprised that Ddawg was married. Like we did not know Ddawg was married. Like I said, Ddawg has always been known as the crash out, the one who gonna go get the business clear. You call him, he coming. You know what I'm saying? Like loyal as fuck to NBA Youngboy, and he ain't finna let nothing or nobody play with 4K Trey. He one of them. I did not know he was married. I don't know if they got married in jail or what, but all of Baton Rouge was surprised to even hear that Ddawg was even married. Okay, so let me say that, but I'm about to let it play. This is him getting out of jail before he was sentenced to 2 years.
How does it feel to finally be free? I wonder, will I ever know? Sometimes I dream how that can be, to have a life that I own.
This is the wife, and they do have one son together, and I think he's 1 year old. Hold on, I just heard a beep. They got somebody in the background. Now, are you about to P-bomb me? Because who is this? I'm going to remove your ass. Who is MC Nemesis? Yeah,
Sound like some bullshit.
I know, right? Don't come up here with that shit. Who is this?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is MC
Yeah, fuck
Nemesis.
all that.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
bye. No, bye. Go find somebody else, baby.
Fuck.
See, do you understand my story? All I want is love.
All
How
right, so that's
does it
it. Hold
feel?
on.
Finally be free.
Let me back out of that. That's just him with his family, y'all. All right, let's get to part 4.
The GPS
No, I didn't want to do that. Let me see. Let me go back.
Ddawg did the GPS know to highlight it, turn to the left. The GPS is
All right, front passengers about to bail.
Guess I'm gonna have to let it show like that. All right.
the GPS is lit up like they're following a tracker on Ddawg. Ddawg did the GPS know to highlight it, turn to the left where Ddawg turned.
All right. So it says that because I don't know this lady voice is kind of weird to me. So it says the GPS is lit up like they're following a tracker on Ddawg. How did the GPS know to highlight a turn to the left where Ddawg turned?
The GPS is lit up like they're following a tracker on Ddawg.
So I don't know about that part. What you think about that, Jelly? I don't know if that's like clear evidence.
I mean, it's kind of like, first of all, like her voice is so irritating, but
It really is.
it's irritating, but I don't really know if it's showing what we need it to show, really.
No,
But
I'm
I'm
not gonna lie. That not that clip in particular.
right, but ultimately from the whole picture, it still doesn't take anything away from me though.
Right.
Um, because at the end of the day, referring to as undercover police officers, referring to him as ops, chasing him, inflicting fear on him, because obviously he's thinking that he's in fear for his life. Period. Point blank. He's not thinking that that's the police. So the fact that, you know what I'm saying, it's bundled up as him evading arrest and shit, it's some bullshit. Like you playing the ops music and shit, y'all know exactly what y'all was doing. So it don't, that
Yeah.
clip don't away from the overall understanding from the situation, which is they fucked up. Like that's some whole ass shit. I don't give a damn about that man past, bro. At that point in time, he didn't do that, and he shouldn't be in
Right.
jail.
Right. That's my thoughts exactly. So let's see what this one says.
Sentencing was delayed so he could take care of his kids. Prosecutor wrote the judge and said instead of Ddawg taking care of his child, he's on tour with Youngboy. His baby was at every concert.
Okay, so I'm assuming that in court he basically said like in between sentencing, let me go home and take care of my son. And the prosecutor, in turn, used that against him, basically saying that he didn't get out to take care of his son. He basically got out to attend NBA YoungBoy's concerts. But his wife is saying that the son was at every concert with Ddawg. So even though that they were traveling on tour, he had his wife and his son with him. So she's feeling as though like that shouldn't be like important for the prosecutor to say because he's still spending time with his son. That's what I got from it. Jelly, did you get anything else?
Nah, they reaching.
They definitely reaching. But let's continue.
He coming this way.
You did not like it? Did you like it?
Drew.
You gone? Going out.
Y'all, also, I just want to point out their son is so adorable, right? But both of them are dark skinned. The little boy is light skinned with like colored eyes, but you can tell he looks just like Ddawg. And
Dude.
it's crazy to me because little black kids reach back and get like all type of other things from other family members, such as color, eyes, hair, and even though him and his mom and his dad are really, really dark. He's lighter. He's of a lighter complexion and he has colored eyes, but he looks just like Ddawg. So it's like not one of those situations where you would think like, oh, that ain't his son type shit.
Right.
You know?
Go ahead. Hey, Daddy.
So that's basically the wife just proving that him, like her and the son was with him the whole time. So, even though the prosecutor is trying to say like that he didn't get out of jail to take care of his son, he very much so was. The son was with him. So now we're gonna get into part 5 when she went to go ask the police about the car that Ddawg was driving.
When the car is the only thing that'll prove the police lied.
Mm-hmm. So where would it be? You don't have a record of where it went or anything of that nature? Okay, so do you typically, you don't keep receipts if you sell a vehicle, if you take a vehicle somewhere? So
So y'all, this is the time where she is contacting the impound, and I'm assuming that the car is at the police impound, and she's trying to get the car because she wants to take a picture of that door so that their lawyer would know that the person that was in that passenger seat opened that door before the crash occurred to, I guess, clear him from the body that was sitting in with him. We still don't know about the lady that was hit, that was paralyzed. I'm gonna try to look into that, but that's what this video is talking about.
you crushed it? Why would you crush it? That vehicle was crushed on yesterday.
Okay, it came out a lot 4, so it was out of the investigation. It was investigation. It was in their shed. Yes, it was. And then it was taken.
So on the screen it says the front desk staff say car was removed out of evidence and car was crushed on 2/20/23. Now we're in 2025, okay? When the car is the only thing that proves that the police lied.
Taken out. Once it's taken out, it's on our yard.
So what made you all just crush that car yesterday? Because I just called.
We didn't crush it yesterday.
When was it crushed?
February 20th.
Okay, so I just spoke with someone a few days ago and they said you all have this car.
Yeah.
Here. Like I literally just got the VIN number and gave it to them and they said that car in here.
You spoke with, because I'm telling you what my computer says.
February 20th, we got a permit to sell.
Mm-hmm.
Vehicle has been crushed.
Okay. So why did someone just tell me on the phone? They just said that the vehicle was sold as of yesterday.
Okay. I talked to the young lady. She said she told you we got a permit on it. But well, I know who to talk to you, so I will find out more about that. But
so it seems like they're giving two different stories. When she called up there, they said that they sold the car. But once she's there, they're saying that they crushed the car.
The vehicle, we did get a permit on it.
Mm-hmm.
It was titled on 2/7.
2/7. Okay.
But the vehicle has been crushed.
And see, we called earlier in the week, Monday, mm-hmm. and they told us that the car was here. That's mm-hmm. an issue. Mm-hmm. They said that the car was here as of Monday this week. And so now you all are saying
that was correct. As of yesterday, it was crushed.
So why did she just say? She just said as of. Did she say February the 20th it was crushed? Mm-hmm. See, that's what I'm saying. It's too many stories.
That's where they told us to take it out the shed. But they just called us for crush on 22nd. But he said those, if we're correct and ready, he said those that he had you to pull yesterday, were the ones the fire department used in the training exercise.
If he was supposed to crush your car, but he hadn't got to it yet, would it still be on the yard?
So they giving all type of excuses. The manager say the car was used in training by a fire department when the car is the only thing that'll prove the police lied. So they're giving so many different stories. One is it was used in a training by the fire department. Another one was that it was crushed. The other one was that it was sold.
Or like, where do you know exactly?
Yeah, and that's what I'm going to ask him. You can't go over there and walk around and look at all.
Oh.
Yeah.
I got the VIN number on the title right here.
There's part of the VIN.
Okay, I want to see it on the car though. If I can find it directly on the car.
What I think is so crazy. I'm sorry, y'all, but what I think is so crazy is they still turn up with the car. What the hell? So it wasn't sold. It was still there. It was partially crushed. Like, what the hell is going on here? Jelly, you see this?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm watching.
This is crazy. So if I call up there and I'm asking about my baby daddy shit or my husband rather, and y'all telling me, oh, we sold it. Then when I get up there, y'all like, oh shit, we crushed it. We got the order to crush it as of yesterday. Then y'all actually bring me the car and it's partially crushed. Like, child.
It was on the windshield, but the police department done, the fire department, when they did their thing.
Is it right there?
Now, why y'all think that the police will remove the VIN number? Almost as if they're trying to hide the car at this point.
I mean, that's the only reason why.
I mean, at this point, we got it's sold. Then we got it's crushed. Then we got, oh, here it is. But the VIN number is scraped out of it. So we don't even know if this is the same car Ddawg was driving type shit. What?
Oh, be careful, be careful.
Don't get cut.
Thank you so much.
Hey,
Would it be right
Monica.
there? Yeah, it's right there.
Roadrunner states the car was sold, the car was crushed, the car was with fire department. Inconsistent dates they state the police removed VIN then changed it to the fire department. Remove the VIN, they were told to remove it from evidence shed. This
Oh, that sounds crazy to me.
vehicle would prove the police lied in the probable cause form. This evidence would have proved the door was open prior to the wreck. After seeing the vehicle, it was destroyed. Why would DatRaqRadio company tell so many lies? Who made them get rid of the car? Who is framing Ddawg? When the car is the only thing that'll prove the police lied.
Mm-hmm. So what?
All right, y'all. So that's a lot of inconsistencies. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot of inconsistencies. I don't know why it goes from 5 to 7, but what all we can do is look at 7.
To see Wallace pull up the unmarked patrol car footage in the middle of the scene. Watch how he clicks off the video as other officers pass by as if he's hiding something. Remember in part 6, Officer DeFari Beard tells him about Ddawg in the Mascot 2. 3-5 it's now to 53 p.m. and Wallace eyes going through footage to see if he can put.
Okay, so the lady is talking crazy, so I'm gonna reread it. It says, remember in part 6. Now we didn't see part 6 because it went from 5 to 7. But remember in part 6, Officer Safari Beard tells him about Ddawg in the mask at 2:35. Now, when they first aired this, they most definitely said that Ddawg had on a ski mask or some type of mask, right? It says, remember in part 6, Officer Safari Beard tells him about Ddawg in the mask at 2:35. It's now 2:53 p.m. and Wallace is going through footage to see if he can put his stories together. He wants to see if he can see a mask in this footage before he got behind Ddawg. So I'm assuming now we're going to see if the police were telling the truth that he really had a mask on or not.
His story together. He want to see if he can see a mask in this footage before he got behind Ddawg. This is also important because the footage you see on this computer was never handed over in the discovery. This footage would prove the officer lied. This car camera would have captured the conversations Brave team had after the wreck. The Brave team were seen constantly limiting their body cams. They wouldn't.
All right, I'm going to reread because she sounds funny as hell. This car camera would have captured the conversations the Brave team had after the wreck. Now, amongst themselves. So, the car camera would have captured the conversation that the Brave team was having amongst themselves after the wreck. The Brave team were seen constantly muting their body cams. They wouldn't have been able to mute this vehicle.
Have been able to mute this vehicle.
It's loading, y'all. I'm sorry.
Once Wallace realizes his body camera is on, he turns it off. This footage is something they don't want anyone to see. If it was simply a...
So why in the hell would the police turn their body cam footage off after looking for a mask? Like, this is crazy. It also says on the screen, if it was simply a case of someone running from the cops, they wouldn't keep muting the cameras.
Case of someone running from the cops, they wouldn't keep muting the cameras. The patrol car is right there, although their unmuted car is still recording. The Brave team keeps muting their cameras because they're trying to find a way to hide their wrongdoing. They never handed over any audio or video from this patrol car. The state violated...
So basically, the little voice is saying that I guess during court proceedings and everything, they never turned over this video and audio and they kept muting it.
Louisiana Code of Criminal Procedure Arts 718 to 720 to by failing to disclose required discovery, including evidence favorable to the defense. This also constitutes a Brady violation because the suppressed evidence was material and exculpatory. Here you see Wallace pull up the unmarked patrol car footage in the middle of the scene. Watch how he clicks off the video as other officers pass by as if he's hiding something. Remember in part 6, Officer DeForey Beard tells him about Ddawg in the Mascot 2. 3-5 it's now...
Okay, basically it started over. So, let's go to the next one. All right, so the next one is part A.
This is the driver. Seat belt marks. So you flew to the back seat but have seat belt marks on your arm. This is the driver of that truck that hit the side of Ddawg car.
Wait, this is the driver of the truck that hit the side of Ddawg car. She claims to have been ejected by the back seat or ejected to the back seat. So is this the woman that got paralyzed and was so... Oh, I'm confused. So she hit Ddawg car and then Ddawg crashed into a pole? Because from my knowledge, she crashed into a pole and the passenger supposedly died. So what it looked like they're trying to present to us is the lady who was paralyzed actually hit Ddawg. Ddawg in turn hits a pole. But before they can get to the pole, the passenger tries to jump out the car and actually dies during that time. So let's see. I don't know. Let's see.
Claims to have been ejected to the back seat. She flew to the back seat and can't move, but her phone is in her hand.
So she told them people she couldn't move, but she back there on that phone, child.
I've never seen a person get ejected and the phone fly with them. Seat belt marks. So you flew to the back seat but have seat belt marks on your arm and your phone flew with you. Goddamn.
So it seems like the wife is saying that this person actually has seatbelt marks from having a seatbelt on, but allegedly is lying, saying that when the crash happened, she was ejected to the back seat with her phone. And so the wife is questioning why she had seatbelt marks and how the phone ended up in the back with her. That's what I'm getting from this video.
This is the driver of the truck that hit the side of the Ddawg car. She claims to have been ejected to the back seat. She flew to the back seat and can't move, but her phone is in her hand. I've never seen a person get ejected and the phone fly with them. Seat belt marks. So you flew to the back seat but have seat belt marks on your arm and your phone flew with you. Goddamn it. This is the driver of the truck that hit the side of the Ddawg car.
Okay. So I think that that's all the evidence that she presented. Let me remove it. So y'all tell me what y'all feel like in the comment section, baby. Because what the hell is going on? Okay, so Jelly, what's your thoughts?
It the same. I think with the whole backstory or whatever you kind of briefing me on it, like my sentiments is still the same. The other lady or whatever who was paralyzed is something new that I learned or whatever, and obviously seeing the evidence that the wife is presenting and shit. But like ultimately, I feel like it's just a sad story. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, he did get to go on tour and all of that shit, but only to get smacked in the face by his past type shit. Because ain't no reason why that nigga should be in jail for 10 years, bro. No reason why.
In my opinion as well, and even if okay, so let's say if the situation happened the way that the police said that it happened, right? So in that case, if he did cause this crash that unalived one person and paralyzed another person, would they really just give him 10 years?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like both charges would carry so much more. So
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like so that to me is like
We're
what?
gonna take what we can get. We're gonna get what we can get with you. Cause we weren't supposed to get you this time anyway. But since you here go 10.
But since you're here and
Yeah.
since you can't admit fault, then here
Yeah, you
goes.
don't play ball, here go 10.
Which is very messed up because all right, that puts his son being at 11 years old when he gets out.
Right.
You know how much time has passed, like in between that time. Like I don't know if people realize how important the first 10 years of a kid's life is.
I think that people realize it, but people like prosecutor and shit, they don't give a fuck about us.
You right about that.
Realize it. They don't give a damn about us.
Definitely right about that. Now, okay, so I do want to look at these people that's living underground, child, because that has blew my mind.
We gotta get into the bullshit so I can
Okay, let's
get
get it.
some.
Okay, so we can do that. Hold on. Let me go and get some of this cut water up out of me, okay? All right,
Let's wake it up, bitch.
let me go and tinkle. So you entertain the crowd. You want me to play a song or you want to talk to them? Right
I
quick.
mean,
It ain't
I talk. You go ahead, get your beverage or whatever you gotta do. I ain't tripping.
okay, I'm coming right back.
Okay. Salute y'all. Y'all hit the like button. Share the live. PayDae got me up late night on the live. Content and bullshit, as Lake would say. With his slick her ass. We told him to hit the panel. This nigga respond talking about he finna get in the water. Nigga said that shit at the end of his live. Like, nigga, you supposed to be in the water and out. And what's the problem with you getting in the water? Okay, get out that motherfucker, dry your hands off, and hit the link, motherfucker. What that got to do with anything? Not shit. But anyway, what's up, Bimp? Shout out to Bimp Low. What's going on? Um, we out here because you know what I'm saying, we up late night or whatever. It is what it is. We here now. We had the content going on Ddawg. I know PayDae gonna probably, run that shit back again or whatever to kind of keep updated on this shit because that's a crazy ass story. And then I got content that I want to do too. So, you know what I'm saying? We gonna just ping pong on the content. She got me up like a motherfucker on this link. So, I done got up and I done, stretch, shake back, and we here now. But speaking of, have y'all seen that ass that's been circulating? I ain't gonna say that's been circulating that SD put as its goddamn thumbnail. What's up, Tim Zev? What's going on? The nigga posted a ass pic on his thumbnail and said that it was somebody that Brandon know or something he said, I don't know. Um but yeah, anyway, that ass been circulating or whatever, and so now um it came out that it was like a Google image, but then I'm trying to remember who it was. I don't know if it was Swamp or I don't want to get it wrong. I'm getting fucked up. I can't remember who it was, but somebody in the chat was like, nah, Jackie know who ass that is for real. That ain't no Google image. So, people were saying it was a Google image, but then people didn't really send the Google image. They never produced the Google image. So shit. Um, apparently I can't remember who the fuck that was in chat and Lake chat, and they was a mod. What's up, Joe Black? They was a mod and they was like, nah, Jackie know exactly who ass that is. And so I don't know. I don't know. And she said that she don't want to say who ass it is. This is what the person said, because I didn't hear Jackie say this. But she said that that Jackie was like, she know who ass it is, but she don't want to say it because she don't feel like hearing the bitch say her name. Okay, so if Jackie is saying she don't feel like hearing the bitch say her name, and that's why Jackie won't say her name, who y'all think that is? Cause yes, I did, you know what I'm saying? I went ahead and dropped Bust Down Scapiana, you know what I'm saying, this morning. And I dropped it based off the fact that, you know what I'm saying, a name still wasn't put on the ass. You know what I'm saying? SD said that it wasn't Jay, you know what I'm saying? Um, but like Brandon know who it is. And that's kind of like where he left it hanging. He didn't really say too much, you know what I'm saying? Like to expound on that. So when I did the song, I didn't know who ass it was, and I still don't, y'all. I don't know who booty that is. So I don't know what do y'all think? Who booty is it? When we eating that
Well,
cooch.
as they say, it's a Google ass.
Well, no, cause look, Vato, what is that? What is that? What are you talking about? What is cockroach?
Coochon. I ain't never heard of Coochon, Vado.
Coochon. Coochon. But no, you didn't hear me when I said so in Lack chat. A a mod, I can't remember who it was though. A mod had said like, no, that's a real ass. Jackie know who ass that is. But
Oh,
she
so
but
SD said Jackie knows who ass that is.
no. A mod in Lex chat tonight. I can't remember which mod said it, but they was like, no, Jackie know who ass that is, but she said she don't want to say it because she don't feel like hearing that girl say her name. So I was asking
Mm.
the chat, who do they think that Jackie is talking about when she say she don't feel like hearing somebody saying her name? That's what the mod is saying in the chat that Jackie said. I didn't
Oh.
hear it out of Jackie mouth.
Oh, okay. Now I
Yeah.
got you.
That's a real ass. It's not a Google image. So I was letting them know, you know what I'm saying? When I dropped my song this morning, I didn't know who ass it was, and I still don't. I don't know who ass it is because
I don't either, but their ass was washed the hell up. Hey, Bimp Baby, and hey, Big Slump. Salute, love.
what's up,
And hey,
Slump?
Sub Black. What up, cousin? I don't know who ass it was, but they said that SD was trolling. But I'm like, why would he choose that picture in particular if he was just trolling? I don't know. I think it's more to the story.
I sure hate the fact that it is, boy. That's that man. How do you recover your pigment from an ass like that? Like it's just so many different.
Wait, did this fool just say how do you recover your pigment from an egg? Like, wait a minute. I don't know if cocoa butter would even help with that type shit because that was a lot going on. Like when I seen that ass, like, baby, do you know how fast I be sitting in the doctor's office on my stomach?
Needs to be a
Like,
somebody.
tell me what the fuck is back there. Like, I'd be in the fucking hospital with that gown with the ass out, laying on my stomach. Like, tell me what the fuck that is back there.
No, for real. At a dermatologist. Like what's going on?
Well, first I gotta see what's medically wrong to see if the dermatologist can even help it. Cause
See,
what
with
the
an
fuck
ass like that,
going on?
not gonna lie, like, cause okay, so this morning, like, well, earlier today, China ass was like pranking her people, saying that that was her ass or whatever, and she had told her baby daddy like she was fucking with him. She was like, yeah, I just woke up and that was my ass, and he was going. He believed that. She was like, oh hell no, like you got to go see the doctor or whatever. If I'm thinking like that, where I wake up and that shit just appear on my ass, I don't give a fuck. I'm storming in the first dermatologist office I see. That's the first place I'm going to.
Bitch,
I'm,
I'm turning to the last nigga I fucked. I'm gonna be like,
bro,
what?
like that shit there, like first of all, that is an overtime situation. I don't even feel like you could wake up and it's like, can you wake up and
No,
then they
'cause we started off with one and start off
had
with
to,
15 like that.
they had to. A bunch of scratching went on, bro, for it to expand
Fucking
like,
like that shit looked itchy and some more shit. Like
like
that didn't just get like that. Like you been having that problem.
ugh,
But okay, so li- listen, I kind of want to get into the Asia Brandon wife situation, right?
oh lord.
I know it's a lot, but my whole thing is, even though she talked shit about Asian, was like Asian looked like Leslie Jones, to know that my husband was fucking a bitch that looked like Leslie Jones, like I'd have been on that nigga neck the motherfucking hardest. Like I couldn't even see me like trying to like talk about the bitch because this nigga then told the bitch, yeah, you can move out here. So obviously, like whatever the fuck the bitch look like, whether it's Leslie Jones or somebody else, you're into that look.
Hey, I don't, and the thing is, I know how some niggas is, you know how niggas do, they know when, you know what I'm saying, certain bitches is more facially challenged than others, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to their roster and shit like that. But
Facially challenged is crazy.
but but I just feel like, that is something that I could never understand, but I know that they're paper talk, you know what I'm saying, so that's why I don't knock it, but it's just like, whew, child. I mean, hey, niggas really, I know, like, I got a partner that for sure would tell me, like, he is cool in a bitch with his homegirl, well, with this bitch that he be fucking or whatever, and they have an agreement where he cover her face when they fuck, and she don't trip. And it's just like, during sex, like, you got me fucked up if you was to
If
ever
a
think.
nigga ever asks me to cover my, if a nigga, if a nigga ever asks me to cover my face up, I'ma think that nigga like niggas. I'm be honest, I'm be like this nigga like niggas, cause
Hey,
like, cause that'll be the like what?
hey, and I'm gonna let you know something. The relationship they have, like, they kick shit afterwards, like literally, like with smoke or whatever, like afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? Go eat with each other type
Nigga,
shit.
you better.
But she's like not offended by it or nothing. Like she don't, you know what I'm saying? She come over there on some shit, like, you know what I mean? Like they make jokes about it, and it's just like, okay, that's the understanding they got, and they make it cute. I guess make it comfortable enough for them. Okay, cool. But I don't know. I guess that maybe it's a situation where, you know what I'm saying, it's comfortable enough for him to keep accepting the paper and getting his dick sucked. I don't know. I don't know. Some
Yeah,
niggas on this app is like, hell nah, they couldn't even get their dick sucked by Asian. So
man. When they were saying Asia had a fat ass, I was like, okay, like
right.
I don't, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just wouldn't consider that a fat ass. I just seen some fat asses. Okay.
Be honest with you. I can't even recollect. Like, I know that it's been lives where, like, her ass has been like, I know the picture that comes in mind for me is when she put it as her avatar, the picture that she used as her avatar. So, like, I don't know. Like, I can't even recall what it looked like in my head to even speak
Yeah,
on
I
it.
don't even pay attention to the avatars because I know, like, them angles is a motherfucker. Them angles is definitely a motherfucker. So
Absolutely.
you can
Absolutely.
hit an angle, and like, depending on the angle, you might look like you got a fat ass. So I have to go off for when you cammed up. It may be wide, but it's not fat. I'm looking at the projection. I'm looking at the projection from your waistline to how fat that ass is sitting out after that waistline is right there. Now, if your waistline right there and then your ass is just wide with the waistline, but it ain't got no projection, to me that ain't no fat ass. But maybe that's me.
Okay, so let me put things in perspective. With Asia being now, I don't know how true this is. With Asia almost being 50, is Asia a bad bitch?
Hell no. Bitch, you almost made me. What? You can bitch, you can say bitch, but you better not add bad to that motherfucker.
Hey, this is why I asked you that, because a lot of niggas they are okay with Asia shape. Like, you know what I'm saying? They'll say, like, you know what I'm saying, yeah, Asia got some ass, or they like the way that she's built. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, like, at the
But
end
I
of the
feel like that's in comparison to other YouTube motherfuckers. So I'ma tell you, like, I feel like sometimes this YouTube shit can get skewed. Like with a real life bad bitch. I feel like the perception of a bad bitch on YouTube is different from perception of a bad bitch in the real streets, right? So I be
right.
feeling like a bad bitch. They be saying a bad bitch in comparison to the other bitches that's on YouTube, and you know we working with a whole bunch of 2, 3s, and 5s in real life, right? But because the 5 looks so much better than the 2, you done made the 5 a 10. And it's like, nah, that bitch still a 5 in real life.
Yeah, perception and reality type shit. I get it.
Exactly,
But
exactly.
but the thing is, this is also what I believe. Half of these niggas coming at their mouth saying that they wouldn't fuck Asia, most definitely would fuck Asia. And
Nah, that is true.
niggas ain't gonna come out and say that shit, but y'all would fuck.
That's true. That's very,
Y'all
very
gonna
true.
come out and say, ugh, hell no, and I couldn't do it, and this and that. Get behind closed doors, and yeah, you gonna get that dick
They
wet.
all on it. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. You're right. That's very true. That's very true. Um, and then like to me, okay, so that brings up the whole Michigan coach shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because he was dealing with a side bitch, right? And so I feel like sometimes these niggas they be making the side bitches feel better than the wife or the main bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because the side bitch, they gonna be that more freakier. You know what I'm saying? That
Mm-hmm.
more ready and willing to fuck you and suck their dick than that main would. And so, listen, this
Slum
whole
shit
situation.
I will not fuck Asia. And see, some niggas really feel like that. And you know what I'm saying? I gotta take your word for it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you to call you a liar, but I know for a fact some of these other niggas that come at their mouth and say exactly what you said, lying like a motherfucker. I can believe you though, Slump.
Now, Vato say he wouldn't fuck.
Man.
Okay, drop who you would fuck in the comments,
It's,
Vato. I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
oh, you wouldn't fuck. Okay, so he said he wouldn't fuck because he got too many hoes. So if you didn't have as many hoes, then you would. Got you.
Oh, he said because he got too many nose. What he
He said
said?
I got too many hoes already.
Oh damn! I don't know why that ain't on my screen. The last one I see is I wouldn't fuck.
Boom, here you go.
Hey, Miss T. I'm trying to put y'all on the roster, not Asia.
Boy.
Baby, we not trying to get on the roster. But how you know we ain't got the roster? I'm just
You
saying.
know what I'm saying? Like nigga
Yeah.
just dry putting it in the atmosphere and shit, I guess. Fuck it.
Nah, for real. But I did look up the menu. I ain't never went to that place in New Orleans, so you didn't put me up on something new. I'm gonna have to catch them the next time I go. It seemed like it's a high sedated place if I'm looking at the right one. I don't know if the food looks so great though. I ain't gonna lie.
Flip mode say Vato cap.
Vaso probably will be so excited to hit something from YouTube. He probably hit. Look, he gonna drop payday and jelly.
Ah,
He's just like a nigga, I swear.
oh, for real. This nigga here. But so you know, this is also another thing that I was, thinking about or whatever in the sector as far as like with SD and like um his live yesterday and in response I guess to
I
Brandon.
I was not okay, so I was not impressed, Jelly. What you got to say? I'm away. I'm away. What you got to say?
Well, I think that it was totally it was a typical spooky dookie live. Like he intended for it to be focused on Brandon and maybe that's where he had it, but he kept getting interrupted. His mojo kept getting thrown off. So like he really couldn't really like mash on the gas, I think like he intended to. And I mean with SD being SD, the show just kind of went wherever it was gonna go in natural form. And that was enough for him. But and I think he was just like, okay, fucking, I ain't gonna really talk about what I came here for type shit. But it's so easy for SD to get distracted. So I don't never put all my eggs in one basket when it comes to him. I don't ever just depend on, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't just depend on like, oh, okay, yeah, this nigga about to deliver. Cause 9 times out of 10, SD get distracted. Get talking about some whole other shit. People calling
Yeah,
on, texting them and shit. He dropping off the panel, leaving people up there coming back.
he did, and I was like, "What the hell is going on?" Like, just go on D and keep it pushing. Like, I'm assuming that it probably was Jade. I don't know, maybe even 88. Um, but I definitely was not impressed. I definitely expected more. He definitely hyped it up on B Waves. Like he was like, I knew I should have went live on my channel, and I got something for this nigga, and I got something for this bitch, and I got something for her too. And then it just was like, it ain't happening.
I mean, how many times have we seen that?
I don't know. Like I can't with SD. Maybe a few. Maybe
What?
a few.
Come on, man. Come on, payday. Come on, payday. Come on, man.
I definitely he hyped it up so much, Jelly. I was really expecting more.
Man, you can't never pin this nigga down. You can't pin SD down. That nigga there, he gets so motherfucking
But
distracted.
damn, don't tell me you got something and you ain't really got nothing for real.
Man, I don't never ever read too much into SD. I ain't gonna lie, but I like I say, even with him getting calls and texts and shit, that just kept throwing his mojo off and shit. He'll try to come back and get back on it, but then it'll be some other shit. So
I definitely almost gave up very, very early on. I was like, fuck this shit. Cause I was like, SD playing and shit. Like, I ain't got time for this. Like, he said he was gonna be ready. I'm expecting the phone to be on D&D. I'm expecting to see a rollout. You said you had a movie for us. Like, I'm just so disappointed. Now, Pimp Tight said my partner heard me fucking an ugly bitch, and I still denied that shit. Why do niggas be trying to deny the ugly or fat bitches that they smash? Like, I feel like if you embarrassed to smash that ugly bitch or you embarrassed to smash that fat bitch, then you shouldn't be fucking doing it.
they deny the ugly and fat bitches and then lie on the average and bad bitches. Like,
Nah, for real.
like bro,
They be
like
like, nah, I ain't smashed that hoe. But then when it come to bad bitches, they be like, I hit her on the first night. Nigga,
yeah,
you
like
ain't never
you want me to expose you looking ass? You want me to expose some shit head ass? Come
You
on, man.
ain't no lie. And then SD, bitch, where you at? Because why the fuck you always feel like you gotta expose somebody?
That's his favorite shit to say. Now, what he did say though yesterday was that, when it comes to Beezy, you know what I'm saying? He was like, shit, Beezy, my dog. Like, I respect, like, cause OG Bobby Johnson came up there, of course, trying to, crack at the same whole lupus jokes or whatever, which is corny. And SD was like, okay, boom, I'll let you pop your shit. You could talk about her, but like chill with the, the jokes about her illness or whatever, because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Beezy, she's saying like she don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? That don't affect her. But SD didn't want to hear that shit. And he was kind of saying like shit, me and Beezy, we still good friends, woo woo. So I know Beezy was in here earlier. I don't know if Beezy sleep or not, but like I was wondering, what do you feel like about their dynamic? I know they are just friends or whatever, but I feel like Beezy really had real feelings for SD. I don't know if it was reciprocated. I think SD like really, I guess he appreciates her more as a friend. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I feel like maybe Beezy felt a little bit more for him.
Now I'm gonna tell you my honest opinion about it. I
Mm,
honestly liked SD and BZ together. I
yeah.
feel like he respected BZ a little bit more than I've seen him respect other chicks that he fucked with, right?
Right.
I.e. J88, right? So I was kind of like, okay, SD kind of hold her at least at a little higher regard than he does a Jade or 88. So I like them together. I often question whether, because BZ was doxxed and all of this, I almost feel like SD was kind of like feeling guilty that she got doxxed and she was going through the things that she was going through, feeling like, well, if she wasn't fucking with me, it would have never happened. And
Mm-hmm.
then I feel like he went into, all right, well, let me go back to my old ways and fuck with Jade or 88 and shit. Like, these motherfuckers are different. I mean, they ready for this YouTube shit. They know what comes with it. Beezy don't really know what comes with it. So a part of me felt like in the beginning he was back fucking with them because he wanted like the smoke and everything off of Beezy, right? Like, if I leave you alone publicly, then they'll leave you alone publicly, and this will give them somebody and something else to focus on, right?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie, that was my thoughts about it. Now, at the same time, I do feel like Jade was wrong for how she handled him on B Way shit. How do you feel?
Okay, because I was gonna get to that because I kind of feel like
Hey, T Topics. Hey, boo.
I kind of feel like it got to that point because of the way he handled her. I'm not gonna lie. Like I feel like at first she was genuinely trying to understand what role or what is it that he wanted her to say about a certain like specifically, you know what I mean? And she was telling him like, you know, and at one point in time she was trying to get in there between like 88 and SD to try to have his back to say something, but she couldn't get in there. You know what I'm saying? So like when it came time for her to speak, he was already turned up, and he ended up coming at her or whatever, because when she said this, what made SD mad when she said, who cares if she sent the picture, like it's just a picture. Now this is the thing about it, she's right, it's just a picture. Who cares? I mean, it's an old picture, it got sent out, it got put on his page. Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to rock what y'all got going on. And I think that's where Jay was coming from. But in SD's defense, he feels like he's been played a fool on this app so many times by Jade that the smallest things can trigger him to make him feel like, okay, here we go again. Because she said, like, who cares? It's a picture. And that prompted him to say, well, whose side are you on? And I'm gonna end up flaming up on you. And she like, well, why you gonna flame up on me? Like, I don't know what's going on. She was genuinely trying to understand it at one point. And when he kept popping shit, that prompted her to pop shit. Cause it's like, okay, nigga, like I'm trying to have your back. I'm trying to ride for you, but you steady popping off at me. Like, I ain't finna just lay down and let you talk to be crazy or handle me. Then when it got to the back and forth between them or whatever, I felt like SD was genuinely hurt, and I didn't like to see that. But I also feel like, you know, Jade has tried to humble herself too when it came to him. I'm not gonna lie.
I definitely agree with what you're saying. Because I feel like SD goes wrong with cussing people out. Like
Mm-hmm.
before, like, okay, because at first 88 was even on his side, right? But then
Mm-hmm.
he was like, bitch, duh, shut your fucking ass. Like, he'll start saying, like, bitch, shut the fuck up before I send you up. Like, that's what he said,
Mm-hmm.
Jade, told to Jade. That's what he said to kind of like 88, basically like, bitch, shut the fuck up. You know that'll make a bitch turn up on you. Like, who the fuck is
Right.
you talking to? So even if I was on your side in the beginning, now I'm not because you're trying to turn up on me. And bitch, I
Mm-hmm.
ain't come up here for you to turn up on me.
Mm-hmm. And now I'm out. Now I feel away because nigga, yeah, we was supposed to be locked in and planning something, nigga. But you got me fucked up because you get on this app and get
Exactly.
talking crazy and being all emotionally impulsive. And me being a woman, of course I'm gonna be emotionally impulsive with you, nigga. After a while,
Exactly, exactly. So it's like kind of gotta be like understood that all right, listen, we probably don't need to do this YouTube shit for a while. You don't, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Everybody expect us to be together. If we gonna really make this work, then let's just make it work amongst us. But like let's not put YouTube in our business. I felt like that should have been a decision
right?
like beforehand, kind of like, all right, listen, we back fucking around. Everybody used to me saying I don't fuck with you, and everybody used to you saying you don't fuck with me no more. So let that be that. And I'm gonna take a break from YouTube. You take a break from YouTube. Let's just focus on our relationship. I feel like coming back to YouTube and like shedding light on the relationship and everything else, like it could kind of like blur the lines.
Right. I agree. I agree.
And he needs to stop turning up on people like if that's not what he really wants. Because I'm gonna let you know. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. But if I hit the link and I'm fucking with you and I'm like, yeah, SD ain't wrong about it. But then you turn around and be like, bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Then I'm gonna be like, bitch, who the fuck is you talking to then?
Right. Right.
So I think that's where he go wrong. And I feel like it's like impulse control for SD. I don't feel like he have impulse control.
Yeah, yeah, and like understanding too, because like I said, it's important to highlight like this nigga might have a mild like PTSD when it comes to this app and his back and forth with Jade. So the smallest things can trigger this nigga to make him feel like they going down the same road. You know what I mean? When she's only saying what's true, because if y'all are focusing on y'allself, who gives a fuck about the picture? You know what I'm saying? And that's I think what 88 was trying to say. Like nigga, you just trying to create content because nigga, you making this shit about a fucking picture that is old. Who gives a fuck? And he's like, well, yeah, because you sent it. You sent it. And then, of course, that's why Jade is like, who gives a fuck about the picture? But that is the honest truth. And I think that SD, he would appreciate it that more if it was, I guess, behind the scenes versus on the link. But I mean, that was the truth. And he needed to kind of, I think that should have slowed him down some to make him understand like nigga, it ain't that deep. But he was already turned.
Already there.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this though. All right. Let's say we're not on YouTube. We don't do the YouTube fucking with is on YouTube. And he be on here fucking with all type of hoes and saying shit that he ain't supposed to say, doing shit that he ain't supposed to do, letting hoes feel like they got a place in his heart or his life that they possibly don't even have, right? And
Mhm.
then now I'm on this bitch, right? And I'm like, all right, you keep embarrassing me. So now I gotta embarrass you. And I feel like that's kind of like the place they in. The place of like who can embarrass, like, let me see if I can embarrass you more than you can embarrass me type shit. And to me that's very unfortunate. Like it gets to a point where it's like, all right, just move the fuck on. Or if y'all gonna be together, leave this YouTube shit alone and do what y'all gonna do.
Right. Yeah. I agree. And that's why I say I feel like, Jay, whatever they decide to do behind the scenes, you could tell whenever Jay come on the scenes because Jay, even with her being a woman and young, is not so quick to jump out the window versus SD when it comes to them. Like she has a little bit more patience for him than he would have for her. And like that's kind of what it was given whenever she hit the link, you know what I mean? Because it came out that SD was the one that told her to hit the link. So I mean,
That's very true too.
yeah,
Hey,
like
so
her the link. And then when she hit the link, you talking to her crazy and she trying to hold you down and have patience, and then you boom, you get emotionally impulsive and she get right back at you. But I mean, at the end of the day, if y'all working on something for real, that StreamYard link ain't important because it's been poison for y'all relationship. How y'all don't see that?
not only that, but I'm not gonna lie. If I've been with a nigga for years and we done had this strained YouTube relationship, right? Like, all right, when we not on YouTube, everything is cool. You here, you're a family man, you're with the kids, you're taking care of me, the household, the bills, everything. But then once you get to YouTube, it's some whole different type of shit, right? So I feel too like how you expect me to feel about that? How you expect me to manage you on here constantly arguing with your exes? You saying Isha not a factor, you saying 88 not a factor, but every time Isha on the link and every time 88 on the link, y'all arguing with each other. So it's like if it's nothing, nothing from nothing equals nothing. So
Yeah.
why is it something?
Right.
Salute to Tony Snow for that $2 super chat. Thank you, baby. But yeah, like I said, nothing from nothing leaves nothing. So I would feel some type of way if the nigga I'm with, like, all right, we've been fucking around for years. I met this nigga when I was 19 ish. Years later, I got 2 kids. He take care of my 2 kids. But then every time he on YouTube, he arguing with his ex bitches. So every time I click up into YouTube, you arguing with them like it's some hidden feelings, or it's like some feelings where it's unresolved and shit. Because I feel like when you over it, you over it. Ain't no arguing, ain't no none of that other shit. I don't want to argue with you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to do nothing with you because it's over.
Right.
Social media definitely can ruin a relationship. I'm actually a fan of relationships being off of social media because I feel like the expectations of it be high as fuck. Let's say if I like started a family channel like tomorrow, right? And it's me, my kids, my baby dad, or whatever, right? And y'all get used to seeing that relationship, but you know, I listen, every little situation that happened, y'all gonna be tapped the hell into it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Good or bad. And so I feel like that's something like you gotta take into consideration whenever you make these public relationships.
Yeah, it's exposing your relationship, you know what I'm saying, to this app. Now, granted, you got some relationships, you know what I'm saying, formed before this app and through this app. For instance, through this app will be Josh and CB, you know what I'm saying? The way that they nurture their relationships or whatever, or go through what the ups and downs on this app in their relationship is them. If they can make it or not would be on them, you know what I'm saying? But then you got like a Mahea and IDT who was in a relationship before this app. And we knew of IDT and Mahea and didn't even know they was together or whatever. And then when we found out they was together, it still is like a thing where it's like that's a union that you know you can't even infiltrate. You know what I mean? Like you can't infiltrate at all, and you could just tell that they got a solid foundation. And I think Josh and CB are on their way to building that, even though they was formed through this app. But if it's not a situation like that, then yeah, I'm the same way, PayDae. I prefer to be off. Fuck that.
Yeah, like let's
Mm-hmm.
just get off this motherfucker. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? Now, let me see. It's hold on. Do y'all agree? The hell, let me go back to Miss T's. He just be ready to flame up. That's true too. I feel
Mm-hmm.
as though he want people to come to this app and say exactly and do exactly what he asked them to do. It seems like see, it was a discrepancy in between what would like SD was saying, Jade was saying that, oh, they so wrong, like they don't hold cap to the same shit that they hold you. If it would have been you, it would have been looked at different. But then Jade on her side is saying that nah, that was SD's feelings. SD was feeling like they give Captain more allowances than they do him. If it would be him, then it would be differently. So it's a discrepancy on who said that, and for some reason, I feel like SD probably was the one who said it.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
know. So Miss T says, "Do y'all believe that he do try to pin them all against each other?" Laugh out loud.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you go first.
Yeah, I feel like it's a thing where SD, he loves to be puppeteer. You know what I'm saying? He's the puppet master. So he know, like he'll say it even when he's scratching, he'll say he run this shit, and you know what I'm saying, he do what he do on this app, and it's just a character, all of those things. So intentionally he wants to make sure he shakes some shit up. He want to make sure that he get people at their body and have, content to be brewing off of his actions and shit for days to come. So yeah, I feel like he definitely intends for all of the fuck shit. If it happens to be them going at each other, if it's at the expense of them, of women going at each other behind him, hell yeah, he down. Like a motherfucker.
Okay, let me reread the comment. She says, "Do y'all believe he do try to pin them all against each other?" Okay, so my answer to that is yes, to a certain extent. When it benefits him, I most definitely think that SD tries to pin them against each other. I feel like a lot of Dallas folks are big on loyalty, but the way that they feel about loyalty is skewed, right? And I don't feel like that about you, Jelly, even though you're from there.
Yeah.
But I feel like some people feel like, oh, you supposed to be ride or die, right or wrong. You supposed to have my side. You're not supposed to, you're not supposed to hold me
I
accountable.
feel like
And
Dallas, because that is literally just a few people from this app from Dallas.
yeah, but
Go
we
ahead.
only have like what, about 10 of y'all, and probably like 8 of them feel that way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I gotta just go off of statistics. That's why I let it be known. Like I don't feel that way about you specifically, but a lot of Dallas folks feel like you supposed to be loyal to me. Like whatever I say, go right or wrong. You supposed to just on this app. You supposed to have my back and shit like that. I feel like SD is one of them. I feel like 88 is one of them. I feel like shit. Sometimes I feel like Soul Player is one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like they just big on this. You better take my side or nothing or nobody else type shit. And so I feel like with it, like his problem with Jay was if he did call and tell her to hit the link, then he want her to say exactly what he want her to say, do exactly what he want her to do, and she's not willing to do that.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
Bim said, "Yeah, because everything you do bring people bring my name up." You know, I hate that for you, Bim. You know what I'm saying? Because every time I do anything, then they gonna say something about Bim. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
PayDae was with another nigga. Oh, PayDae was, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, what Bim got to say about it? How Bim feel about it? And
Yep.
Bim is unbothered, y'all. If I can answer y'all question, Bim is very much so unbothered. Like, me and Bim are close. We are very, 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 very close friends, right? And it's nothing or no one on this app that can make us be, or off of this app that they can make us be any less of how cool we are, right? Like regardless of, I don't give a fuck who the fuck been fuck with in St. Louis. He don't give a fuck about who I fuck with in Baton Rouge. Let's just make that the motherfucking clearest, right? I can't control that nigga and he can't control me. So, but I know if I really truly need that nigga, or if I really truly called that nigga and was like, look, this was going on, it's not a doubt in my mind that I wouldn't believe that Ben wouldn't be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and for me, that's it. Like, I ain't really tripping on nothing else. Tony Snow is at the bottom of the screen. I don't know if
Look, Miss
but
No.
yeah, it's on the banner. Tony Snow. So yeah. Glad I know I'm sliding in the gym. You so crazy, Tony Snow. But yeah, me and Ben, like it's nothing that could come in between me and Ben's friendship. Okay, let me just say that. Like you'll never see us on here like cussing each other out or telling each other business. Whatever the fuck we discuss is between us. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like it'll never be that. So if you're looking for that, don't look for that. Because it'll never be that. Like I'm solid and built solid as a motherfucker. And as long as it's two solid motherfuckers, ain't nothing or nobody can penetrate that.
Real talk. Real talk.
For real, for real. But I definitely see how y'all be trolling him whenever I do something. They be like, "What the hell, Bim gonna have to say?" But man, Bimp is unbothered. Like I ain't like Bimp ain't never called me on no tripping shit. Like, "Oh, you doing this?" or "Hey, you," like none of that. Like, so y'all chill out.
I think that people um just like are entertained by attaching y'all name towards each other every time they might see you pop out or whatever the case may be. But you know, it for
And
me,
this my nigga. That's always gonna be my nigga. Ain't
and
you know what I'm saying? Ain't nigga gonna ever change that.
I like, but see, I like it though. I like the fact that motherfuckers can't figure out what's what. Like the fact that you even explained it, like it was just kind of like fuck them people. Let them think whatever the fuck, cause at
Yeah,
the
we don't
end of the day,
care.
no, for real. That's what I was just about to say. Like at the end of the day, neither one of y'all give a fuck, and you shouldn't. You know what I mean? But
We don't care. Like when I talk to him, and it ain't gonna be none of that shit. Like I'm not about to call him chicken about him about no hoes. He ain't about to call me chicken me about no niggas. Like if y'all thinking being worried about whatever the fuck, he not. I can tell y'all he not, and I'm not either. You know what I'm
not
saying?
for
Like, we pop out tomorrow. Like that shit ain't. You know what? But I'm petty as a bitch.
real.
I'm petty as a bitch. I probably hit the league and cuss that bitch out. I'ma tell you, just because I ain't gonna lie, just because it's me, I probably be like, bitch, fuck you. What the fuck you what the fuck you
sometimes,
doing on them link? Like who you is? Like,
sometimes
but see, I'm
petty.
petty.
You gotta get that pity out sometimes, bro. I get it. Fuck it.
I got to. And I'm territorial as
No,
fuck.
me too.
He ain't finna do that, but I do it.
Yeah, me too. Shit. What's up, Mia?
He ain't gonna do it, but I do it. Let him bring a bitch up here. I'm gonna harass I'm gonna harass that bitch. Just off GP. Like just off GP, I'm gonna be like, bitch, so who you is? So
Hey,
bitch, where you
Bill.
from?
Bill, I know you seen that fucking video of fucking her and Jackie at the fashion show talking shit with my best
Period.
bro. I know you seen that fucking video, bro. That's all I fucking hear right now.
Jelly, why the fuck I said your friend the DJ was discriminating on me because I was straight? I was too ashamed to say it was in live. I said, but I told B wait no. I said, y'all, she discriminated on me because I'm straight. The whole time is because she was trying to play the music you wanted.
What the fuck, bro? Oh, Bimp didn't see that shit, man. You need to show Bimp that video, bro.
You know what? Y'all want me to play y'all want me to play the video? Hold on, fuck that. We gonna play the two lives. We
Check
gonna
her
play
out, Bimp.
the two lives where I was talking so much shit. I wonder if in that live, do he tell me telling her to let me hit that blunt like Gina is?
Check her,
I got worked up. I said, she let me hit that.
check her out in this video, Bimp. You ain't seen this shit. Check her and Jackie ass out, bro.
Hold on. Oh
Bimp
Lord.
fucked up, man.
So I'm gonna show you the short that me and Jackie did first. But then I'm gonna go ahead and replay because a couple of people hit me up asking me to replay the live that I did when I was in Dallas.
You covering up your speaker.
Oh, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, y'all. I'm gonna
Is
replay the short.
because is it a long live?
Uh. Both of them hoes were short. Both of them were short.
What's up, Lady Beast?
We can argue. Crusty panties wearing ass hoes. All I'm saying is, yeah, bitch, you smelling ass bitch. I be wearing a vest and no who raised you hoes? Who raised you niggas?
Who raised you niggas?
Yeah,
cause y'all ain't me.
Who raised you hoes, man?
I might be late.
Come on, ain't no better. Come on, ain't no better.
Now we back in here.
Nah. We ain't talking no please. Fuck that bitch. Nah, fuck that. Fuck I apologize, bro. I apologize. I don't even talk like this to them, bro. I didn't do nothing.
Some retarded.
Any hoe want to argue, we can argue. Crusty panties wearing ass hoe. All I said.
Post Cisco. He looking like, I don't know what's going on. Y'all, we was so motherfucking lit. Oh my goodness, y'all don't even understand how drunk I was. Oh my goodness.
Oh
All
shit.
right, hold on. Let me go to my studio
Come here.
because
Talking about you, Beezy. Shit, we
oh
were
my
talking about you
goodness.
and SD. I want Beezy to come up here.
Man, I want BZ and SD back together ASAP. Am I wrong?
PayDae said she definitely liked y'all together, and I think a lot of people can agree with that. Mama T agreed with that. You didn't do nothing, Beezy. You ain't do nothing. We were just talking about you, and I wanted you to come up here because I wanted to ask you some questions about you and SD. Nothing serious. But we was going over that shit with him and Jay yesterday on B-Way shit or whatever, because PayDae was saying that she felt like, you know what I'm saying? Because, okay, PayDae, that's what I forgot to ask you, bro. So, at what point do you feel like it got to the point where it was like, okay, because, okay, I know he flipped switch whenever she said, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't that serious about the picture. But, like, at what point when she was talking to him, do you feel like, damn, like it's fucked up that he dealing or going through this with her again? Because you said that you felt like she did him dirty. So, because I was in and out at that point. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Okay,
I
you
was,
talking about Jade. So, all right. Basically, him and 88 was kind of like back and forth. 1 minute, 88 to be like understanding of what SD is saying about Brandon. The next minute, 88 was like jumping down his throat about Brandon. Like, oh, well, you shouldn't be so concerned by what he say on YouTube. And, kind of like she was like going back and forth. Like, 1 minute she'll be on SD side, the next minute she'll be on Brandon's side. But keep in mind, SD, when she was still on his side, was still cussing her out like, bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to say something. And so that type of shit gonna make 88 kind of turn up and be like,
right,
nah, bitch, fuck you. Don't tell me to shut the fuck up.
right.
That's why you so worried about what the fuck my baby daddy saying. So that ended up coming up, right?
Okay.
So I feel like he kind of like brought it on himself when it comes to him and 88's beef. And when it comes to him and Jay's beef. So after him and 88 are like going at it, because now 88 is on the baby daddy side, and he like, fuck you, bitch, you was just on my side, now you on this nigga side. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call somebody who could really have my back. So he hits up Jay, hey Chun Li. He hits up Jay like, hey, you was around when I had that three-way call with 88, like come vouch and you know what I'm saying, come, say what happened during that call. Well, when Jay hit the link, she like, yeah, it was a three-way call, but tell them how you was all upset. Like you sent me a picture saying that, oh, this was going on over there at the captain dragging you. And then I go to the captain live and he not dragging you. He talking about Asia. So I can't really say what he said about you or what, you know what I'm saying? All I can say is you sent me the picture. I went over there and he was talking about Asia. That's really what Jay was trying to say. But SD was big on, nah, bitch, you come up here, you have my back. Say you was on a three-way phone call. Say I called 88 and I said this and I wasn't really tripping on the shit that he was saying, but I was tripping because he had the picture and I feel like, she sent the picture. And so like that's not what happened type shit. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, because this is the thing. Like, I heard when she came up there, you know what I'm saying? I heard that. I just was dozing in and out when they were getting to the point where they were really scratching each other down, Jade and SD. Like, so I know it got to the point where SD was like, man, fuck, like he dropped down, like his feelings was hurt or something like that. Or at least that's what I was getting from like
His feelings was
Broadway.
very hurt. That's when he started like piping up on Jade, like, bitch, I got
What
some
do you
shit
think
that'll make
hurt
you.
him though? What was like? Do you think it was like? I think the overall idea of him feeling like I guess Jay didn't have his back, but what was she saying to him? I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so I think, well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think what struck the nerve that Jay said to SD.
Damn, did I go out? Did she go out? Can y'all hear
Oh
me?
dang, can you hear me?
Yeah, I
You
can hear
can
you.
hear me? Okay, okay. So I think what really struck a nerve with SD was, she was like, well, I did have conversations with Brandon behind the scenes, but SD seen the conversations. But then she went into kind of like protective mode when it comes to Brandon and everything Brandon had going on. And she admitted to that when she called in and apologized to SD. And so he said, well, you don't even know what you're apologizing for. So then he was like, well, what are you apologizing for? And so she was like, because you called me to have your back, and I called in the B-Ways panel, and I was trying to have your back, but I guess I did go into protective mode, not like I was protecting him, but just because I was protecting the fact that I didn't want to be in the middle of men's business. But to SD, he feel as though Jay chose a side. Like, because you came in on some neutral shit, like, well, I don't want to be in the between two niggas beefing. He feel like, nah, this me and another nigga. So you need to be on my side against this other nigga. But because you had behind the scenes conversation with this nigga, and now you coming up saying you sorry because you was low key trying to like protect this nigga because you saying that it was because you don't want to be in men's business. That's, I think, what was the problem.
See, and that's what I'm saying. I knew it was something that I had missed from the time that she got on the panel. Cause I mean, yeah, he was irritated, but he was just, regularly average disrespecting her. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like they were just like at it. You know what I mean? So at that point, when I did like open my eyes back up, I heard B-Way saying like, "Oh, y'all done pissed him off," or woo woo. And you know what I'm saying? People in the chat was basically saying like she did him wrong and shit. So I was just trying to think like, okay, what the fuck could have happened and what could she have said? You know what I mean? But that makes sense though.
I'm gonna tell you, in my opinion, what she could have said. Let's say it was me and Bimp in the situation, right? And
Mm-hmm.
and for whatever reason, he had to call somebody on three-way, and he wanted me to witness it because this person is always saying that I'm trying to call them and get back with them, right? But I'm not calling them to get back with them. I'm only calling them because there's a specific situation going on, right? And so, um, me and Bimp is on the conversation together. So I called Bimp to vouch for me, but when he hit the link, he kind of low key protects the other female.
Got you. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's where I feel like she went wrong. Like, either don't hit the link, but if you're gonna hit the link to have the nigga back, then have the nigga back.
Especially if I ask you to come here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And because I had you on three-way, so that if this moment happened, you would be able to say what exactly happened.
Right.
But instead, you're so busy trying to protect him, saying that you don't want to be in men's business, that you not even relaying what the fuck I'm trying to make clear. And so that, I feel like, made him lash out on Jade and 88 at the same damn time.
Hmm. Okay. Okay.
So that's the only reason why I was kind of like she did it wrong. Because if I was gonna hit the link, then you best believe if this nigga told me to hit the link, I'm gonna hit the link and I'm gonna have this nigga back. And I don't care what nobody got to say. But if he hit me up saying, telling me for to have his back, and I don't feel comfortable having his back, then I'm not gonna hit the link at all. You feel
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I feel like either you gonna back the nigga up, or like, why you even hit the link if you not gonna back this nigga up? If you only gonna feed into what's already being said by him and his baby mama.
Right. Right. I mean, there is something that there's an understanding there that we don't know about for sure. That's why, you know what I'm saying, I don't, it's not too much that I can really like, it's not too, I can't weigh on either side too much because like I said, it was just not too long ago where, what I'm saying, SD was swearing that he wasn't ever going back to Jay when he was with Beezy. You know what I mean? So like now that they are back in each other's mix or whatever, the way that they playing ping pong with each other's feelings is just kind of like another day, you know what I'm saying, in the city type shit. Because like okay, people were feeling sorry for SD or whatever, saying like, dang, she did him like this again. But it's something that's making you go back. You know, you're going through this with this woman, and you know exactly what it is that caused you to feel away last time. And if you keep going through the same things, it's like, are you really going through anything with her? Because I mean, your character on YouTube is definitely giving what it's supposed to give. But I can't weigh on either side and be like, oh yeah, she did him wrong, or you know what I'm saying, he did her wrong or whatever, because behind the scenes, y'all have patched it up in a way where it works for y'all until y'all hit a StreamYard link. And then even today, like, you know, she set up or yesterday when she set up that live with his shiny balls out. You know what I'm saying? She set up the, and that's what prompted some people to feel like that's what prompted some people to feel like that was Jay Booty, because they felt like it was him posting it and she posted that in response. But I don't think that that's Jay Booty, but she did post that nigga balls. And you know what I'm saying? That's just the games that they usually play, and they love each other. So, you know, I don't know. I can't speak on they relationship and how they vibe and how they do what they do, because it's like every time you'll swear like, oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll be it. They right back up under each other.
Nah, I think that's a fact. That's for sure. That's one thing we can't deny. Like they always get back together.
Funny.
They always patch it up. I do feel like because he had talked so much shit, she had talked so much shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why they tried to hide the fact that when his birthday came along, that they weren't together, and she, knowing that they were, um, it's from embarrassment of you feeling like, damn, I can't even be with this person comfortably because I done said and did all of this shit when it comes to them. So now, how is everybody gonna receive that I'm back with this person? Like it's hard to have sympathy at that point for either.
And see, Beezy say, I don't know why he goes back, but she only want to be with him because of what he can do for her, the trips, restaurants, etc. But Beezy, the thing about that is, like, that's what SD has been saying, and that's been what everybody's been summing it up to, saying for a couple of years now. Like that's the only reason why she wants him. But obviously, if he believe that, he don't believe it enough. And it's something in him that feels like, you know what I'm saying, that's not what's going on, that she ain't using him. And even, and I'm not gonna lie, I take that back, he probably is being used and want to be, you know what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, it's like, that's why I, like I say again, I can't weigh on either side, because this nigga at this point, you know, if it's so motherfucking bad, why you keep subjecting yourself to it?
Shut the hell up, Tony Snow. But yeah, I agree. I definitely agree, and I feel like it's one thing being said behind the scenes, it's another thing being said on YouTube. I think behind the scenes they probably agree, and then when they get to YouTube they disagree. Like, cause I'm almost sure that behind the scenes he be telling Jay, I don't like when you do that YouTube shit. You be having everybody in our business and shit. You know, like you gonna say this, you gonna do this, and even when it comes to another nigga trolling me about you, you know, you participate in it and shit like that. And she probably on her end be saying you do the same thing. You always up there arguing with Isha and 88 and everybody fucking else. And now I gotta listen to you argue with these hoes that you done smashed. And then they both probably like be like, well, I ain't gonna do this. Well, I ain't gonna do that. And they get back together. As soon as YouTube come about, SD back on Isha or 88 ass, or he back on 88 panel, or he on B-Way panel saying something about Isha, or vice versa. And now you're engaging in the conversation. And so now it's like, all right, well, you broke the agreement. You said you wasn't gonna be doing all that. Now I'm sitting in B-Way chat and I'm listening. I'm listening to you like be on a panel with 88 and act like everything cool, or being on the or talking about Isha, like, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's where they go wrong every goddamn time.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like this, you know what I'm saying, another saga to their story. It's not anything we haven't seen before from them. So, you know, I guess just stay tuned for them. Shit. That ain't Jay's booty or whatever. That's still, the jury is still out on that. Again, somebody in Lax chat who is a mod, and I can't remember which one who it was, and I don't even want to say because I don't want to lie on you, but um Ahmad definitely spoke out in the chat and let it be known that Jackie knows exactly who ass that is, but she doesn't want to say her name because she don't want that girl saying her name for days. So
Okay, well, is that according to SD or is that according to Jackie? That she don't want to say that. Is SD saying that or is Jackie
no,
saying
that's
that?
what I'm saying that the mod in the chat said that. I'm saying the same thing I was saying earlier. The mod in the chat said that Jackie know who ass it is. So
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me see. I think SD is in love with NJ. It's just used to him. I don't know what she. I don't know what Pimp Play trying to say.
yeah, pimp say
No, the fuck I didn't get played, motherfucker. We been broke up. No, what you talking about before you speak on me? Okay, she responding to New York King. I think SD is in love with Jade and it's just used to him with her. Mm.
and she's
Okay.
yeah, maybe that's what he's saying. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's one of those situations where Jade is still young. She number what, 25? I think Jade might be 25. I think she might have met this nigga when she was like 19. She has two sons. He's been vital in their relationship, or in their life, basically. As a stepdaddy. Cause it looked like when he met her, the kids was probably still very, very young. You know what I'm saying? Um, so she used to him being stepdaddy. She used to him providing a certain type of lifestyle. Going from a 30-something-year-old man to a 25-year-old man, if you're dating in your age range, it's two total different things. You get with a 25-year-old nigga, he a YN, he trying to be at the club, he drinking, he fucking hoes. He probably got some baby mama drama and some more shit. So she already knows she gonna have to deal with that from niggas in her own age group, and I believe that she talked to other niggas in her age group, and they probably don't have that same maturity. They have all that going on, and then you have SD over here. Like, all right, he keeps some fuck shit going on. He be on YouTube. He be smashing other niggas, but I know he gonna take care of me and the two sons. I think it's one of those situations.
You said he be smashing other niggas.
Did I say that, Jelly? Are you serious?
He be smashing other niggas, but he gonna take care of the two sons.
No way I said that. He be smashing other people. I didn't even know I said that. Jelly, no, you lying. You serious? Ain't no way that's what
Hey,
yo.
you was on the
Yeah,
road,
tell
bitch.
me if that,
You
tell
was
me
on
if
the
that's what
road.
y'all heard too, because I think Jelly up here lying to me.
Hey,
Absolutely, PayDae
you
spilling
you
the
was on
beans.
you was on the road, bitch. So I ain't stop you, but you definitely said he was smashing other niggas. So I mean, how you feel about it? Whatever you feel about it.
I didn't know I said that. I meant to say smash the other bitches, y'all. Look, Pimp I said you said that.
Yeah,
God damn, I ain't know I said that, Jelly.
let's go,
Shit.
pimp tight.
Man, I did not know I said that. Okay, Queen, I'm not. Sis, I can't stand your stinking dickheads. Go, babe. Look out of here. God damn, you. Jelly, wait, don't make me laugh. You know I'm tipsy as a beach.
She said, I
Even
can't
better,
stand
no damn
your ass,
from the
girl.
boot. These some mean ass niggas. I don't know what to look up, babe.
Be
Hey,
funny.
Boosie Juice. I'm on that motherfucking cut water, y'all. Not you said what you meant. Y'all, did y'all hear when the captain wife had slipped up and said that though?
I heard them. Well, I ain't hear her say it, but I heard them say that she said that shit.
Yeah, she was like, I don't care how many other niggas he smashed. I mean, how many other bitches.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, the wife know he be hitting niggas too. Wait, I was trying to figure out why the ooh we nuts was on the African face and not Brandon face. Let me go on mute.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna lie, I'm so watered. That story's so goddamn watered down to me, bro. Well, cause I mean, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, they was when they was talking about it or whatever, it's like I heard that fucking wife live like a million motherfucking in one time, bro. Okay, so let me ask you this. Complete curve, bro. And I'm just asking you how you feel about this shit. So like, you know how at one point in time in the sector they used to talk about Mahia, how he replay content and shit like that. And now we get to a day and age in the sector where everybody's replaying content. I don't see the problem with replaying content as long as it's okay with the CC. You know what I mean? Like, if that's something that they okay with doing, then cool. You know what I mean? Why not? But like, do you see the sector getting to a point where you literally? Because I mean, we kind of already have started. Like, you get on YouTube for the day, and the first three lives that you clicking in, you seeing the same content. That shit, like, for me, I'll be like, okay, like I can't watch this shit for a third motherfucking time. Like, but it seemed like that's kind of like what it be turning into sometimes. Do you see that?
Hell yeah, and it's been like that for a while.
So like, it depends on where people go, you know what I'm saying? Because like I know for a fact, like if I'm going to B-Way Live, I'm not having to worry about replaying content. I'm going to a live because it's called live for a reason. We need to be live. We live on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I know BIM, I got a BIM shit 9 times out of 10. I'm not finna be sitting there for a replay. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the clips and shit that's okay, but like I want to. That's another thing that are removing us from the genesis and how this sector started and how we was in this sector because motherfuckers just don't click the live button and be live no more. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I agree. So my thoughts on that is this. I was good for a good old replay back in the gap. But if you remember, my replay had a point. So I wasn't replaying the entire live. I was just replaying before and after and during the point that I was trying to make. And I feel like if you're gonna do a review or if you're gonna do a replay, then you should really focus on the parts that you're really trying to give commentary on instead of sitting there letting a whole 8 hour live play through on your channel.
Right.
Because then an 8 hour live turns into an 11 hour live because you didn't pause it so many times to give commentary or people hitting the link. So for me, it's like if you're gonna do a review and you're gonna do a replay, then can we hone on the parts that you really think is
Right.
important?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, let's get down to the, you know what I'm saying, like meat and potatoes of what it is that you want to point out because, you know what I'm saying, as much as, you know what I'm saying, supporters want to support, like shit. Like, I'm watching the same live 3 to 4 times a day, and I'd rather go in particular spaces to watch. Because, I mean, reuse content is not the thing. Sometimes, shit, it might be a late night live that I missed that I want to see. So, replaying it is not the problem, but it's like, when you replaying it and then you go from as being a subscriber to the next content creator and they replaying the same live and then the next one they replaying it, it's just like, okay, like when can we get an actual live where the motherfuckers is
I
live?
understand that as well. And if I'm gonna go to 3 different lives that talk about the same thing, can all three of y'all have a different point?
Right. Like
Where
it's
it's like, okay, listen, this is what I want to focus on, and this how I feel about this. Instead, it's like 3 people replaying the whole entire live, and to me, that's crazy.
and while people sit on the panel and it's just like people quiet, you know what I'm saying, and not really saying nothing to add like to the commentary for real, like it's just be like a drag. But it's like back in the day, nigga, if you go into 3 different lives, you got 3 different storylines you juggling. Like you got 3 different
It's
storylines up with type shit. Like what?
Hell yeah. What's
Beezy,
up,
why
American?
ain't came up here yet?
all is well. I
Oh
can't
yeah,
complain.
Beezy. Jelly said hit the link, baby. It's pinned. If you gonna hit the link, what's up, New York King?
You know that.
Oh, none. I was trying to figure out what y'all gonna discuss the Asia pump fake with the pull up. Did it ever happen?
Not that I know of.
Jelly?
I don't think Jelly trying to answer you. But yeah, not that I know of. Ain't no pull up occurred. If so, the captain and Asian ain't said nothing, and the wife ain't said nothing either. Beezy say he should come, Jelly. On another note, though, y'all I almost went live on B-Way ass earlier because why he thought that it was okay to leave us hanging on a Friday night. Y'all tell that motherfucker that I said, God damn it, he go live when we want a motherfucking live, and we want a motherfucking live every goddamn night.
So your motherfucking ass been you day and shit. So now you ready to get on B-Way top. What's up, Miss New York sis?
I'm definitely ready to get on his side because guess what? Did you hear how he cussed me out the other day?
Why you cuss you out? Why you cuss you out?
Girl, he was giving, hey, Miss New York, he was giving commentary on the interview that me and you did with CB. And I kept like, like leaving comments, but I didn't call. Well, I did call in. I was the person that he said, I don't know who that was that called in, but they got off of here real quick. Well, it was because Chocho was still up thugging, baby. So the baby was up, so I couldn't get up there like I wanted to. So he talk about you keep commenting, you talk about some don't ask you 99 questions when the interview end, and now you down there trying to answer every question. I'm like, fuck it, I ain't even finna give commentary on the fucking shit. Fuck it, we gonna talk about something else. Since her ass wanna be down here and don't wanna hit the link, then fuck it, I'm gonna talk about something else. I said, this motherfucker.
You
Hey,
know that nigga, he not gonna read too many comments. He gonna, if anything, he damn sure ain't gonna read it out loud. He wants you to hit that motherfucking link. He don't give a fuck.
then he gonna say later on in the live, all right, fuck it. I said I wasn't gonna give no commentary on that, but we back there. I tried to call in and cuss his ass the fuck out. I was gonna say, B-Way, now why the fuck would you do that to me?
That nigga there hell. You know that nigga hell.
Jelly,
We
I can't
gotta.
believe you ain't hear him clock out. He clocked out talking about look at her motherfucking ass down there. She want to reply to every fucking question I asked, but she was the main one talking about something. Don't ask no questions after the fucking live end. I thought we wasn't supposed to be asking your ass no questions. Now all of a sudden you got all the answers. Fuck that. I'm not giving my commentary on the interview no more.
So that must have been when I had stepped out then, cause I was in there listening for a little bit, and then I had ended up I was in and out after the interview in his live. But yeah, you know that nigga gonna want you to hit that motherfucking link.
Baby, I was down there dying laughing. I tried to hit the link to cuss his ass up out, but Chocho ass was up, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna get your ass. But yeah, y'all, he done left us high and dry on a Friday fucking night. He got my little tipsy ass live at 2:22. What the fuck that nigga? He probably doing a fucking gaming live. Where the
Y'all,
fuck is he?
y'all want me to tell y'all about y'all favorite content creator PayDae? Let me tell y'all what she did today. So, well, let me tell y'all actually yesterday, we talked yesterday, and she was like, cause I probably talked to PayDae, if not every day, every other day type shit. But she told me, she said she was like, shit, what want to know what time I had got off yesterday or whatever. So I let her know. And she asked me, what time I had got off tomorrow or whatever. So I let her know. And we were supposed to be going live like way earlier than today type. I mean, way earlier in the day type shit. I'm literally chilling, damn near finna call it a night, you know what I'm saying? I'm literally on my last leg, you know what I'm saying, other night type shit. Here come PayDae asking me, am I up? I'm like, yeah, I'm up. What's up? I'm thinking she gonna call me or some shit like that. She wanna go live. Says she tipsy or whatever the case may be. This girl waited till midnight damn near to hit me up about going live, and here I am up at fucking 23 in the morning, like I don't have a job because PayDae want to go live because she tipsy. So we've been up on some content and a little bullshit. But yeah, this is where we at.
Oh my goodness. Now why would you rap me out like that? I most definitely did exactly that, y'all. Ain't no need to me lying. I did
Oh,
to that.
He was supposed to
Y'all.
be way earlier today. Okay.
So let me tell y'all why though. So, okay. So my two youngest kids have the flu right now. Okay. Halo and Chocho, both of them have the flu. I took them to the doctor yesterday. They've been coughing, they've been having a fever or whatever. I took them to the doctor yesterday, gave them some medicine, whatever. So I needed some adult interaction, okay? Because I feel like I've been in this house taking care of these kids all week. Plus, my little boo made me mad, y'all. So, and
Yeah, I
I'm
want to that.
so of course I hit my bitch up like, girl, what you doing? Cause I know you was in leg shit. So you better not tell me you you better not you better not motherfucking respond. Look, y'all, when I sent her the message, I said, I wish she would act like her ass ain't up and I just see I'm
Real
gonna
talk.
cuss her ass out tomorrow morning.
Real
Like, jelly, you bitch. I see you in leg shit. You ain't have to do me
Because
like
you
that.
know
I
I
was
wasn't gonna be sleep that damn fast now. You know I wouldn't be sleep that damn fast now. That's just fast as hell now. To just get out of there that fast, no.
yeah, but she's telling the truth. I really did. We were supposed to go live way earlier and do that Ddawg shit. But guess what? Now tomorrow, we gonna go on your live, Jelly.
Okay.
And we gonna do the Diddy documentary. Hey, Big O. If
What's
y'all watch if y'all watch the new Diddy documentary on Netflix that 50 Cent did, drop a one in the comment section for me so I can know how many people in here have actually watched the documentary.
and I kinda wanna tell y'all what direction I wanna head in because everybody covering it, but um I want to let y'all know kind of the things that I want to speak about in the documentary and the beef that came from the documentary as far as like Ja Rule, Marlon Wayans, you know what I'm saying? um
Yeah.
Tupac, you know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit goes back, you know what I mean? You got Kurt Barrows, who was, you know what I'm saying, one of the founders of Bad Boy with Diddy. And if you watch the documentary, that's the one who, he made sign over that 25% stake or whatever and never gave it back to him. Threatened him with a baseball bat and shit like that. Well, I don't know if y'all familiar with Gene Deal, but Gene Deal, he's the biggest chatty patty. He was an ex security guard or whatever for Puff and Bad Boy back in the day, and he's been on a rampage talking about, what I'm saying, Puff for years, even before this nigga ended up going to jail. Gene Deal has been making YouTube videos or doing interviews or whatever about Puff for years. Okay. Gene Deal is now coming out or whatever, and speaking directly to Kurt Barrows or whatever, because Kurt Barrows is somebody who, okay, so I like Cameron. I don't know if y'all fuck with Cameron, but I fuck with Cameron heavy. I love me some Cameron.
I
Um,
like him.
yeah, Cameron, when he was speaking about the documentary, he said that as far as his experience with Kurt, he feel like he a stand up guy. He said he believed everything that Kurt Barrows said because he's the type of guy that wouldn't have anything to gain. He lost so much already. He believed everything that Kurt Barrows said, like, you know what I'm saying, in the documentary. So that speaks to me, okay, that boom, he looks at Kurt Barrows as at least honorable. Well, Gene Deal is saying that Kurt Barrow has played a bigger part. That Kurt and Diddy was actually fucking. And so that's not too far fetched. If you look at Kurt Barrows and his mannerisms in the documentary, it kind of gives that. That nigga said that Diddy had a drive and a spark about him or something, like he described him like he was attracted to him. I'm not gonna lie. Um, but he also comes off as just like a good guy too. But the way he described him and how he wanted to be, he described his like characteristics. You know what I'm saying? And it was just kind of like, I don't know. It just, to me, it
It
gave
was kind of romantic.
yeah, it could have been some type of romance there. So, um, boom, with Jane Deal coming out saying that they probably had a relationship and they was fucking. I can kind of believe that, but I kind of want to dive into that. Also, I want to talk about Misa. I want to talk about Diddy's baby mama Misa because
Yes.
throughout all of this shit, PayDae, throughout all of this shit with Diddy going on with him, you know what I'm saying? Even back when Cassie filed the lawsuit, before this nigga even went to jail, throughout all of this dust kicked up surrounding Diddy, right? There are three people that I haven't heard from that I'm trying to understand what the fuck is going on and what position they play. And those three people are Misa, Diddy's baby mama, Mary J motherfucking Blige, and motherfucking me, fucking damn, Farnsworth Bentley.
Mm. Mm.
Farnsworth Bentley, Mary J. Blige, and Misa. Those are three people that I'm just interested in knowing what their point of view is, because for me, if y'all supporting him or whatever the case may be, I feel like that's a clear stance or whatever. But ain't no way y'all ain't involved. And why the fuck you don't have nothing to say, Farnsworth? We saw him publicly treat you like shit.
Mm.
Y'all don't even relationship anymore.
I'm gonna tell you what I feel. Okay, so in Misa's part, I feel like she's only gonna come out about Diddy if it's between her. I mean, if it's between Diddy and her son. If it's out of Diddy and her son, she gonna choose her son.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, if she don't have to choose, she gonna be on Diddy's side, right? Now, when it comes to Mary J. Blige, I don't think it's ever gonna like vocally say anything because I feel like she's too complicit and knows way too much about the dealings and what happened in those parties and during that stay during the record label and all that. Like it just would compromise her too much. You know what I'm saying? So I don't feel like she gonna say anything. Farnsworth, I honestly feel like Farnsworth has been paid off already, and that's the only reason why he not really talking about it.
So you think that's a reoccurring payment thing, or you think it was just a one lump sum that was able to get this nigga for years to shut the fuck up? Because I mean, it's I'm talking about 2008, 2000, I say 2009 up. We ain't seen this nigga.
I think it was a payment and an NDA after that payment.
And you know what's crazy about that NDA? Aubrey had the same one. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, nigga, at some point, where's the intent? But what? Okay, so this is another thing that I thought was interesting. So you know, as far as with Mary J. Blige or whatever, I feel like first off, Mary J. Blige is, still dibbling with pills. You know what I'm saying? I
And
feel
I feel
like
like Mary J. Blige really like women. But go ahead.
that too, and I feel like she dibbling with pills. I feel like Mary J. Blige is a pimp, and she just as nasty. You know what I'm saying? But she keep it under wraps or whatever, and she be high a lot of the times. I don't know why. I just feel like that about Mary. I feel like she be on pills, but um. Anyway, what I saw interesting the other day when I was just researching this shit is that in um Faith Evans' book that she did, she said that,
Wait a minute. Evans wrote a book?
girl, yes.
No, I did not know that.
Oh, girl, yes. Very
What?
good. It's like some years ago, yeah, but it's a good read.
That's like we might need to dive into that, Jenny.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good read. I'm talking about, but that is just the start. Like like you got her book, you got the Gene Deal book, you got motherfucking, like it's a rabbit hole. So, but yeah, that's a good read. So in her book, she speaks about the MTV Awards after Biggie died. Um, they performed the I'll Be Missing You sample song with Sting, and Sting performed on stage with them or whatever. That performance, that was shortly after Biggie died or whatever. Hey, Lil Wayne fan. And what was interesting about that is that what was different about that is that she said that in the book, when they recorded this, well, when before the song was even recorded, he was pushing her to record a song in memory of Diddy, I mean in memory of Biggie, but she was telling him like, I'm still mourning, like, you know what I mean, I don't know if I can do that. So he like, nah, you can do it. So then boom, she finishes the song for him. Then he's like, okay, yeah, we need to perform this on MTV or whatever, and Sting gonna perform with us. She like, okay, now wait a minute, Puff. Like, you said that I had to write this song. I got this out. Now you asking me to perform it. I don't think that I'm gonna be ready. I'm still mourning. I don't think I can, perform. And he told her straight up, like, bitch, you gonna perform this song. Like, you got me fucked up. You gonna perform this song, until she reluctantly was like, I think in tears on some shit, like finally, like, okay, but that just speaks to the controlling nature of him. You know what I mean? Cause like at that point in time, I gotta remember the time frame from when he passed up until when they was trying to perform, because it was a very short time frame, and he was just trying to crunch all of that in at one. And then that follows with the Rolling Stone cover. They were gonna put Biggie on there, and Diddy told him, no, put me on there. I got an album coming out. Like, that was the, I mean, that's the last cover this nigga could have. You know what I'm saying? Like, after that cover, it wasn't gonna be no more. You can't let him have a cover.
Now that's important. Tony Snow, I definitely will sub to your channel. I'm about to do it now from my phone. But
Hey,
so let me ask you this, Jelly. Do you feel like Faith Evans and Tupac slept together?
Yes.
Noir King, do you feel like Tupac and Faith Evans slept together?
nah, them
At
niggas.
first
Yeah,
payday, I didn't feel like that. At first, I didn't feel like that. But as time goes by, or whatever, I feel like if she didn't fuck, you know what I'm saying, she was unfaithful. Like, not unfaithful, but she did something with him.
the thing
I do
was they
feel
met
like
up at a
something in the
studio to
water
do
ain't
a
clean.
song.
What's up, pimp type baby?
Before we get to busy though, I do feel like something in the water was a
Busy.
clean. But I kind of feel like it's one of those situations where um it probably was just a picture taken. You know what I'm saying? But you shouldn't have been, like
So
see
this is what fucks me.
fraternizing with your husband ops type shit.
This is what fucks me up about Faith. Like, Faith gives that she's a roundaway girl. Even when you listen to Faith's Drink Champs interview that she did some years back, you could tell that she's one of the, like, she's like a roundaway girl. She can drink with the guys and shit like that. She be chilling or whatever. She can hot side with the best of the guys. So that's what I get from her. But the more loose that she got, the more I kind of picked up on her character. And it's like, you try to portray in a lot of interviews that you, because I love Faith, don't get it fucked up, I love me some Faith Evans, but it's like in a lot of interviews she portrayed as if she was just so oblivious to what was going on. Even at the Source Awards, when Diddy got up there and was like, yeah, I'm the executive producer that Suge was talking about, but contrary to what he say, you know we happy for the East and West Coast, y'all clap for everybody up here. She said that she was so confused that she didn't know what was going on. And then she said when she was with Pac, she was so confused. She didn't know that the beef was that deep. She knew that they was into it, but she didn't know it was that deep. What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's so
How
much
do
I
you
want to say about that
how do
little
you
situation.
like how do you not know that, and you subject yourself talking about, oh, I was just talking about the bag, but that it's like, it's some pressure there. You say, but you didn't know that how deep it was, but you quickly found out and you felt it, because when you was in the room, you know what I'm saying, you said that people was coming in there and shit like that, and you start to feel like, oh shit, I probably shouldn't have came here. Like, what?
Yeah, I think it's one of those situations where, all right, you didn't caught this nigga down bad so many times. You done popped up at the hotel room. He with other bitches. You got other bitches calling your phone. You seeing him in the tabloids with other bitches, and then you run across his op. You knowing it's his op. You take a picture. You probably got a little too cozy.
Right.
Way more cozy than you ever should have. You know what I'm saying?
Shut
And
up.
even if y'all didn't do anything, it's like you crossed the line just even allowing this nigga to even be able to say he hit you or smash you or be able to present this picture where it's like, she, I don't know what happened now type shit.
But then too, you know, Pac was intellectual, you know what I'm saying? So he mastered the art of war. He talked about it a lot of times in his interviews. And one thing, you know what I'm saying, that he knew would definitely, you know what I'm saying, move the other side would be, him taking that picture with Faith, because from that you could say whatever and it'll be speculation. That drove Biggie crazy, whether it was fact supported or not. You could say whatever based off the fact that during this time, I got your wife in the studio with me.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And I can fuck any bitch that I want to. I'm Tupac. but I got your wife with me.
That's
Been talking
facts. I
about
totally
them,
agree.
them talking about some jelly gonna be arguing with Hillbilly Yogi talking about Diddy. You damn right I'm gonna argue motherfucking my ass the fuck down. He talking about Hillbilly Yogi.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all. Okay, so Jilly, let me say this. When I asked everybody to drop a one, a lot of people in the chat dropped a one. So that means a lot of people did watch the documentary. So when we do go live on your channel tomorrow about it, they'll already be up on it. But I know Beezy hit the link to speak to you, so I'm gonna let her go ahead. Hey, Beezy.
Hey,
What's up?
ladies.
Yeah, Miss New York City. She do seem like she cool. What's up, Beezy?
Nothing. I've been asleep.
Okay, well I'm glad you up. I didn't really want shit busy. I was telling you earlier to hit the link because we were talking about the whole shit with SD and talking about how we were talking about how basically, yesterday, I guess, you know what I'm saying, well, last time on B-Way Live when he was on Twitch that, they had got into it and a lot of people were saying like, they felt like, SD was done wrong. But see, you had put in the chat already that, you don't understand why he go back and stuff like that, which, that's been the story, I think, or a question that a lot of people have asked whenever they do what they do on the app. And it's, what I'm saying, exposed or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I just feel like SD is so smart. So it's like when you make a conscious decision to keep going back, it's like it can't be as bad as you claim.
Well, yeah. I don't know. It's just when we was on B-Way Live that night, I did feel like, she didn't have his back like she's supposed to be in. I don't know if it's just me, like, but when I'm involved with a man, like, I'm gonna have their back no matter what.
Yeah.
So I just felt like she kind of sided with 88. If she didn't know what was going on, or if she wasn't gonna, you know, have his back, she shouldn't have got on the link. Like. But
Yeah,
hey,
and that's what me and PayDae was just kind of talking about because, like, I felt like she never really could get a chance to get in there with him arguing or whatever with 88. But like, when she did, I know the things that she said triggered him, even if it was some truth to it. SD, like I said before, nigga could probably have some type of PTSD from the things he done went through with Jade on this app, and so the smallest thing that she say could make him feel like, what I'm saying, they going back down the same road. So I could understand both sides or whatever, but like I told PayDae, I don't weigh too much on either side because both of them make a conscious decision to still be around each other. And it's shit behind the scenes that we ain't privy to even get them to that point, regardless of what go on the app. So
yeah, but I don't know. The only thing about me is the kids part because she talked about his kids, his mom and his daddy. One time they was arguing on here, and they be saying stuff to him that I be like, damn, like wishing death on him and all type of shit. It's just I don't know. We just different. I guess I think differently than everybody else, but I wouldn't talk about his kids, even if I get pissed off at whoever I'm dealing with. I ain't gonna say nothing about your kids. You know what I'm saying?
right, not that deep. It's never that deep. And
Never.
it's not, and it ain't got nothing to do with the kids. So that's one thing that SD has kind of like done in all his bullshit on this app. He's not quick to go to kids. I mean, he'll go to anything else. He might lie, he might, what I'm saying, play like he forgot whatever, but he ain't quick to go to no kids or no dead. Like so it's unfortunate that he had to go through that. But again, you know how unfortunate is it for him if he go right back?
Yeah. That's the difference between me and him, though.
Yeah.
Kids off limits to me, and that's what kind of sparked a lot of stuff with me and Mink. Because when I was up there I was just up there telling Isha like keep my name out you and SD stuff, but it turned into a whole argument. And then when I was finna drop down, when Mink called me that bitch, and I'm like, we had never said nothing to each other. I don't even know her, so that's what made me stay and argue with her. But anyway, when I dropped on down, she was talking to him, and she was like, don't you got a kid that's slow, retarded? She was saying that to him, and he got a kid that's autistic. And so I said a comment to her about her son, which I don't talk about kids either, but that pissed me off. If I'm dealing with you, your kids is my kids.
Yeah.
So, I'm not finna let nobody harm them, none of that. So yeah, that's how it sparked back up with me and me. Like
Now let
you could
me ask
just
you
you
something
can
real quick.
argue without bringing up kids. I can't stand it.
So let me ask you a question. So do you feel like the
But at
breakup?
that time I was with him, so shit, it's like you talking about my kids, so I'm gonna say something about yours.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hear you.
So let me ask you a question, BZ. So do you feel like the breakup between you and SD truly occurred because of the whole lie with the behind the scenes with Captain and him not knowing, or do you feel like he pulled away from you to take the heat off of you?
I honestly don't know because we still was like conversating even though we weren't together. Like we was still cordial or whatever.
So what was he telling? Okay, so what was the conversation in the mood after he found out that, or after he saw the messages in between you and Brandon?
He was mad that day because he didn't even read the messages. He was mad, but then like once, like a couple of days after, when he sat down and looked at them, which I knew it wasn't nothing in there between me and Captain. But when he sat down and looked, and I think people was telling him like, he played you. And then when we was on B-Way Live, probably like maybe a couple weeks ago, when Captain came over there and he told SD, he was like, he was like, I couldn't believe you got that mad, because it wasn't nothing in there for you to be that mad. But that when he did it, I don't know if he was he was arguing with SD about, I forgot what they was arguing about on my Hey Alive, but to make him say, I could have had your girl first. Like, no, the fuck you couldn't,
Mm.
you know?
Mm.
But yeah, he was mad about it, but he didn't read it. He didn't read the messages right then. So that kind of was like what broke us up because I just felt like, when I was trying to tell him like read the messages, and he like, nah, nah. But it wasn't because of the messages. It's because he had asked me before, have I ever talked to Captain? But I'm taking it as, he asked me, have I ever talked to him like that? And I was like, no.
Hmm.
So that's what he was mad, really mad about. But I mean, got that understood, and it just went from there.
PayDae,
I'm here.
can you put the banner up real quick?
It's already up. You don't see it at the bottom of the screen? Or you
No.
saying
Yeah, put a banner up.
it's
Yeah.
not gonna let me.
So Captain pretty much be doing what Tupac doing, be on some friendly stuff, but then turn it around and say that it was
First of all, no, because
To
when
me.
I came into this sector, it was, let me see, this year I didn't even know it was a Mo 3 sector at all. But when I came into this sector, it was like in March, whatever March I think. So when I'm a mod for Woody, the one that was in the I'm not Mo 3, Young Thug Trial. I'm a mod for
Oh
him.
yeah.
So when I
Okay.
was over there,
Do you know how his son passed away? Because I was kind of confused by that.
huh? What do you say?
I was saying, do you know how his son passed away? Because I was kind of confused by that.
Yes, it's.
Oh dang. Sometimes that'd be kind of weird to me though, because they warn you so much about SIDS, like in the hospital, before the hospital, after the hospital. Like I don't even just understand. Oh, let me just go on mute, child.
We just talked about it because I had a nephew last year. He died of SIDS. He was 3 months. I had kept him that whole week. Like nothing was wrong. So my brother came and picked him up that Friday after he got out of work, and then Saturday morning he was calling me at like 6 some in the morning, and he was saying, he not breathing, and we ended up meeting up at the hospital, and that's what the doctor told him, it was SIDS. It wasn't nothing wrong. He was healthy, everything, and it kind of messed me up.
that's a
Yeah.
staph infection, correct?
No, it's when a baby suffocates in their sleep. So
Oh,
basically, you're supposed to keep a baby on its back for a certain amount of for a certain amount of months before you like let them be on their stomach or be in the bed with you or be in any type of crib or any type of dwelling where it's a whole bunch of cover around where they could suffocate themselves. But I'm gonna tell you, so most little black babies are able to hold their head up way faster than little white babies, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so a lot of us feel more comfortable with our kids sleeping on their stomach because they're able to lift their heads up a lot earlier, a lot faster. Like my youngest son, y'all know I just had Chocho in January, so he'll be a year January 28th. But he was holding his bottle at like a few weeks old. He was already holding his own bottle. He was already holding his head up, but I would still have to like go and take him off his stomach to put him on his back. That way, But I said all that to say that most of us black parents be feeling like, all right, they gonna lift their head if they can't breathe, whatever, whatever. But it just basically means that your kid's suffocating in their sleep.
Well, see, Axel slept on his back. He didn't like sleeping like on his stomach or nothing. He like if you put him on his side, he'll roll on his back.
So Black God is saying the baby died from a rare heart problem. Ooh.
Know about that. They told us
See
kids.
what Google say. Let me say what Google say. I'm gonna say, what did
Can you
Lil
put a back PayDae?
I can't, it's not gonna let me because of the stream yard. What did Lil
Oh,
Duval
okay,
do?
damn.
Somebody finna come up here.
No,
Yeah,
I was
what
trying to find something.
something.
Oh,
If you need to send me something, you can send it to me though, Jelly.
I was just trying to look and see, like, if you had put the banner up and took it down, would it still be like the same like amount of people and stuff on the panel? That's why I got my magnifying glass in the chat because I'm trying to see something. Like, is there some hoes in here that's selling ass? I don't know.
huh?
They got hoes down there soliciting they pussy. What's going on? Hey, prize.
I just seen a nigga talking about he gonna pay for it, so I'm trying to see
Oh,
like
you
is
was talking about
oh,
Tony
that's why
Snow.
he blocked me out the chat.
Oh, baby, Tony Snow. You talking about Tony Snow, Jelly? Is that
yeah.
what he was saying? Go back to, okay, so he must have been telling me to go back to that question. Tony Snow, baby, I don't do that.
Pay responded. You responded to him when he said, "I'ma pay for it," and you said, "Pay for what?"
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
okay.
he said,
Because
"I
what
pay
you
you,
looking for?
payday." That's when I started looking to see who was selling ass around this motherfucker.
Because I'm most definitely not.
That's
And
what
you
I'm
most
trying to see.
definitely,
That's why I said, "Damn, do you got a banner you can put up and take that?" Cause who the fuck is selling ass?
I'm going to tell you and be honest with you, Tony Snow. You couldn't afford this pussy because it's priceless, baby.
Let's go.
So,
What's up, bestie?
Hey,
therefore,
surprise.
therefore, yeah, we can go ahead and get off that subject. You cannot afford it because it is most definitely priceless. Okay, yeah, it's a vibe over this way. But anyways, um, back to Lil Woody. So I'm trying. Let me see if they'll give me an explanation. I found this girl how that baby came back. That ain't it.
Google autopsy
How is
report.
it telling me why though? After surviving was yeah, it's not telling me why
That
though.
nigga told her I pay you, payday. Damn.
I ain't got enough.
What the fuck?
I ain't got enough.
Like what the fuck?
Unless you have unlimited funds, Tony Snow, you ain't got enough, baby. I'm sorry.
He said, I ain't say that payday. What the fuck? Tony, you just gotta, all you gotta do is scroll up, bro. You
Yeah.
definitely, I'll pay you payday.
Must gonna pay me for some conversation, baby, because that's the only thing I'm feeling.
She said serving game on occupation. What?
Yeah, you ain't the only nigga out here hollering about they'll pay for it. I mean, I get so many offers of that a day. Hell, shit, and ain't no going.
Ooh, we probably say not him, Lord. What you mean you don't like Tony Snow?
I
What's
be
up,
thinking
parent, baby?
know a little bit of air well.
Um, best friend, bestie, did you hear bust down Scabiana?
Bruh, do I need to play it?
No, I ain't heard it.
You ain't heard it, Beezy?
I've been asleep.
Oh man.
Hold on, y'all talk. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up.
Okay.
Oh, okay, Bess, I got you. I got you. Okay, yeah. Pimp tight. I was just trying to see something. I didn't know what he was talking about. That's why PayDae was like, pay for what? I ain't know what he talking about. Tony Snow. Okay, you ain't trying to buy no pussy. You ain't trying to buy no ass. Got you. Got you. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. That's cool. But pay my bitch. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you know what I'm saying? Like, whether it's for subs, whether it's for your link, run her them chochos. Stacks, what's up with it, Annie?
Sex there?
What's up with it, Stacks? Tony, okay, cool. I'm glad you're not disrespectful like that. So you telling me you don't buy ass? Cause I get it. You wasn't trying to, what I'm saying, buy PayDae ass. But you saying you don't buy ass at all? And I don't know you. So if you don't, you know what I'm saying, I believe you. Busy, he really out here. He really down here trying. He said I'll drop my link with the hand over the forehead. I done pissed him off, Busy.
Oh.
Tony, listen. You wasn't trying to buy PayDae ass. Cool. You not disrespectful like that. Cool. I appreciate that. But I'm asking you, have you ever? Okay, you say no, ma'am. Okay, all right.
Hey, Stacks. Pie
The
Spooky.
voice start going up. Okay. I just wanted to know because I was confused. I didn't see your full comment. Panda say, Jelly, you clean these hoes up, and of course he bought one ass. But of course he bought one ass. They say, that ass ain't Jade's or whatever. But it is an ass that we know of, and it's not a Google ass, Google image ass. But hey, I ain't gonna lie. Whoever ass that is, I'm praying for you. Real shit. Whoever ass that is, bro, like I can't imagine um what you gotta do to clean your ass as is. You know what I'm saying? With that type of condition on top of that. Um Even when you gotta use the bathroom, like, just different things. It's like, yeah, I couldn't even imagine. I wouldn't want to imagine. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say in the song, flaky cakes is not on the menu, bitch.
My ass got stretch marks. I ain't got no. It wasn't like that.
Come on, Beezy. Come on now, Beezy. See, I'm not gonna go all the way down through there, best, cause see, China ass was getting all graphic and shit with her goddamn curious ass. I ain't finna go down through there like that. China, up that bitch talking about some. Imagine when she spread it. No, fuck. I'm not gonna imagine when she spread this shit. The fuck.
That shit made me itch.
I'm talking about the fastest way. Like, ugh.
Shit. I kept saying, take that shit down.
I hope you I I hope you enjoy the song though, BZ. It's just really like, what I'm saying, a ode to that ass, but I call it bust down scabiana. Let call it what's that on your ass, which it could be, or what I'm saying, it could be either or. But yeah, man, I'm also gonna do a sector song too. So if y'all hear y'all name in the song, you know what I'm saying, don't even worry about it. I call it a hoe being rained on. Man, say.
Somebody said they was burning cigarettes, ash and cigarettes out in there.
Man, somebody was definitely putting cigarettes out on that ass. I'm talking about with the quickness. She got a motherfucking saloon ass. You know the old saloons?
Yeah.
They put them cigarettes out on their ass in the saloon, bitch.
But with Captain, he had came on Woody Live and he was asking us minds like how much would Woody charge him to come to his channel? And in my head I was like, I done came to his channel. Woody would not be over there trying to, because it was crazy over there. That was my first time ever seeing the live that they would argue like that on there. And
Yeah.
then I gave him the information to go look, to call his manager and stuff. And then after that, when he seen me drop down in his live, whatever,
It won't let me play a jacket. I mean, jacket shit. I didn't call you jacket. It won't let me play a jelly. You gonna have to play it on your end.
I don't even know how to. If it's, I ain't even downloaded this shit.
is it on YouTube?
Mm-mm.
Dang, I want to hear that.
Stacks got that bitch. I sent it to her. Come up here, Stacks. Cause every time I share my screen from my
I
laptop,
got it on my phone. Y'all tell me if y'all can hear it.
that shit get to chopping on my laptop.
Hold on. Y'all tell me if y'all can hear it on my phone. I'm about to play it on my phone. I can't believe what I seen today. Can y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't believe what I seen today on YouTube. This some bullshit. Bumpy booty bullshit. See, I wasn't gonna say nothing, but nah, bitch. You out of line. Bitch, what's that on your head? What's that on your booty? You can't get no pay. We gotta get straight to it. Bitch, what's that on your head? It's your boy, your booty full of skin. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, I can't believe it. I clicked on YouTube and now I can't unsee it. She wore a thong, tried to pose, looking scabby, look. Nigga grab some ass in the dog and be mad as fuck. It needs some cream, it needs some oil, it needs some prayer. She need a doctor, need to get to urgent care. Put some booty flaky cakes, know she scratching. Dirty pussy fucking crazy how it happened. Rash on that ass, bitch, you the bad. You posing, took a pic, is you crazy? A nigga was still fucking, I still blame the bitch. SDV bapping, so I still can't name the bitch. What's that on your head? What's that on your booty? I'm baby myself. We gotta get straight to it. Bitch, what's that on your head? Your booty full of scabs. What the fuck? Oh. Bust down, scabian. That shit look like it hurt. Somebody call 911. You should go to jail when you flirt. You should go to jail when you poop. You should go to jail when you twerk. You don't even believe in Jesus. That's why your prayers don't work. I know you done prayed over this right. I know you can't sleep at night. I know one of your nails dirty. And you ain't fucking in no light. Lights out for sure. Somebody party on the loop. And you niggas don't care. Close your eyes and open your nose. Picture. Throw the shit down. Yeah. Picture her walk by. Yeah. Picture the walk by. Stare. She got an odor. I tried to tell you. You don't wanna walk by there. Bitch, what's that on your head? What's that on your booty? Fucking in no bed. We gotta get straight to it. Bitch, what's that on your head? It's your butt, your booty full of skin. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh. Ain't no way that ass look like a bruised Russian potato. Flaky cakes was not on the menu, bitch. She'll beat your ass. Bitch, what's that on your head? First of all,
You gotta send me that.
first of all, for him to say the booty not supposed to look like a russet potato. You gotta be a cooker or a grocery shopper to know
Let's go, PayDae. Let's go, PayDae.
what the fuck a mashed potato is.
Now I'm gonna look at potatoes so differently.
And the fact that the name of the song is Bust Down Scabiana.
You gotta send me that.
Oh shit. Beezy, send
I
me your
don't
number.
know. That
Cause I
ass
just
not
it to
ever belong to
phone.
nobody that we know. But that song gonna forever be hilarious because if we ever find out that ass belong to somebody, it's on and popping.
I'm finna put it back here.
I sure will send it to you, Beezy.
That mug so goddamn funny, Jelly. Bust down Scabiana.
That's what
Yeah,
happened.
that was funny.
Much free time at work, bro. Shit. I had way too much time this morning. Shit.
Nah, your ass ain't had time. Bitch, time I don't get off to 5:30 over there making fucking diss tracks.
Hey,
You don't know
all
who
in
it belongs to.
hey, I'm talking about in the motherfucking meeting with the AirPods in. Fuck it. Let me redo this. Yeah. Run this back. Yeah.
I can't stand you, Jenny. That song funny as hell though. Like, bruh, he
Oh,
better not ever come out saying that ass really belong to somebody for real.
it's over with.
Next
You
time we on China
got
Live and I'm leaving the doctor, I'm gonna be singing that loud as hell in the car. Just like I would. What was that song I was singing?
That bumpy blood funny as
the
hell too though.
side of road with me.
Yeah.
PayDae, the other day, so StreamYard is fucking up with the whole like Apple products thing where if you got an Apple phone, you drop down, somebody they can't hear or whatever, they gotta drop down, you gotta pull them up right after each other. You know what I'm saying? All kinds of
Hell
shit,
yeah.
the Apple products and StreamYard. So we was kind of going through that the other day on China Live or whatever. And I'm up there talking and shit. And it just happened to be I think it was me, China, Stacks, and Beezy. And I'm trying to talk to Stacks or whatever, but Beezy can't hear. She don't know that it's a conversation going on. All she hears is the music that Mo is playing. Yeah, Mo was up there playing music. All she hear is Mo music in the background. So she's singing along with Mo music in the background. It's a whole conversation going on. She don't know about it. I'm trying to talk to Stacks. All I hear Beezy in the background saying is, so try to roll with me, baby. Like, she can't hear us. She clearly can't hear us at all. Like, and so
But
she
that's
like
true, your shit be funny.
yeah, that shit was so funny, bro, because she's singing loud. And that ain't even the only part she was singing, PayDae. That's just the loudest part I remember. Like, she clearly couldn't hear us. That shit
Look
was
at them messy ass Jelly talking about Jelly made Tony leave.
damn. I made him come back, Tony. Come back, Tony. I know you wasn't trying to buy no ass, Tony. We figured it out, Tony. You wasn't trying to buy no ass. You not disrespectful like that. You never have bought no ass. You was trying to pay her for your link being dropped.
Yeah, Jelly ain't shit. Cause let me tell y'all about this bitch. First of fucking all, yeah, we went to a restaurant that this bitch suggested, right? Then the hoe was late. The hoe was late as fuck. So then she won't get mad because the waiter ain't coming. Ask her what drink she want because she late. She told me something. So he went to another table right on side of us. Jenny gonna holler about, oh, I'm so parched. He ain't pay her ass no mind.
Hey, but you want to know that are we gonna tell? We gonna go ahead and tell the truth about this motherfucker or what?
We can tell the truth all the way. Thank you, Tony Snow, for that $2 super
Oh,
chat.
look, Tony back.
Look,
Look.
he say he ain't gonna know goddamn well, but yeah, tell the truth and the whole truth, Jenny.
Okay, well the truth is the motherfucker sucked. Okay, he was a gay white man or whatever, and he was like, first of all, he seen three black women, me mainly being PayDae, and the motherfucker instantly started talking about how we remind him of his sisters, and how he want to be down and all that old dumbass shit. So the nigga really he took too long to come to the table after he seen me get to the motherfucking table. Cause I definitely used to serve and bartend all through undergrad. So I be on their ass at the for the fucking restaurants. I don't give a fuck. So he should have came to the table way before he came. And when he finally did come or whatever, I told him I wanted, you know what I'm saying, a water and a lemonade. Well, the nigga was just like walking around doing his own goddamn thing or whatever. And it's like he had to glance over at our table to remember, oh yeah, I gotta get that bitch a drink or something. So y'all had to make that comment. And then we waiting on our food or whatever. And come to find out our food had been sitting up under the motherfucking lamp before that bitch finally come get it and put place it on the goddamn table. He just was all over the place and wasted too much time trying to be cool to black women. And I didn't like it. So then boom, back door the next day, I go right back to the same restaurant with my cousin. He was there before me again. So the section that he's sitting in or whatever, guess who I serve her? This motherfucker again. So I had him back to back. Trash ass service. So that's the bottom line. That nigga was trash as fuck. And he was trying to be
I ain't
cool to
gonna
black
lie.
women.
Y'all, he was shitty as fuck. He definitely was like, oh yeah, I got some sister girls in San Francisco that I hang out with. Y'all remind me so much of them. Y'all know it's hella disrespectful for a white person to tell this to sister girl us. Like, please don't sister girl me.
Right. Like you dry doing that shit like sister girl and sisters and home girl. Like, boy, get the fuck on and refill my lemonade, bitch.
Nah, for real. ASAP the fuck, cause I'm
Yeah.
poor. Now
Yeah,
Miss Johnson
yeah, Mr.
said,
He said, Tony Snow said, I definitely got a bag. I felt offended. I'm trying to pay PayDae to drop my link. I need 100 for 1K. Go
okay,
ahead and
well,
pay.
hold on. Tony
Only
Snow, if you send me 100, I'm gonna make sure you got that 100K tomorrow. I mean that 1K tomorrow. If you cash out me $100, I'm gonna guarantee I'm gonna get you the 1K tomorrow.
come
Okay,
on,
how about
like
that?
don't let nobody stop you from paying PayDae. You saying you trying? I mean, you ain't gotta really try that hard. Just go ahead and pay.
Nah, for real. But Mr. himself said, Jelly Bean, do you have baby sizes? I want to
Yeah,
get my hoodie.
I told him to hit me up.
Okay, hit up on the on Instagram, huh, Jelly?
Yeah, on IG. He got my IG.
Hit up on IG, Miss Tim stuff. She gonna get you right the hell over. Bimp, you got a new phone. Not Bimp, you got a new phone. But I don't know.
That I left offended. I mean, I felt offended. Why you feel offended if I asked the question and you said the answer was no?
And I'm telling you now, shit. You can send me 100. We gonna get you to that 1K tomorrow, bright and early in the morning.
Nah, for real.
First thing in the morning, I'm gonna be like, all y'all motherfucking asses need to go support Tony Snow right the fuck now.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Okay. Otherwise, though, we here. We here now. But yeah, yeah, his service was damn. It was piss poor for sure. Okay. We definitely tipped that nigga though. Still and
I was
all.
gonna say, I know y'all didn't leave no tip.
You
No,
know,
we
I had to feel the vibes out. I said, "Now, Jelly, what we doing?" Because if she would have said we ain't tipping the nigga, nigga wouldn't have had no tips. But she was like, "Nah, I done been a waitress before. Like, I
yeah.
don't tipping." So we definitely still left him with a nice little tip.
Yeah. And that's like I say, that's only because, being in the industry, that's just, the respectable thing to do. But the bitch nigga didn't deserve the shit. And and it was like, okay, for me to go back the following day. Now, mind you, it just so happened that my cousin wanted to take me out for brunch, and he just so happened to pick that restaurant. I didn't ask him for that restaurant. He just so happened to pick it. And I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? So when we went, he just so happened to be there before me. Just so happened to sit in the same section, just so happened to get the same trash ass server with the same trash ass service. So you better believe that yeah, he got a tip, but it wasn't what he could have walked away with from us, because he was trying to do the same shit with my cousin. Like, oh, you look like you live in LA, like you playing a LA movie or something. Like, boy, get the fuck on.
Yeah, no lie. We all left him like a $5 tip each, so he ended up with like $15 in tip money. But had he been a good waiter, we wouldn't hesitate dropping that dub on him. He could have left away
Would
with
have
a $60 tip versus
he would have easily had 60.
he
He
would have
would
easily had 60 instead of 15 for sure.
have.
For sure, for fact.
And we not even getting shit. Like, I mean, I didn't get nothing. I didn't get no liquor because we obviously was fucked up from the night before. I think you and Manny B, what, y'all got a drink or two?
We only had one mimosa. I know
One.
I only had one.
Come on now. We had basic dishes. Like, come on, bro. This is an
Now
easy.
the food was good. You know, no thanks to him because he wasn't back there cooking the motherfucking food. But the food was good. It just was him getting it to us in a timely fashion and stop like sister girling us because baby, we don't know you like that.
Nah, for real, nigga. Like, relax. You doing too much. And it was easy dishes, PayDae. Like, come on, you ain't got to come to the motherfucking table and do a flamboyant motherfucking presentation or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You set tables down and making sure the drinks stay cold. What's the problem? You ain't had that many tables. And the same went for the following day. He ain't had that many tables.
Yeah, he only had two, I think, that day, which was us and the table on side of us.
See that?
Um, like I said, the food was really, really good. His service was subpar, like it was alright. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He could have done better.
A lot better. Shout out to you.
It brought me back to
Shout out to
my
your
age.
sons that be in the bushes watching the merch. Shout out to them. What you say, PayDae?
I was just saying, I was about to say, it brought me back to like my auntie. She passed away now, rest in peace to her. But she was like one of the first black female firefighters in Baton Rouge, right?
Okay.
And I think she was like the only one for like years, but because of that, like she worked with all white men, and so her nickname there was Sister. So even now, like if I run into a firefighter, like if I say, "Did you know Sister?" they gon' automatically be like, "Oh hell yeah!" Like, and so it kind of brought me back to that. Like I don't know, man. That
Yeah.
shit.
Well, I think as far as like this sector is concerned, because okay, for instance, like I'm thinking about people like motherfucking me, uh what's this nigga name? Tony Snow.
Mm-hmm.
Tony Snow, where you at? The promotion,
He's from
like,
out the country though, huh? Because I don't even think he's from the States.
He
who?
said he stay in Houston.
I know, but I think he originally from out the country, if I'm not mistaken. Where you from originally, Tony Snow?
He left the chat after you told him he could send that dollar bill.
Yeah, I haven't seen him type nothing since then. Let me check my cash out. Let me see. One refer. One refer. I got something on here. Nah, Tony Snow. Nah, that ain't the case. That ain't it.
Hey,
That wasn't it.
why I'm just now thinking about what the fuck Busy typed the fucking new era in the chat. Why
What
she
I
still
say?
thanking dick ass?
Look,
I
Beezy the
cannot
reason
stand
why.
him.
She
Beezy
said
the
what y'all
reason why
thinking.
Square Kid left, and Jenny the reason why fucking Tony Snow left.
He know I can't stand him. Why you talking to me?
This
Don't
nigga said,
nobody like New Era King. I don't like his ass. You see, and I wasn't talking to him either.
think you was talking to him before I would. You already know. Shit.
He get on my nerves because one moment he want to be like, I ain't got time for New Era King. First of all, do y'all know how his wife even got exposed on here?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like I can't even take you serious enough to try to even have a conversation with you, bro. That's a dead. That's out there.
But it's the fact that he was like, my wife looks just like PayDae. And da-da-da-da. Then we seen the wife, she ain't look nothing like me. And come to find out she got an OnlyFans he didn't know about. Child.
Yeah.
With them long titties.
That's why PayDae, you knew right to step right on in, bro. I don't even know what. Like, come on, man.
You was on mute tough as a bitch. I say, oh, she is not finna get this unmute. I said, New York King, I don't think she want to answer you, child.
Yeah, you already know, PayDae. I'm not gonna talk to him.
So I know if you wanted to talk, you would have been said, like, whatever, whatever. You ain't said shit. I said, yeah, she don't want to talk to him.
That's why
Oh,
when I got up here, I said, "Hey, ladies," I screwed
Yeah.
him.
I missed it. Not hey, ladies.
Can't stand him,
Girl. So what y'all think about reading the beef steak to get naked and watching a pussy?
girl.
Well, I say this though. Cause Lake ass. The one thing about it, I don't give a fuck what nobody say, and I say it all the time, and I'ma say it forever, bro. This nigga Lake is one of the funniest niggas in this sector, bro. Like, like this nigga Lake is one of the funniest niggas in this sector. Like the enthusiasm this nigga has for showing naked ass and titties is just like through the fucking roof. Like Lagman came up on some new flicks in the last few days, and he don't hesitate to take it right over to his motherfucking kick. He got his mama. He got 88. Now he got this real lady. Now, what I did understand about the real lady is that she is on drugs, and so that is her doing what she doing to get cash app. Kind of like they said that they compare her to a Gina, where they pay her to do all kind of bullshit, and she'll do it, and they know she aired out. So it's like she on her clucker shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well that's interesting because I did see what somebody was saying that it said that she lost her husband, I guess, to addiction. So I wasn't sure on if they both were using or what. So it sounded like what you telling me is her and her husband married, whatever. They got kids. Both of them was using drugs. He ends up dying because of it. She ends up living, but now she still has the addiction, and the beef sector basically pays her to act food.
Yeah. They was saying that she, they call her pilot pussy. Um, she watching the pussy at the pilot. Mike Martin actually said that she wash her pussy in between customers. So I don't know how true that is, but either way, if she a clucker and she got a job and she's a clerk, you know what I'm saying? Kudos to that. You know what I mean? If that is the case, I don't know how true that is, but I think that it was also people saying that she don't work. She's just on her clucker shit, and she was at a local bathroom, and that was one of the things that she would get some money for taking a bird bath. She definitely wiped um her booty and then her pussy. So they call her Dookie Pussy.
I saw that and I was like, that shit diabolical because you way too fucking old for your mama not to have touched your ass to right white from the front to the back.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, even though the towel was clean when you showed it, it gave the vibes that I didn't clean my pussy already, but now I'm about to clean it on live, and so won't let them be there. I'm just gonna wash up before. Like it gave me the vibe that she had already cleaned it, but now like I'm about to clean it and show y'all that this towel is clean. But was it clean the first time, Rita?
Now I'm about to throw you a curveball. Y'all ready?
I
Y'all ready
guess.
for Okay, cause this the curveball. Who's to say Rita just wasn't working that forearm behind that ass? She wasn't even in between nothing.
Wait, say it again. Say it again.
Let me clear my hold on, let me get a drink. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Who's to say that Rita just wasn't working the fuck out that forearm behind that ass? That she wasn't in between nothing. And she just brought that towel back. Like she wiped between
Mm.
something and she ain't really wipe between nothing. I'm gonna tell you what she did after that.
Or
After
maybe wash the thigh or something and then brought it back up.
yeah, like yeah, you know what I'm saying? Not really got in between no shit. Listen to me, Bestie. Don't just ride with me, Bestie. Okay?
Okay, I'm following you.
Cause look, this the other thing. She goes from the back to the front, from the back to the front to the face.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was nasty as fuck.
Yeah, she went from the back to the front, from the back to the front to the face. So, you know, I felt like, you know what I'm saying, that's something that she felt like she needed to do to support her habit. You know what I mean? Shout out to her. I think I did see VS say something about how like, she was praying for her because if you know a person and then drugs take over them and you have to see a whole new person, you know what I'm saying? That could be uncomfortable even if it is over YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like
For
I
sure.
could, you know what I'm saying? Even if I don't fuck with somebody, if I see them in a certain way and then I see what drugs is done to them, it'll be like, you know what I'm saying? Damn, you know what I mean? I don't know. I still would, I would feel bad about that. I would honestly feel bad about the fact that, you know what I'm saying, that person not even in that light no more type shit. I wouldn't like to see it. So
Hell yeah. Look at Prize comment. Wait, so Payday your bestie, Lord, my heart. Not you didn't
prize,
you
no
didn't
prize.
prize.
Listen, prize, because you know this is a backstory with this bestie shit with me and prize. You know, this goes back to the motherfucking Ben challenge, and all it did was make me and Prize be cooler than we already was, type shit. But I don't know if y'all just know like the backstory of that shit. But like Prize was obviously one of the judges or whatever for the Ben challenge, and Prize along with Jackie, you know, they had their honest opinion about what they felt about me. You know what I'm saying, and my dancing, and because they were in favor of me, people were saying that obviously, you know, Jackie did that because me and Jackie cool, and they were saying that Prize was my best friend type shit. And Prize, I haven't even met Prize. I didn't even know Prize.
Oh, okay. That's
Like,
where it's coming
yeah, but it's like, you know, motherfuckers really all they did was just show the fact that they don't like the fact that we even cool. We wasn't even, it's not like me and Prize like was just like beefing or no shit, but we wasn't even like we was okay. We was copacetic. Like I fuck
from.
with
Right.
Prize. Y'all see in the chat
So
I spit.
basically what you're saying is they tried to make it seem like because you and Jackie cool, she was biased in your favor. And Prize is allegedly your best friend, and so she was biased. But really, in all honesty, you and Prize was just cordial at that time.
Just cordial, just cool, seeing each other in chats, nothing major. Like Prize, I could be high siding and shit in chats with Prize or whatever and not think twice about it. It was just easy bullshit with me and her. Like, but when people start putting that on it on her, it's just like y'all just prove like all y'all did was open up the door for us to nurture that relationship. Cause Prize cool than a motherfucker, but I don't know Prize. Prize don't know me. We never met in person at all. She just liked what she seen and voted for me. Period. Point blank. But motherfuckers did not just to like right. You know, it had to be something other than that
And you know, niggas was trying to put money in other niggas' pockets and shit. You know what I'm saying?
type shit. You know what I'm saying? Look, Pride said we just spoke to each other in chats up until then. See what I'm saying? Like, so we nurture that shit now every time we see each other because motherfuckers put that on us anyway. Y'all ain't do nothing but forge a relationship because you know Prize was gonna come to the show, but she ended up getting sick. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I fuck with Prize. Now that's my bitch for real. So what?
This motherfucking go. But I was about to answer your question. Shit, I'm trying to think of what your question was too.
My bad.
Good.
I went over.
Me and that lady do not look alike. I know you ain't come up here with that avatar to show that me.
I
Put
can't
it next
hear.
to you. Put it next to you.
Can
Oh
y'all
hell.
hear me?
You know if I can. Let me see.
Never mind. Don't mess it up. Now put a one in the chat, y'all, if that don't look like Payday. That's why I got a crush on Payday.
It definitely
A
don't look
respectful
like me
crush.
though. It definitely don't. Like maybe the head or face shape is the same, but that's it. Pride say the devil is a lie.
What he say?
He say that me and his wife look just like
I
this.
ain't
The
say
wife
nothing,
on
man.
side of me, BZ.
Where?
He said drop a one if his wife looked like Payday.
And for correction, Payday always knew she was on OnlyFans. I just play stupid. That's what I usually do when I get
Don't nobody
interrogated.
care. If you
You
gonna
ain't
stay up
know.
here, stay up here. Don't drop down no more because you messing up the audio.
Yes, ma'am. You like to be in control,
And
huh?
payday don't look like your wife, so stop saying it.
Like not
But they
at
both look
all. Like
good.
Nowhere at
they
all.
got the
They
same.
got the same shaped head. They got the
Not
same
even an
That's
nose.
it.
eyelash.
Like that's
They
where you
got
gotta
different
end
noses. They
it.
got the same lips.
Now
Definitely
she
not.
probably does look more like Jazz Longway than me. Honestly.
And
Yeah.
they both yellow.
If
She
you don't
like
shut up,
she like
And they both look good in blonde hair.
oh my god.
payday is beautiful. Your wife don't look nothing like her. Sorry. Nothing.
That's my ex, boo.
Well, what? I don't care what she is.
Oh my goodness.
I
He
appreciate y'all
came
letting me
up
up.
here
I'm gonna
with
go
the
back there.
avatar talking about to put y'all side by side, y'all.
Mm-mm.
Prize, you want money to be better than your shit. I just like when y'all say that from Louisiana. You must want me to bet you in your
Hey,
shit.
PayDae, can you drop
We
me?
do
It's
say
not
that.
letting me choose
Like,
to go
bitch,
to
I
my.
bet you in your motherfucking shit, hoe.
Look, and don't come back up here again because you're messing up the audio.
Nah, for real.
Wait a
You
minute.
ever, you
Janine,
ever see a man look like that bitch again? I bet you in
hold
your
on.
shit, okay?
Janine.
Okay.
I had to follow out the bushes. Fuck no. Let's
The
go,
fuck?
Janine, because what the hell?
You think made up off the
I say that's the piece out me, so I know it's real. Y'all know that's I'm gonna tell y'all how y'all know a Baton Rouge nigga serious. Somebody go, okay. So this how you know when a Baton Rouge nigga serious when he say, bitch, I bet you in your shit.
no, for real. Prize
Bitch,
say
you better take cover.
she say bet the piss at you. Yeah.
Bitch, I bet the piss out you, hoe. Yeah,
Mm.
you better take cover.
Damn, Janine fell out the bushes at 3:30 in the morning on that.
Janine,
I like to be in
fuck that shit.
control.
Let me say what the fuck I gotta say. Let me get my shit off, cause no. When PayDae spoke on Halloween, baby, it was up. My partner from Cooper Road say that all the time.
Oh, he from Shreveport?
Is he from Cooper Road or Hooper Road? Because Hooper Road is in Baton Rouge. I don't know what the fuck Cooper Road
He
is.
said Cooper Road. That's in Shreveport.
Gotta be, because in Baton Rouge we only have a Hooper Road.
What's up, Janine? We hate to I hate that you got pushed out the bed for that shit.
Coming up here. This shit. Hell. No, damn
Hey,
well they don't look alike.
like I don't even know how to get
They
this shit.
absolutely
It's
do.
just me and him up here.
They absolutely the fuck don't.
Bro, hold on. Let me see. I'm about to just drop y'all back for 1 second because we
Okay.
gotta laugh at us, bitch. Hold on.
Okay.
New Hurricane, please show me what a resemblance is. I'm waiting. Okay.
Y'all both got them Asian eyes.
Her eyes definitely don't look
You
Asian
can't
to me.
hear me?
Her eyes don't look Asian to me, New Hurricane. They look very much so black.
Y'all got the same lips, the same
Mm.
shaped heads. Y'all both blondes. Y'all both light skinned.
And I bet you blind as hell.
Do
You
you
won't
want
see
to
none of that.
New Hurricane? Just tell me that. Contact lens, glasses, prescription glasses. Either.
Um,
Either. No. Tell me you got cataracts. You got cataracts, and you ain't got them removed. All right, bet. That's what it is, y'all.
yeah.
Oh wait, man, he talking. I can't hear him.
No, he ain't talking on
He
mute.
on mute.
Okay.
Now he's on free quick.
I need people to get here to see this shit. Like this is what we looking at. New Eric Kane say that's why he fuck with they changed that shit. He said that's
Yeah,
why he
he
fuck.
changed that shit because he know that shit ain't right. He knew he was lying. Said, let me take this goddamn picture down for everybody to know I'm lying. Child. I mean, and don't get me wrong, New King. She's not an ugly chick. Like, you know what I'm saying? She decent looking. We just don't look alike, babe.
Like, what the fuck did she want you for?
Cause I ain't gonna lie. You definitely look like you don't take baths.
No, that lady in the beef sector said he don't.
You definitely look like you don't like shampoo your beard You do know they have beard shampoo, huh? That where you could just use it in the beard. No, okay.
That lady said he was stinking. His thing stank. His house was nasty.
Prize. When I say she's not having this shit,
Right. That ain't it either. He tried to put up another picture, y'all. I'm going on
oh
mute.
no, oh no, oh no.
Don't
Prize,
you ever do payday like that?
it's not for real. Shit.
I just
Cause
want
you
to know if the people that click into this live think, wait, which one is payday?
Hey, for those of you,
Thank you. Somebody kept it real.
who
for
said
those
that?
for those of you just entering the building, this is New Eric Kane at the top next to Payday, and he says that this is his wife that resembles Payday, looks like Payday, and that's why he has a crush on Payday because his wife and Payday look alike. So this is what we're looking at. This is a second picture of comparing his wife's facial features to Payday's facial features because he says they look alike. Just for people who coming in, if y'all don't know what's going on, this is what's going on.
All I can say is, can the real payday please stand up?
He thinks somebody's saying that for real. Nobody is saying that for real.
Look at Tony Snow payday on that cool water. I swear I am, and I'm so fucking tickled because y'all was funny to me.
What's up, no love?
I ain't no love. I'm
If
sorry.
y'all could see my facial expression right now.
If it's the profile, oh goddamn me.
Man, Beezy so motherfucking disgusted. That shit's so funny.
Cause I don't like what is he saying?
He's saying that we are twins.
I just don't see it. Show us the picture of her with some blonde hair then.
That was her in the blonde hair the last episode.
That them were
No,
braids.
that was blonde.
They was
That's
braids.
what he said, but it was very much so copper to me.
Yeah, it was like a deep blonde, like a dirty blonde.
Oh my goodness.
Put a
Girl,
picture up where she's standing outside. Cause you said she bright.
cause it ain't giving bright. It's very much giving on that line in between red and brown. But I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it, but Lord.
It
Janine,
just
Janine,
don't. It
look,
just don't look like you.
damn.
Janine say she looks like broke day. I'm like, broke day. Wait, Janine. Oh my goodness. I'm way too tipsy for this. Wait, and I say it's New Eric Key, though.
I don't know. Fuck you did. Look at her.
Man, come on.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm about to change it, y'all. Oh, Jesus. Wait,
Lying to me.
wait.
You got me fucked up.
Y'all, look at it.
Oh, I'll be happy to tell you, Lady Beast, who that is. That is New Eric King's wife.
No, you had it right.
Oh, okay, New Eric Queen's wife, and he says that she looks like Payday, and that's why he has a crush on Payday because they resemble. We on picture number 3 of him saying that this is Payday's twin.
Can y'all
That's
see
what's
the
going
name? Can y'all see the name?
Where?
On the screen, it say payday and broke day.
on. Okay, let's go. Janine said that her name is Broke Day, Lady B. So now we got the title, right below her picture there. Broke Day and
What the fuck?
Payday.
I'm so fucking. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Every picture get worse. She
Like what the
she
fuck?
looks less and less like me every picture he posts.
I'm talking about like further and further losing the case. Lady B said, "No, she don't look like Payday at all."
Like what the fuck going on?
Let's see picture number 4.
Please show me another. Please show me another one. Oh my goodness.
Not
Why?
Pimp Tight fixed the song. What the fuck?
You know what, Jelly? You need to do a new Eric King song tomorrow.
Definitely.
Y'all want
Oh
me to do Eric King song?
no, look. Ooh.
All right. I'm finna comment. Somebody put me in timeout.
What the fuck?
Somebody put me.
Ah,
I'm over here in fucking tears. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
boy, you don't get her big face ass.
Yeah, he just trying to entertain at this point. Ain't no fucking way.
Like for real. I'm about to block you.
Ain't no fucking way.
You
How is
know damn well she don't look like no payday, nigga.
how is he picking these pictures? Is he saying, "Oh yeah, this one right here, it really look like baby"?
Mama
What her
Mill,
eyebrows at?
what? You think I should do one, Mama Mill? Y'all think I should do a song for him tomorrow?
I'm trying to play. I'm trying to. You need to play that bitch at the opening of the Diddy documentary concert. What you talking about? I need that
You
right.
and you gotta put everything that lady said about him in there too.
Hell
What?
yeah, we definitely gotta talk about the laundromat. We definitely gotta talk
Oh,
about the crackhead that he met up with. Yeah,
He was doing a handstand at the laundromat.
and he most definitely didn't have any drawers on and some Crocs with no socks.
oh yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely never gonna forget that.
That's funky.
I mean, it was wash day. He said, "Why wash my body if the clothes ain't clean?" Shit. Oh
Man,
my goodness.
I like
According
that.
to that lady, he didn't wash his body with clean clothes on.
But text
Man,
number 3. Did you know Nuer King is convinced that me and his, I guess, ex-wife now looks like twins, and so he is posting pictures to prove that me and her look just alike. Do you think Payday and Broke Day look just alike or not?
No, they.
Matter of fact, hold on. Let me screenshot this one so I can put up a poll tomorrow
you
and
gotta
say
oh.
Broke Day and Pole Day and I was about to say Pole Day.
Payday and Po Day. What the fuck?
Do we need to say Pole Day or Broke Day?
Oh, I don't
Can y'all
know.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, I was cussing him
Can
out.
y'all-
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Cause I'm just
Payday and broke day on no day.
let me know. That was all I got a screenshot.
Mm.
And you better not call my phone either.
Who knew Eric King?
Cause I put my number in the back chat for Jelly.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
He
You
was up
sure
here.
did.
Huh?
He was up here.
New Era Queen?
Yeah, when you
Was
put
it?
it there,
I don't
No,
know.
he came up here after I put it up, put it back there.
able to
He
see
might
it.
have not seen it though then, cause you
Yeah.
got
Oh.
somebody up here for him to see it.
Mm.
Oh.
Look, Pride said I was about to say fucking line busy.
Nah, for real.
Hell nah, he sure would have got cussed at then.
That's the last thing you need is that nigga calling you. Oh, Pride. See, that's what I'm saying, Bessie. I wouldn't have let her do that when he was up here. That's why I was saying, like, no, I don't think he was up here. Like, I wouldn't even
Mm-mm,
let.
he wasn't up here when I put it.
I wouldn't even let you.
Let me hear that again. Saying payday and no day.
What did I say? Payday and broke day on no day.
Yeah.
Payday and day on
Y'all
no
don't
day.
look alike on no fucking day. Don't hurt.
Y'all be looking for that community wall post tomorrow with and folks they right on side of each other. It's
Hey,
the way that he just dropped down though.
but you know what? You know what was funny though? Why the fuck the nigga ain't respond to you saying that he looked like he stank and that he need to groom his beard?
Cause he gonna wait till he get on somebody else panel to like talk about, but he gonna be like, yeah, because uh,
Wait. Hold your nose. Hold your nose. Then do
Oh,
it.
cause PayDae was over there and her and Pimp, you know how they be having they thing going on, you know, and she normally like me, but you know, she was and Bimp don't like me. She don't like me either, but she was with Bimp, she know, and the wife, her and the wife look just alike, but see, she was because Bimp be in the chat, but if Bimp wasn't in the chat, she was legit, cause I ain't gonna lie, her, my wife was just alike. I had told her from the beginning that PayDae and my wife look just alike, and then I showed y'all the picture. Y'all know. He right on
Man.
the hell leak right motherfucking now. Yeah, cause I was just over there at PayDae Live and shit, and you know I just hit the link so I could, cause I be knowing everything that be going on. So I hit the link try to tell them everything that was going
Wait a
on.
minute. PayDae, why the fuck he back in the back check talking about I can't hear y'all right as you talking like him?
You're not even backstage on my screen, like oh my god.
Ah,
He not even backstage, y'all. But so let me tell y'all. So he on Hell Leak, so this how he cause I was over there and PayDae shit. You know me, I just like to show love and shit. Cause I see she ain't had nobody over there, ain't that but like I don't know, 60 to 90 people over there. I think
show
it
love.
probably got
Don't
up
nobody need
to
your ass to show no motherfucking love, nigga.
100. Nah,
Fuck.
for real.
Your love stink.
Man.
So man, so you gonna be like, but I don't know. She had Jelly Bean and Beezy up there. They was trying to stunt, talking about my wife, and I've been told y'all my wife look like PayDae. And so y'all be
The
lying.
fact that he changed his wife name to Broke Day.
No, I did.
Oh well, he didn't change it back.
He definitely didn't change it back, but I most definitely changed it to Broke Day.
That was so appropriate. I thought he did that shit, but he was already fucking her over by even by posting different pictures of her. Like, come on, man.
Made it worse every picture.
Every picture
And none of them look like me though. That's
at
crazy.
all. They damn near
Right.
didn't even look like the same person.
I mean, it kind of looked like Jazz Long, but okay. What Jazz is? Cause have y'all ever seen Jazz on man?
Uh-uh.
He
Uh-uh.
look just like B-Way.
He do.
I'm about to get off this motherfucker. Cause y'all have Jazz Long way unfollowing me on Instagram. You can be like, nah, bitch, since you wanna be on live saying my nigga look like B-Way.
Damn. So side of like so she into that typed in. Like she got it typed in. But you know,
Or
most like
or
thin skinny girls like, you know what I'm saying, a teddy bear. Like, you know what I'm saying?
oh yeah. Somebody who but so
You
or
know what I'm saying?
it's either that or it's like, ooh, you remind me of this nigga. Like, yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'm
Okay.
about to get a
Okay.
picture of you. Like,
Hey, so you saying she pulling up to a nigga like, yeah, get the likes up, telling the nigga say, hey, get the likes up for me.
you over there, like, say Raw Dog Ministries for me. Say Raw is law, nigga. You better say it
Yeah,
like the fuck now.
yeah.
And I mean, this nigga look just like B-Way with how.
Hey, CB. CB talking about what y'all doing up.
Oh
Girl,
my goodness.
bullshitting. PayDae got me up. Bullshitting. Literally. Like on some bullshit, CB. I can't even, it ain't even no other way to describe it. She got me
Don't
up on some bullshit.
don't even listen to TV because I probably will trigger you how you know what I'm saying. Cause listen,
Man,
I
I ain't bullshitting, Mill. She probably asked the nigga straight up, like, hey, say raw is loud for me. Say get the likes up for me. Real.
nah real talk like say Raw is law, say Raw Dog Ministry, nigga
Yeah.
say hog pen, nigga say hog pen.
Yeah,
Like
nigga. Want a nigga to say something like that? Let me hear how you say it. Nigga,
fucking
like,
right.
what you want me to say? What now? Just say it, nigga. You want
Jazz
me
gonna
to your
follow my
dick?
ass by tomorrow. I
Look,
ain't gonna have no accent.
do you want some head or not, nigga? It just gonna depend on how you sound. Shit.
Nah, for real. She probably
I
be
like
happy.
what B-Way be saying.
That nigga
Shut
like,
the fuck up.
yes, she probably
CP,
be over
I'm
there
supposed
listening to B-Way live like this nigga. This how you need to fucking sound, just like him. You hear how he sound like that. Fuck.
Shut
this
the fuck up.
I'm supposed to be sleep like you was, CB.
Who is youngest to do it? Because see, you about to come up here with that foolishness.
That name sounds skeptical. Like
That's
what?
me. Why
Yeah, I
you
ain't never heard
playing?
that name.
Oh,
You just see the face and know it's player. Shit.
the face. I can't see no faces on that old ass picture. Is that a high school picture or what?
Nah, middle school.
Middle school.
Like I said, I
Nigga,
was the
get
youngest to
that
do it.
1968 ass picture the fuck up out of here. Middle school
I
in
was fresh to death
in
though.
the motherfucking 60s, nigga. The fuck?
Look how fresh as I is though.
Nigga went to high school with my mama and shit. Like, you want me to put you on my mama? You couldn't have her either. My mama bougie as fuck.
She
I
Creole.
have
Who Creole? Your mama or your daddy?
nobody.
Oh.
We just black. Ain't no need of me lying, acting like we Creole or none of this shit, man. We just straight fucking black, nigga.
Straight black.
We talk English. It don't be no broken up Spanish or French or none of this shit.
Just black. Straight up.
You know my grandfather from Freeport, right?
Polk City. I ain't know that.
And my grandmother from Prentice, Mississippi. So I ain't scared of you niggas.
I
Fuck,
got hungry.
fuck Mississippi. I don't be fucking with the Mississippians. Fuck them. The ones that's on
Oh,
top, I don't like them hoes. Fuck. And don't make me get on Gordo, bitch ass.
Turn up. Cut water payday. Cut water day day is here.
What you
Because
drinking?
the
The
nigga,
right white Russian ones?
shut the fuck up.
Let's
Get
go.
your ass in the
Let's go.
I ain't even heard of them.
fuck you. Get the fuck in the bed, nigga. Now I'm about to turn the fuck up because
Let's
niggas
go.
went and lay around there and pissed me the fuck off like a couple weekends ago. And I ain't a couple weeks ago. I ain't even say nothing about the shit because it wasn't no truth to it. But a nigga drunk and shit, all off his rocker, all up there on DG shit. Talking out the side of his neck about, oh yeah, because these hoes really be ran through, and I know people in BR and da 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 da. I hit the motherfucking link night, nigga. Who the fuck you talking about? Because go get him right the fuck now. You said a nigga told you that about who? Me? Bitch, pull him up. Let's get him. Let's call him.
Let's go.
Oh, I wasn't talking about you. I was just talking in general. Oh, all right. The
Let's
fuck?
go. Let's go.
I hate the way he talk.
Yeah, cause don't motherfucking play with me on no time ever. And anybody who think they can bring a nigga on this motherfucker and say some stupid ass shit like that, please bring them the fuck on there, on here. Gordo, please do. Cause Mississippi ain't nothing but
No, for real.
a motherfucking away. And I'm ready to make one of you motherfuckers out of a fucking example. So go ahead, get a nigga up here so they can be lying so I could put it in their life and then come and put it in your motherfucking life. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? The fuck is you saying? Don't be on no panel because you think, oh well, because this bitch don't like her. They first of all, then they tried to make a scene. Okay, so this was after the Halloween contest shit, but I never said nothing about it because I didn't want to bring light to the situation. And the reason why I didn't want to bring light to the situation because it wasn't no truth to it, and a nigga crawfished as soon as I hit the motherfucking panel because the nigga is a crawfish because you know you fucking lying, bitch. You're just drunk and you up there just trying to talk some shit. But bitch, you don't know me like that. I don't know you like that, and you don't know me like that. We ain't never had no motherfucking dealings. We ain't never like I know you from back in the day, you know me from back in the day, but nigga, we ain't never had no motherfucking dealings like that. So you don't know me like that, and I don't know you like that, and nigga, I ain't never even want to know you like that. So I never even motherfucking tried. Okay? So but you thought I wasn't in the motherfucking bushes. You thought because he only had so many people over there that nigga wasn't in the bushes. But then when I hit that link and you seen I was in the bushes, nigga started crawfishing like because you know you was lying from the jump. Okay, so this shit happened after the Halloween contest. So he up there. So DG had asked like, all right, all three females. Like out of three females, who you can say like is the best looking out the sector. So me is name her three. So the third one on the list is me, right? And so she like, well, because I know all the men, You know what I'm saying? They think she cute or whatever. So Gordo like, oh, I don't think the bitch cute, and she too slim for me. I like big bitches and da. I don't give a fuck.
Damn.
If you want to be a chubby chaser, by all means, bitch, go be a chubby chaser. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I wasn't. First of all, when you cam the fuck up, you ugly motherfucker. You're only saying that because, nigga, you know you could never approach me, DM me, talk to me, text me, or none of that shit. You know, if you seen me in the real deal street, you wouldn't have a chance in life, right? So when niggas know they wouldn't have a chance in motherfucking life, they always holler about that. Oh, cause that ain't my type and da. But then when they see you in person, they all jocked out and fanned out. So I'm not paying attention to that shit because I don't give a fuck. Like you ain't gotta like my size, my look, or nothing, right? So all that shit is irrelevant. I don't give a fuck about that. But then you got to talking out the side of your mouth. So then when you got to talking out the side of your mouth, and then after you crawfish, y'all try to make it seem like I was hung up on the fact that you said you like big bitches. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you like. Because
Yeah.
even if you did like me, bitch, it's a no motherfucking go. Okay?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I just had to say that right now. Fuck them niggas and fuck these hoes.
He wear yellow and red. Let that sink in at the same time. Can't even dress.
Oh, Tony Snow, this shit is definitely stand the fuck up. Fuck a nigga, and I wouldn't give a fuck what a nigga gotta say. What the fuck is you gonna say? Because like I said, if a nigga talking like, if the nigga wake up tomorrow talking out the side of his neck, I wish the fuck he would pull any motherfucker up here. Like pull him up. I was on that type of time. Like, oh, you said a nigga told you that? Call the nigga right now. Get the nigga on the motherfucking link. Let me see who the fuck this nigga is because he lying. Then after I call him out on his lie, let me put it in his life. And then after I put it in his life, bitch, let me put it in yours. The fuck?
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck would you have to be hiding to not leave it up. What?
Man, fuck them niggas. Fuck is you talking about? Give a fuck about that. Like I said, I just don't be believing in giving attention to somebody who don't fucking matter. And the
Yeah.
motherfucker don't matter to me. But hey, since we here now. Fuck a nigga. Give a fuck. This shit ain't going no motherfucking well. I ain't private shit before. The only time I private shit is when I want to private shit, and it's probably pertaining to some other shit. Like when I was turned up at the fashion show. Otherwise, this shit stays the fuck up. I don't give a fuck about a nigga. Give a
No.
fuck. See, all them recordings he got over there, or whatever the fuck he got over there, I can bet you my bottom motherfucking copper penny, the last penny in my motherfucking name, that nigga ain't got no type of nothing over there. No live, no replay, no live replay, none of that shit. So you're gonna have to come with some new shit. And then when you come with some new shit, bring that motherfucker on here. Cause I can bet my last motherfucking penny that ain't nobody from Baton Rouge gonna get up on this bitch and say no shit like that. And if they do, they will be dealt with because I know they lying. And that's on period.
I told y'all in the beginning of this live that Day was live, not Pay. Told y'all that. I don't even know what made her think of that shit, but she had to get that off. So
You know what? I ain't gonna even lie. I don't know what made me bring it up either. But fucking, we here now. And then the nigga had the name, the he had the nerve to mention Bimp talking about son. Cause well, you know, Bimp might get mad or like, man,
there we
boy.
go. Again, these niggas bringing up Bimp as it pertains to you, but it be given that you wish it was the nigga connected to PayDae instead of Bimp or something. I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
That's all because nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. I don't give a fuck what your type is. If you like big bitches or if you like skinny bitch, like man, I don't give a fuck about this shit. Boy, listen, I've been her since a kid. Period. Literally.
so as a nigga, how could you have something to say about PayDae Halloween outfit? First off, the Halloween show was off the chain. Everybody was A1. So how could you have anything to say about PayDae had the cheeks out? Like, if anything, if you wasn't scared as far as Halloween is concerned, you can at least say that she was bad than the bitch.
Okay.
And
What is the
me
problem?
and my thing is even if not, like I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand that everybody ain't gonna be everybody's cup of tea. So I'm not out here like, oh, every nigga want me. No. But 9 times I ain't gonna lie, if I run across a nigga, I ain't no nigga really looking the other way. Like let's just keep it G. But All right, let's sit that to the side. Niggas just don't lie on me. Cause one thing about me is I grew up with 8 niggas. I protect my reputation with every motherfucking thing. Them niggas instilled in me since a your little ass kid. Watch who you hang around with. Birds of a feather flock together. Your reputation follows you everywhere. I don't care if you did it at 13, at 30, motherfuckers still gonna be mentioning it. So I've been living like that. So don't ever come on this bitch and try to act like it's nothing other than that. And if anybody ever told you anything outside of that, they was a motherfucking lie. But I know you was the one lying because when I hit that motherfucking link, you was surprised and you got the crawfish shit hollering about some. Oh no, I was talking about this person. I was talking about that person. I don't know.
No, I ain't say that. He said that. Stand up.
Yeah, that. Yeah, that.
Hey,
And then
but you know what's crazy to me is that even outside of this situation, for a nigga, like say I've seen it before happen in this sector where like a lot of men and women are saying like, okay, this woman looks good or this woman did good, and then it's a nigga that'll stick their neck super far out to say, I need you motherfuckers to know I'm the nigga that says that she doesn't look good. That is weird to me. Like, okay, you don't have to have the same opinion as everybody, but for you to go shake your hand and say, I need you niggas to know how much I'm not attracted to this woman, weird.
hella weird to me because it's like. Then, first of all, y'all keep in mind this live was like 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning. Nigga, why the fuck are you pissy drunk at 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning?
Damn.
The fuck? And DG basically was like trying to make him stand on this shit, like, nah, nigga, because everybody else. Okay, so me tried to make it seem like it was because he was talking about me being slim that I had a problem with, right? But she knowing that ain't what the fuck I had a problem with. She knowing that, but like she likes to throw on a cape to somebody, whatever, whatever. So she in cape mode, like, oh, he ain't say that. You just mad because he was saying you ain't his type. And nah, it's nothing like that. Whatever. I don't give a fuck about that. So I'm ignoring that bitch. I was like, bitch, could you step to the side? Because I'm not fucking talking to you. Well, bitch, I was not talking to you. Could you step
Yeah.
to the side? And so DG was like, shit, y'all hear what I heard? Because, in so many words, he was basically trying to say, like, man, you did say that, like, as it was pertaining to her. Now, if you switch to be talking about in general, you never said you was talking in general. But I'm assuming that DG never really spoke on the situation again because I didn't go live about it or like comment about it because, like I said, you crawfish. So I'm knowing you lying. But if you ever feel froggy, bitch, leave.
Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. That's crazy. I mean, everybody is entitled to their opinion or whatever, like you said. But like you said, it's the lies. Like, especially talking about my hometown. Like, I'm gonna get up there and I'm gonna check it. You know.
ASAP. And my whole thing, I hit that link with Godspeed. The hell? Who? Who had said what? As soon as I hit the link, I said, go on, call them.
Yeah.
Whoever told you that, call them. Put them on the link right now.
Right.
Let's see who the fuck it is. Let's see what the fuck they is. You know what
Well,
I'm saying? Like,
what
I
doing?
wasn't talking about you. I was talking about in general because these hoes be da da da, but in their hometown they really be ran through. I said I ain't got nothing. Are you referring to me, my nigga? No, I was just speaking in general. Yeah, yeah, bet that up.
Hmm. Who else from here from Baton Rouge that's a content creator?
I was just gonna ask that.
The only other content creator I know that's from Louisiana is seeing the only other. I mean, and Madam Oracle, Madam O.
Yeah, they not from Baton Rouge, though.
Nah, they're not from Baton Rouge. But he was trying to make it seem like, oh well, he checked in the streets a bit. Bitch, you lying. Who? Who? Because 9 times out of 10, know and believe for 100% fact this. If a nigga know anything about me, that nigga is somebody. Okay? He ain't a nobody. Okay? So you gotta be about to bring up some motherfucking body on here because I don't fuck with nobody because I'm not a nobody. I'm some motherfucking body. So in order for another nigga to speak on me, they gotta be somebody. And anybody that's somebody ain't bad talking PayDae. If you had to have found a nobody and then that nobody is lying to you, but I know it ain't the nobody, it's you. So it's on you to go find the nobody and produce them. The fuck? And that's that on that. Yeah. Bring the nobody the fuck up here.
Do you be saying that shit and then go on mute?
Hell yeah, you motherfucking shit. Motherfucking right. Cause that be that the motherfucking end. The fuck?
This
I'm from
motherfucker.
the north side, Pimp Tight. I'm from the north side, but I know niggas from the north and the south. I mean, Baton Rouge ain't blessed so big. I know I'm all through the south. I'm all through the north as far as knowing motherfuckers. So you know what I'm saying? Just make sure they somebody. If they nobody, they probably not gonna know me unless we went to school together or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to call the higher ups in Baton Rouge to get the tea on me. And when you talk to them, they ain't gonna have nothing but motherfucking respect for me. And if not, then bring that motherfucker up here. I want to see them. And I'm
Busy.
100% confident in that shit. Tony Snow, I don't know TEC. I know main music. I don't know tech. I don't know TEC. Let's be the clears. I'm not gonna tell you I know somebody that I don't know. Have I ever seen him in person? Yes. Do I know him personally? No. Okay. One thing about me, I'm not gonna lie and tell you I know somebody that I don't. And I'm not gonna tell you that I don't know somebody that I. Yeah, the motherfucking higher ups. You're gonna have to go knock on Mouse on the track door. You're gonna have to go knock on Boosie door. You're gonna have to go knock on Mouse fucking Nelly door. You're gonna have to go, you know what I'm saying? Like the fuck? What you talking about? Nigga, you're gonna have to go knock on Main Music or even Mac Main. Either one of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You have to find some motherfucking body. You have to go knock on the Thug Brothers door trying to find something out about me. And it's gonna be straight respect there. Don't fucking play with me.
I think we can come in now, Busy.
Okay.
Whew, y'all right down there.
I want to cut water.
Man,
Nah,
PayDae
bro,
is
I'm gonna tell you.
on the
You
shouty.
going too.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something now. Y'all can expect our live to be later on in the day today. Since she got me up. And I do have to work, so you know what I'm saying. I'm just gonna stay up. But that means that the live that we doing definitely won't be till later on today. But uh PayDae had to get that off, you know what I'm saying? So I don't even know if she done or not. We just filling in the blanks for right now.
PayDae, you drink Boosie juice?
I ain't never tasted it before.
What?
Is it good?
Yes.
Beezy need a
Yeah.
brand for this Boosie juice. She been promoting this shit on every
I
live.
love Boosie juice.
I look
That's
like
all
I
I
saw
buy.
it in the chat, but I ain't never seen it in no stores. Where the hell you finding that shit at?
It's down here at this store called Mike's. Like
Mm.
Harley's don't have it, but Mike's do.
That shit
So
put
she
for
be
low.
ordering it. I be
I've
going
been
up
knowing
in it.
he had a liquor called Boosie Juice, but I'm not gonna lie, I never tasted it. Now we used to have a daiquiri shop before it burned down. Well, I mean we have other daiquiri shops, but this particular daiquiri shop had a Boosie Badass. It had a Ratchet. It had a Beast Mode. So I tried all of those, like his little namesake daiquiris, but I never tried Boosie Juice.
Yeah, you gotta get some.
She need a motherfucking branding deal at this point, PayDae.
Yeah.
Nah, for real.
Cause every time I ask somebody how they had some, they'd be like,
They everywhere at the gas stations in Dallas.
Really? I don't know. You know what? And I'm saying it, but I be going back to the coolers and getting my motherfucking cut water and keeping it moving. I'ma ask some more when I go to the store behind the counter. I'll be like, y'all got Boosie juice? I feel like it's more popular outside of Baton Rouge than in Baton Rouge. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you go to any hood store, you can find that shit.
Now I done had his noodles and I done had his chips and shit, but I ain't never tried a Boosie juice.
Yeah,
I'm
he gotta put me in a commercial.
So my favorite cut water is the espresso martini and the white Russian. I'm gonna tell y'all why. I like iced coffee and shit. And so both of them are like the espresso martini has coffee beans in it. So it tastes like a coffee. You can't really taste the alcohol in it. So it can get you to that level without you feeling like, I'm just tasting alcohol. I don't really like to taste the alcohol. So I
Me.
look for things that can mask the alcohol really, really well. And so the espresso martini, because it has those coffee beans in it, it tastes like a iced coffee. It's really, really good. And then the white Russian, instead of it having the coffee beans in it, it has the cream in it. So it tastes like a creamy kind of coffee, like iced coffee. But both of them are good. All the rest of them taste straight like alcohol.
I ain't gonna lie, PayDae. I literally just had last night I had Bailey's dirty chocolate milk. That shit was so good.
Bailey's is very similar to the cut water, the two that I drink.
I
Because
figured.
the Bailey's is like iced coffee as well, right?
Yeah, with the alcohol.
Hmm. See, if you get that cut water, that cut water in one can, I think it's 12.5 volume of liquor, like that's the percentage. So it gets you where you're trying to go fairly quickly, and you don't feel like you're sitting there drinking alcohol. You feel like you drinking an iced coffee, but it's gonna get you really to your level quick.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta try old cut water. We yeah, I gotta try cut water.
For sure, y'all. But I ain't gonna keep y'all. I think I'm done with my rant. I ain't want to spend too much time on it. Like I said, I wasn't even gonna speak on it at all. But fuck it, you know what I'm saying? I said what I had to say about it. But really, I ain't got nothing else to say about it. Like, just don't play with me like that. Like, I don't like for nobody to even try to think that they can play with me like that. Um. So no, fuck that. The
Yeah,
fuck.
this happened like around Halloween. You know, this something that you kind of been making a fuss about for.
Yeah, because I kind of, like if I would have hit the link and he tried to stand on that shit, you know what I'm saying? It would have been a bigger deal. But
Right.
when I hit the link, you know what I'm saying? He crawfished out of it because, like I said, I'm knowing you lying. Like, so just don't lie on me. Like, don't, I hate when people like try to say something and it'll be a whole lie just to say or just to try to make people feel like they know something that everybody else don't know.
Or
But
they a
really,
part,
you lie.
yeah, or they a part of something. Mm-hmm.
Right. And then you thinking like, oh well, it's just 50 people in here, so ain't nobody really gonna.
Right.
She's really gonna until I pop out, and then it's like, oh shit.
And I'm gonna say, we
Yeah,
just
okay.
talking.
I
I'm
got
gonna,
peace in you right
I'm
now.
gonna say, we just got done talking about this payday behind the scenes or whatever. But like, you never really know who in this sector. So when you get to popping off on links and trying to associate yourself with certain people or certain areas of town, whatever, like what you're talking about, just be careful because motherfucker, it could be in that chat that really know what's up, lying. So you know what I'm saying. People want to say like the clout or more associated with certain people or things they really are, but y'all be careful with all that because you never know who in the chat people that you still on the earth.
Nah, for real. You might have to go on mute. Lizzy. You got some feedback.
Feedback. I'm gonna go to the chat.
Okay, baby.
Okay.
I'm gonna read this comment right quick, but Chi Town said, "Payday, I got peeps in Bior, and I asked about you, and I seen you covering the Bang Man, and it was no negative vibes involved. It's normally not. Like I said, like if anybody could produce a motherfucker on here that's gonna say some shit like that, I'd be very interested to have a conversation with that motherfucker because you know what I'm saying. Like I know me, I know how I am, I know who I am. Everybody down here know how I am and who I am. I just can't really see You know what I'm saying? Like they just would be a bold faced lie. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't say some shit that just ain't true. Like
Right.
what the fuck?
Well, I ain't even from BR, but you know, real recognize real. And I knew a long time ago that PayDae was stamped. And that's why at the end of the day, you don't see her spending a lot of time trying to convince anybody else that feel otherwise about it. You know what I'm saying? Normally people that are stamped don't spend time trying to convince anybody of otherwise. But yeah, I gotta be careful because you never know where motherfuckers be at or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You never know who ran this bitch. Cause I'm not a person that's gonna name drop. But if I was really on this sector shit, or this content shit, this content creator shit, which me and my bitch PayDae, we gonna get on that shit 2026. Y'all be on the lookout. We got some shit planned. But if I really was on that shit, I could have brought people to the board. But I'm not. I don't. It's not in me. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of people that's been brought up in certain situations on here that's from Dallas that y'all done heard of that I could have been brought up for an interview. But it's not in me to do that, and especially not the way that it's been done in this sector. People want to say that they know people or be associated with the people just for the sake of other people feeling like that's what that is when you know it ain't.
Nah, for real. And like, I ain't got no smoke with nobody in my city. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody running around this bitch saying nothing negative from my knowledge about me and from his knowledge either. It's just you know what I'm saying? It's just the point. Let me see. Only time I questioned PayDae was when she was seeing Rachel, but I've been down since the drunk shit days.
Let's go, Texas. Let's go. Cause I ain't gonna lie. That's the only thing that I was like, what the fuck? Like, how can a bitch so motherfucking stiff like that come from this nigga? I never understood that shit 713, but I mean, so much time done passed on since then that it don't even matter no
You
more.
know,
But
sometimes So I'm gonna tell you, even though he had a whole lot of bullshit going on, he had never crossed me. So up until he crossed me, you know what I'm saying? I didn't have a problem up until that point because, like if I'm cool with you, then I'm cool with you. Like whatever you got going on, as long as you ain't fucking over me or lying to me or like, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't really I'm not about to just approach you on no YouTube shit or no internet shit because I know everybody be on here saying and doing a little bit of everything. But once you cross me and you show me who you are towards me, then that's a different story. And that's
I,
what happened. You know what I'm saying?
I can understand that. And while we talking about that, that just made me think of something. I'm gonna say this right now on a public platform since motherfucking 713 is here. I'm gonna say it so he can hear this shit. The reason, like when we talk about the people that we came from back in the day or whatever, and all the relationships that you know what I'm saying, went to shit ever since the start of this shit and all this stuff. Like now you got PayDae doing her own thing, but yeah, PayDae was Ratchet Gang at one point in time. So it's kind of hard to understand how all these relationships just changed over time so drastically. But people don't understand 713, and a lot of people are not, a lot of newer people, they be, you know what I'm saying, giving 713 a hard time, calling them messy or whatever. And yeah, 713 get on my motherfucking nerves a lot of the times. That nigga's annoying a lot of the times. But the reason why I fuck with 713 so heavy is because from the jump, I don't even remember who the nigga was, but it was a troll that stayed coming from me. And I used to stay in particular chats. If it wasn't like Polo or Skull or So Player, you know what I'm saying? I was in particular chats, but I would just be chilling, doing my thing. But 713 never hesitated to come to a bitch 8 when it came to that one particular troll. And at that point in time, us all learning this shit and how to do it, I felt like, oh, okay, yeah, this nigga taking up for me. It made me feel good type shit. Type shit. You know what I mean? So like I look at 713 as one of those people that started with me in this shit from day one. And that's why I fuck with the nigga the way that I do. But he still is annoying. I agree. I'd be disagreeing with a lot of the shit that the nigga say, and I agree with a lot of shit that he say too. But that's why I'm gonna forever fuck with 713. He just got a different placement in my heart when it comes to this motherfucking sector. Even though he might have went and, you know what I'm saying, been close on this side or closer to this side, whatever the case may be, it's just certain people that you just, you know, from day one, he's always, I don't know, for whatever reason, looked out for Jelly Bean. And when it came to the trolls, he stayed coming at niggas for me.
I'm gonna tell you what I respect about Texas 713 is he has never changed. The Texas 713 that we see today is the same one from 5 years ago. So for me, it's like, I mean, you gotta accept people for who they are. So is he a little messy at times? Yeah. Does he ask some of the craziest, wildest questions. Is he gonna get? Is he gonna stir the pot? Yes, that's Texas 713. But he has never changed. He has always
The
been the
only
same.
thing I feel like he done did is got biased to certain situations, and that wasn't where he used to be. But when it comes to me personally, that nigga ain't never changed to on me. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah,
agree. That nigga ain't never changed. Look at Pride. She talking about Bestie stop abort mission. See what I'm saying? Y'all don't see that nigga. Y'all ain't never seen that nigga. Well, y'all didn't see that nigga in that light because y'all didn't start from day one. But 713 really got a lot of relationships based off of who he been to a lot of these women from jump.
for
And
sure.
I mean, shit, the nigga done been able to maintain being the same nigga to a lot of different people. So that's why, people fuck with
And
him the way we do.
what I do, and another thing that I respect about Texas 713 and why we remain cool is he supports the real content. And
Yeah.
he'll hit me up on the random shit like, hey, this some good content right here if you wanna, what I'm saying, talk about it, look at it, whatever.
Yeah, he
Or whenever I drop something, he'll champion that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I see you doing your thing. Like, keep going. Like, stay on the content. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I can respect it. Hey, no love. Hey, royalty, boo.
and see the thing about it is like
J so Jazzy.
whether it be like you or whether it be like Mahel, you know what I'm saying, or even like 88, like the nigga will push content.
For sure.
He'll push content, you know what I'm saying? Even with the bullshit the nigga wrapped up in, he'll push content. So,
Right.
it's just 713, he got history with a lot of content creators and subs in this sector, you know what I'm saying? And nigga ain't never been fake to me, towards me personally, you know what I mean? So I fuck with 713. He definitely been one of the ones that stay the same. For sure.
That's a fact. And just remember when it comes to me and the whole Ratchet debacle, I was here before Ratchet got here. Okay.
Yeah. Let's
It's
go.
important to know and understand it. So don't ever make the mistake saying that I came from Ratchet because I was here before Ratchet got here. Right? Now,
Yeah.
were me and him cool? Did I frequent his panel and chat? Hell yes. Are we still cordial to this day? Yes. Are we cool how we was back in the day? No.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So no, I didn't come from him. Okay.
Let's
I
go.
was here before he made it here. Are we cordial? Yes. Are we cool like we was back in the day? No. Is the nigga a liar? Yes. He didn't lie on me. The fuck? The nigga be lying.
And it's been so much time that done passed since you was with him that a bitch really forgot PayDae. I ain't gonna lie. A bitch really forgot. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's so
Like,
4 years ago. It's so 3, 4 years ago.
and you were so quick to establish your own lane after that. That you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, oh, okay, look at one of Ratchet's girls. It wasn't that. It was just that they go PayDae. You know?
Nah, it's because I didn't want it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, don't associate me with nothing because they might come and they might go. I know how this YouTube shit go. First of all, second of all, I don't want now nigga up here talking about something they made me or if I didn't send niggas to y'all chat or if I didn't do like nah, I don't want none of that. Like I came here to do my thing and I'm gonna do my thing with or without you or
Yeah.
anybody.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right. And
saying?
I think it's fair to say too, you got to remember, like in the beginning when Sko and Ratchet was doing their thing, in a sense, all of us, you know what I'm saying, that was there came from there too. You know what I'm saying? So you came from both
Or
Ratchet.
divided. It's damn near like you had to choose a side when it came to them two niggas. When they split ways, you either was gonna fuck with Ratchet or you was gonna fuck with Scope.
Yeah,
And
I
because
know, but see,
Ratchet
when they was all together, it's like shit. It was Sko, Ratchet, and Pluto. You know what I'm saying? That was just kind of like what it was. Like that's who everybody was listening to, whether you didn't like when that nigga talked or not. That's where you was at. You was at Ratchet's with Sko and Pluto, and he made it very clear, very soon, that he ran that shit. And fuck what Pluto and Sko had to say.
right. And then when the
That shit crazy.
vibe came, you either was gonna be in Scope chat or Ratchet chat, but you wasn't gonna let it be known that you was in both of them motherfucking shit. You either was gonna be over here or over there. And if you was over here when you was supposed to be over there, then you wasn't gonna let it be known that you was over here.
No,
So it
no,
was one of them type situations.
That nigga, I remember when that split happened, man. I like I say, I'm on Sko Live. I'm the last one. I called in on that bitch, cussing Ratchet out like, "Fuck that gay ass nigga. We don't give a fuck about Mr. Burns. We over here in Skullgate." Like it was going crazy, but that
It's
was
so
a
funny
whole
because back in the day, you know, when that shit first started, we was way more emotional than
hell
we are
yeah.
now because we didn't know the ins and out of YouTube. Yeah, I was so motherfucking mad at Polar when after he, you know, everybody knew, okay, so this is your picture, this is your name, this is your family, and then he kind of like stopped going live. Like, so this is like the beginning of the whole Mahaya and Polar split, right?
Yeah.
Because my Polar is standing us up, right? He got a live set at 10. Nigga ain't coming on. We in the chat waiting. And then, you know, that's when my hair kind of like started going live, like, hey, y'all can come over here until the nigga start going, until he go live or whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
I was so mad at Polar for like, I'm like, nigga, because I'm going to be honest with y'all. Polar, in all honesty, started the Mo3 troll beef sector.
Absolutely.
I'm going to tell you how and why. So at that time, while all the other content creators was doing content, Polar was doing content as well, but he was trolling all
Trolling.
of the other content creators. And he knew who they were. They didn't know who he was. So it was easy for him to be like, oh, this nigga named Greg, da 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 da. This nigga named Christopher, da 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 da. And this is him. This is charges. This is paperwork. And so he was driving these niggas crazy. Even when it came to MHB, he driving these niggas crazy because he trolling the fuck out of them. He dropping real content, but he making us laugh because he like, look at this shit right here. So we all like, what the fuck? But then, like, we saw all the content creators trying to figure out who this nigga was because keep in mind, at first, he wouldn't even go live. He was doing a war on Dallas and some other videos, and he was doing uploads. Then he started going live, but he had a mask on. So they never knew who the nigga was. So they trying to figure out who the nigga was. They went through, MHB went through 2 or 3 niggas, you know what I'm saying, before he figured out who the real one was whenever he signed that damn certified mail. But I said all that to say that once they found out who he was, now you got 3, 4 content creators going live to talk about you because you've been talking about them for months. And now they got all your paperwork. Now they got all your information. And so they take you down through there. And I felt as though Polar was being pussy. Like, nah, nigga, because I felt like going into it, if I'm going to troll all you motherfuckers, then either one or two things. One, I'm never going to slip up and ever let you find out my identity. Or two, if you ever find out my identity, I don't give a fuck. But that wasn't the mind frame. The mind frame was I definitely give a fuck. And I definitely didn't think y'all was going to really find out who the hell I was. And so that's what I couldn't respect. But I said all that to say that we was emotional as fuck back then. I was so mad at Polar for that shit. You would have thought it was me.
Yeah, and I think, like I say, when he came out and he was doing what he was doing and they fought back, I think that because he did it first, he wasn't expecting for them to be able to combat, you know what I'm saying, the way that they did. And you know what I mean? But like, he definitely started that trolling shit. And I mean, you know, I feel like Sko, he was one of the ones that took that shit like a champ. Sko pulled up to the panel. Like, okay, nigga, let's talk about it. You done pulled my paperwork up, so shit. I'm finna hop on your panel. I'm finna hop on your link, and we gonna talk about it. So, like, even though Sko was more interested in motherfucking you know, content, he obviously took it better than everybody else because he was willing to face that shit front head on. Like, nigga, okay, so what we doing? You want to talk about it? I'm here. You got my charges pulled up. What you want to know? Type shit. But it kind of like it lingered with MHB and Ratchet though. Them niggas was pissed. They wouldn't have that shit.
They was definitely
Especially MHB, boy. They would had it out, boy.
and
So
he was blues. I ain't gonna lie, he was bluesing all them niggas. Like he was
mhm,
bluesing the fuck out of them because he had the upper hand. You know,
mhm.
so even though they over there focusing on content, this nigga is dropping content but trolling the fuck out of these niggas at the same time. And I'm not gonna lie, it was very funny and interesting to watch.
Hell
Like
yeah. It was very entertaining.
like it was so fucking entertaining. So I was very, very disappointed when the shoe was on the other foot and he didn't get that same energy.
Yeah, I think that caught him off guard because you know it kind of got real for him too, you know what I'm saying? Realizing, okay, let me take my motherfucking, I gotta take my mask off now. And then, the stories hit about the motherfucking break-ins with the pornos and the basketballs. Like, it just all got out of control, like, at some point. And I think, you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying, unfortunately, you know what I mean, I think all of that extra shit when it came to his real personal life with his daddy being called and all of that shit led to him being like, let me take a step back. But like, at one point in time, all that shit was golden, bro. It was raw, pure entertainment.
Hell, yes, it
That's when you
was.
really didn't. Nowadays, I can get on YouTube and click right off and be okay with my shows that I'm watching, or even another documentary or something that ain't got shit to do with nothing on YouTube.
Or
But
to
back
just go to
then,
sleep. Back
or
then,
just go to
they
sleep. But
ain't
back
even want to go
then,
to
you didn't
sleep.
want to miss shit, boy. You didn't want to miss shit. I remember being at work and accidentally motherfucking turning the volume up too loud, and niggas hearing all kinds of shit. But it's like they want to know what was going on too. That shit was so exciting. I'm telling my coworkers about this shit, nigga. We was turned. That shit was entertaining.
Fucking right it was. And everybody had they scheduled in a lot of times. Right? So we knew when to expect Polo to be live. We knew when to expect Ratchet and Skull to be live. Now Ratchet and Skull always went live at the same time. And they always kept pretty much the same title.
Mm-hmm.
For a while, they would do content on the same exact thing. Now, Ratchet would always say it was Skull falling behind him. Skull would always say it was Ratchet falling behind him. I don't know which one it was, but them niggas would always go on at 7, and they always would pretty much be talking about the same thing.
Man, that motherfucking live where this nigga Ratchet thought he ended that bitch, and he thought somebody was motherfucking me, threatening his life, and he done called the laws. Man, when I say, I don't know, I can't, to this day, bro, I can't even pick out what's more funnier, bro. The fact that the laws had to tell this nigga his webcam was on, or that we seen this nigga sit that long ass noodle with his motherfucking roof peeled back. Like, bro, it was so many elements to that goddamn story. Then that happened after the split. Like, Ratchet, you can't be caught out here like this after the major split you just had, bro. Like, the nigga calling Sko immediately, like, hey, I got this nigga. Like, what the fuck? Oh
Bro,
my gosh. For the police
between
to
that
come.
and MHB and Duke going live for live, and Duke having that roach crawl across the damn wall, and him calling the laws on MHB, but them taking him to jail.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That shit, the fact that the police had to tell this nigga Ratchet that his camera's on, this nigga telling him he's scared for his life. The nigga said he was watching him and he could see him eating noodles. Like, bro, what the You done pissed them laws off that it came out here because you was scared for your life, and the whole time your fucking webcam was on, nigga.
Breathe. Oh, I can't breathe. I can't fucking breathe.
Niggas was pissed.
Bruh,
Hey, it just so happened that
he
Scope,
tried to, bro, the time he ran a play talk about that was the dude that Polar had broken the house with, the gay dude.
man, damn, I can't. I'm just now. I remember that. Literally, just forgot about that shit to you, bro. It's so much shit, bro. I forgot all about that
I
fucking
want to
gay
say the
dude, bro.
dude name was supposed to be D. Jones, but D. Jones was the police officer who wrote the report. So everybody had it misconstrued that he had broken his house with some other dude, and him and the dude was up in there watching pornos, beating meat and sucking dick and shit. And it wasn't the case.
Fuck, bro. I forgot all about it, bro.
Reggie went live like, I got D Jones here. And so, y'all, he had the Yeg call in, and the Yeg was like, yeah, I know him. And it just was like, the whole occurrence was like weird as fuck. And so
Weird.
we like, man, that is not him. Like, he was like, if it was a play, they ran it on me. No, nigga, you tried to run the play on us.
No, for real. Man, that shit was some good time. I remember when that nigga said he was gonna fucking buy pizza for his old job. When he went up there or whatever, was trying to like show his face, and they was looking at that nigga crazy like, boy, what?
It was so uncomfortable.
It was so hard to watch, bro. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, because I was like, oh my goodness, because he was like, yeah, so what y'all been up to? You know what I'm saying? And they answering him. He was like, Yeah, cause I'm doing my thing on YouTube now. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, yeah.
he was like, I'm just coming up here to, bring y'all some peace and stuff. And so they was like, oh, yeah, that's really nice of you. And but the whole time he looking over each shoulder, he looking paranoid as fuck. All you see is
Right.
shoulder to shoulder, shoulder to shoulder, shoulder to, like, nigga, are you gonna get the piece and get him the piece, or are you gonna be trying to watch to see if somebody about to hit you from the back? Sure.
No, it was them throwing holding up them motherfucking shoes, bro. Dude, I never forget that video,
Well,
bro. When it was
Mexican
live.
right.
Yes, bro. That nigga said, and I got a black pair. He had a white and black pair on our ass, like, and put them to his ear, like, you know what I'm saying, like a money phone.
Oh my fucking goodness. Oh, them people definitely look scared as hell, Janine. They like, yeah, because they was looking like, nigga, we know why you got fired from here. You know, and I know. Like,
Damn, bro, that shit was some fucking good
they was
time.
looking like they didn't even want the pizza dog. They was looking like they don't want the pizza. They was like,
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. One thing about it, however, you know what I'm saying, that shit went, bro. Nigga, Ratchet and Skull is the two niggas that made that shit work for them. Period,
fuck
point
the
blank. It may not be the same audience they started with, but they found their audience and they in
They
the in
definitely
they niche. And one thing about it, they are the biggest when it comes to this motherfucking Mo3 sector. You can't take that away from them. And them two niggas started together. You know what I'm
you
saying?
got
Like at one point in time, MHB was reigning over all the niggas. I'm not gonna lie. But as we look back over time and look at now, the most successful out the most three sector is definitely Skull and Ratchet by far. These niggas still own content and they don't need the Mo 3 sector. They didn't outwork the Mo 3 sector. So much so
they
that they
have
don't even need it no more.
They don't. I will give them that. They definitely still keep it interesting. You know what I'm saying? Sko always manages to get an interview from somebody we just don't even like. Nobody else get in touch with but Sko.
Mm.
Now Ratchet, that nigga know how to spin any story. That nigga will take one story and make it into 100 episodes. He will tell you
Hmm.
whatever the fuck you need to hear about that story to make it interesting for 100 days.
No bullshit, 713. They both stayed with that shit. Outside of Mo 3, you know what I'm saying? Ratchet had a lot of shit going on with the Mo 3 shit or whatever, even the outlandish ass shit that was going on. But outside of the Mo 3 sector, he has success. Outside of Mo 3 content, he has success. So that's more than anybody else in the motherfucking sector can say as far as content creators go. Both of them niggas got success outside of talking about Mo 3 and being in the Mo 3 sector.
And those are two niggas
Did my phone go out or is that her?
can you hear me?
Yeah, you said those are two niggas that what?
That can talk about anything and hold a crowd.
Yeah, they found their crowd for sure. So I mean, here we are 45 years later, and them niggas started out with a badass show, separated, and them two niggas is the most successful individually. So I mean, you can't take that away from them.
That's a fact. Do you remember the video with Cream, Sko, and Ratchet when they all first met for the
When
first time?
what tell you? He was trying to record the titties. Small.
That
Absolutely.
that whole interaction was weird as well.
Absolutely remember that shit. And I mean, even then, like, shout out to Cream, because I mean Cream was coming from motherfucking
Cali.
Cali or whatever, just to meet them niggas and really, I mean, because that's when the show was taking off and shit like this. So you know what I'm saying, Cream came or whatever to, you know what I'm saying, visit Dallas and of course just meet the content creators or whatever. She was already a fan of Mo3, you know what I mean? So like, that part of her traveling or whatever introduced a whole nother element in the sector that what nobody else doing. And then it became events, you know what I'm saying? Having events that wasn't held on StreamYard but in person. Like a lot of shit was trailblazed in the beginning, and this sector was a lot more than what it's turned into these days. But we used to have fun. I ain't gonna lie.
We definitely used to have fun, and it's one of those situations like you just had to be there. I don't
Right.
care how many times they can go down memory lane or how many times they can replay the live. If you weren't here, you're not gonna get the vibes. You're not gonna know everything that we know or see everything that we saw. A lot of those lives don't exist anymore. They done lost pages and some more shit. I think Sko and Wretched the only two that didn't lose their channels at one point. I know Polar, I think Did he lose the channel, or did he just like stop going live on his
I
channel?
think he did. I'm not sure.
I
I know he
know.
had a couple of channels, so I think he did lose one.
Yeah. So them the two that they never lost their shit. Um, but I just feel like you had to have been here to like no, it's not something that we could tell you. It's like we could talk about it till we blue in the face. Like if you wasn't here, you're not going to understand.
Right, right, real shit. You wouldn't know if you wasn't there.
Yep, that's for sure. You just
Yeah.
had to be. But yeah, y'all. So I'm about to get off of here. We gonna listen to Bust Down Scabiano too before we leave. That's what we leaving on. We leaving off on Bust Down Scabiano. Okay. Now y'all catch us tomorrow on Jelly Bean page. We will be talking about the Diddy documentary. So I hope y'all goddamn ready.
Yeah, 713, come over there because we gonna be talking about the beef that done came after this shit too with Marlon Wayans and Ja Rule and them. Like that shit getting sticky. Like them niggas is it's like some situations that happened with Marlon Wayans and Tupac back in the day that I don't know, but we're gonna talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, we gotta revisit that one because I don't know about that one. So
Girl,
yeah,
I
I'm
was
sure
down a
we
rabbit
hit on
hole.
it too.
I was down a rabbit hole at work, and I found more information after we talked. I was like, "Oh yeah, I got a lace baby."
All right, y'all. So catch us some more on Jelly Bean shit. And then I'm gonna try on Sunday to come back right on over here. So y'all just be looking out for me and Jelly. You know what I'm saying? We definitely gonna be bringing more content to y'all.
And we going on a tour. We'll talk about that next year. Go ahead.
Okay, 2026, we got a lot in store. Okay, so
Mm.
y'all just be on the lookout. I'm about to Okay, I'll watch the documentary and I'll be there, Jelly Bean. Yeah, make sure you watch it.
Okay.
671. It's on Netflix.
Yeah, watch as much as you can. It's 4 parts though, 713, and you know what I'm saying they more than an hour long. So if you can't watch the full documentary before tomorrow, just to watch as much as you can because I mean either way, I'm pretty sure you'll be interested in the shit that kicked up after the documentary anyway, because that's what I want to kind of get into. So
For sure. And I have a few little things I want to say about my feelings when it comes to the documentary. Good night, Miss Them too. So,
so
y'all be looking out for it. So we'll be over there tomorrow, y'all.
for sure.
All right, you want me to drop you in the back? I'm about to play this song and end
Yeah, go ahead and drop me. I ain't by my phone. Go ahead, drop.
it. Okay. All right, y'all. Good night. Y'all be safe out here in these YouTube streets and be expecting a live from me and Jelly on tomorrow. Okay.
I can't believe what I seen today on YouTube. This some bullshit. Bumpy booty bullshit. See, I wasn't gonna say nothing, but nah, bitch. You out of line. Bitch, what's that on your head? What's that on your booty? You can't get no break. We gotta get straight to it. Bitch, what's that on your head? It's your butt, your booty full of scam. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, I can't believe it. I clicked on YouTube and now I can't unsee it. She wore a thong, trying to pose, looking scabby, look. Nigga grab some ass in the dog and be mad as fuck. It needs some cream, it needs some oil, it needs some prayer. She need a doctor, need to get to urgent care. Pussy booty, flaky cakes, know she scratching. Dirty pussy, fucking crazy how it happened. Rash on that ass, bitch, you the baby. You posing, took a pic, is you crazy? A nigga was still fucking, I still blame the bitch. SDB bapping, so I still can't name the bitch. What's that on your head? What's that on your booty? Baby, my dad. We gotta get straight to it. Bitch, what's that on your head? Your booty full of scabs. What the fuck? Oh. Bust down skin. That shit look like it hurt. Somebody call 911. You should go to jail when you flirt. You should go to jail when you poop. You should go to jail when you twerk. You don't even believe in Jesus. Why your prayers don't work? I know you done prayed over there, right? I know you can't sleep at night. I know one of your nails dirty. And you ain't fucking in no light. Lights out for sure. Spotty potty on the loose. And you niggas don't care. Close your eyes and open your nose picture. Turn the shit down, yeah. Picture her walk by, yeah. Picture the walk by, stare. She got an odor. I tried to tell you, you don't wanna walk by there. Bitch, what's that on your head? What's that on your booty? Fucking in no bed. We gotta get straight to it. Bitch, what's that on your head? Ain't you a butt, your booty full of skin. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh. Ain't no way that ass look like a bruised Russian potato. Flaky cakes was